Sending shots with this chop, that's a dick pic. I can't mix with your block, I'm a misfit. Slide on my feet for a mission. Finna light your street up like it's Christmas. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. My nigga never leave a mission unfinished. Record still spotless, little nigga unblemished. You can feel the tension change every time they mention me. That song game, run his name, it's still squeaky clinky history. Put him out his brains and his misery. Seriously, here he switching teams, wipe his memory. Instantly, on replay, I see it vividly. In the streets, they bumping your guns, now you looking weak. Got in his face for the fade and he couldn't speak, cooking he. Heard his own mama couldn't look at him. Left him on his knees, facing east like a Muslim. Destroy a nigga temple, break it down like Jerusalem. I'm finna have the streets on key and a padlock. And I got a lawyer like Madlock. I can never fold, I'm no laptop. You ain't never in the game, you a mascot. Sending shots with this chop, that's a dick pic. I can't mix with your block, I'm a misfit. Slide on my feet for a mission. Finna light up your street like it's Christmas. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. I swear to God, they ain't never seen this much sauce. Finna cut a rug like a bus off. Pray to God that my jam don't get cut off. I'ma do the dance in the trance, let me get off. I'm at the center of two ladies playing pickle. You can call me Malcolm, I'm the man in the middle. Catch me on stage pulling strings like a fiddle. Chevy chasing cheese like my name's Stuart Little. She like a rep, I push her brains in the pillow. Ask her if she rollin' and she hand me the Rillo. So I'm twisting up this raspberry drizzle. And every single puff like a bag full of Skittles. And you gon' think they pulling chairs when I hit the flow. Right behind her pulling hair while she hit the dro. I got that 40 on my hip while she getting low. And I think she getting wet when she full of cold. Sending shots with this chop, that's a dick pic. I can't mix with your block, I'm a misfit. Slide on my feet for a mission. Finna light your street up like it's Christmas. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. Just know that everything behind me soon to pass away. Ballin' on our own island, no castaway. I was trying to learn the craft, I can't masquerade. Every time we make magic, yeah, gotta have the cake. They say the flowers in May spring from the showers in April. Burning sage by the pound, all of our crystals is labeled. Try to line your re with meditation you able, and you might get a read. Tarot cards on the table, and she better have an altar in her living room. Really ever lighting candles cause she in the mood. Not to mention love spells she was sending through. Tip a tissue too old soon if you feeling blue. It feels strange to find a guide on a voyage. No, you ain't the same, I can feel it in your aura. Came on point like the horns of a Taurus. Say you won't change, better take that thing to oil. Have to think the constellations for the day they made you. Shit, ever since a minor, I've been playing major. Call me Private Ryan, I was trying to save you. See the stars is all the line and they designing greatness. So I be racing when we only chasing soul ties. You finna be the centerpiece of my soul tribe. No twin flame soulmates from an old life. So I'm thinking Maurice and you know why.
That girl bad, that girl bad. You don't wanna feel a black girl mad. You don't wanna make a black girl mad. But they always want with the black girl. I ain't talking about no rabbit in a hat trick. I say how it happened, this black girl magic. I ain't talking about no rabbit in a hat trick. I say how it happened, this black girl magic. And she better have an altar in the living room. Really living like candles cause she ate a fool. Not to mention love spell she was sending through. Triple tissing too soon if you feeling blue.
They say the flowers in May spring from the showers in April. Burning sage by the pound, all of our crystals is labeled. Try to line your re with meditation you able, and you might get a read. Tarot cards on the table.
That girl bad, that girl bad. You don't wanna feel a black girl mad. You don't wanna make a black girl mad. But they always want with the black girl. I ain't talking about no rabbit and a hat trick. I say how it happened, it's black girl. Magic. I ain't talking about no rabbit and a hat trick. I say how it happens, it's black girl. Magic.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. As you can see from the title, and well, you already know, man. Power to the dark side of everybody that's in the mix. Shout out to everybody. Astro in the building was good. Black Sun, Melanated Agenda. Appreciate you in the building. Plenty Free Spirit. What's good with you? Appreciate you in the building. Power to the dark side. Alcatone in the mix. What's good, Michael? What's good? What's good? So the title is Smoke Session. So as y'all know, anytime you see Smoke Session, y'all should know what's good, Rob. You should know this is definitely Domo's show. So anytime you're ready, guys, the floor is yours.
Yeah, man, let's do it. What's good with y'all? What's up with everybody? Uh, I really was trying to be cool on this shit, man. Like really kind of just let shit cool down. Yeah, I mean, like let shit kind of just like let itself kind of play out. But man, as I'm looking across the YouTube landscape, niggas got more time on their hands to be on to do different shit on YouTube now that the SVDL season was uh short shortened ended prematurely. Um, for the obvious reasons, we know why, right? But what I've been saying since I've been in this league is that time makes fools of us all. And if you kind of just sit and wait and just like let shit look like what it looked like, then you really expose what the real issue is. Motherfuckers like when niggas was over here, when they had their little cliques and camps next to them, had they, the chat cheerleaders with them, niggas was really gassed. A lot of niggas was really gassed. Y'all niggas like Yara, niggas like Swap, gassed. Because niggas fucked with them because they was in the league. And what we done seen play out in multiple ways is how niggas think that because niggas fucked with them because they was over here, that they thought they was bigger than they britches. Niggas thought that they was bigger than what the fuck they was because niggas over here showed them love. And what we've been doing is we've been sitting back and we've been watching everybody that had made a fucking scene. Because how many times did I tell niggas? Y'all niggas was taking more away from the league than what y'all was putting into it, but you motherfuckers was running y'all mouth about what was happening over here. Niggas had a bunch of complaints. Niggas wanted to make rules. Niggas wanted to do all this extra shit instead of contribute in a way that was productive. Niggas tried to niggas really tried to have a league, tried to have a season, even with what y'all niggas was contributing. We still tried to do it, even with what y'all was contributing, which was bullshit. But it was like cool, like that. Let's see if that's enough for us to get, like, for us to actually, have not just one season, not just 2 seasons, 3 seasons, 4 seasons, 5 seasons, etc. And relying on what you niggas contributed, relying on what you niggas provided. That's how we ended up here. Now the narrative was it was how the league was run. It was Solar. It was Damo. It was this. That's what the narrative was. But when you look out and now see all these other motherfuckers that didn't jump ship, that didn't ran to the, I mean, because, like, let's be for real. Niggas was over here talking about Sarnetta was the devil, all this other shit. Now niggas hop on the first opportunity to be on the Sarnetta panel. But when they was sitting over here, it was the nigga was the devil. But now it's, hey, y'all, thank you, Sarnetta, for having us on here. This is a great platform. But when you was sitting over where the fuck we was at, it was Sarnetta's the devil. Let's do content on Sarnetta. Let's talk shit about Sarnetta. But we can look past that because niggas went on ahead. Niggas got the opportunity to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Do what you do. But the thing about it is, now that we're seeing niggas do shit on other platforms, They're not getting the same love. They're not getting the same reaction. They don't have the fans. They don't have the people bigging them up. They don't have the people kissing their ass. They don't have the people in the chat like, yeah, you can. No, y'all out here sounding like fools. Y'all niggas is out here sounding like goddamn fools. What really and what really got me here, because there's been a lot of shit, and like I fuck with Chris. Me and Chris talked about the situation that happened with him. But that's where it kind of started with me because it was like the shit happened with Chris, and Chris was actually doing really good on Sarnetta shit. He out of everybody that left and tried to do some extra shit on YouTube, Chris was really on a nice little trajectory in terms of the debate until he did until the shit happened with Pastor Bennett, and then that kind of fucked all that up, right? But what happened was when that shit happened with that nigga, it then became. See, that's what it is over there with them SVDL niggas. And so Sarnetta don't even be saying our shit right. That nigga be like SDVL. And I don't know if he be doing it on purpose. He really just can't pronounce this shit. Maybe like SDVL. And it be like, ooh, like that's another layer of like disrespect. Cause it's like the guy ain't even gonna say our shit right, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But that's where niggas is at. And so the thing about it though is whenever these ex-SVDL niggas get caught up with some shit, this is what I tried to tell niggas. That shit get attached to our motherfucking name. Everybody. It ain't just you. Nigga, when niggas was competing with us as a group, when niggas was standing with us as a group, that shit was branded on you niggas. Motherfuckers was watching that don't fuck with us. So they know who was over there at night. Niggas know who Yara was over there. Niggas know who Chris was over there. Niggas know who Cube was over there. But then when you see these niggas doing shit that ain't really the best look, the first thing a motherfucker say is that's what it is over there at SVDL. The first thing I want to clear up is no the fuck it's not. Because the niggas that's doing that shit quit. The niggas that was doing the bullshit that they was doing when niggas was doing it in the league, whether it was quitting, whether it was being combative, whether it was just, you know what I'm saying, just being a bane to motherfuckers' existence, just getting on niggas' nerves, being a control, all them niggas quit. So clearly SVDL ain't the place for that. Because niggas couldn't get their way, and as soon as they couldn't get their way, they dipped. And they did that because it was a growing platform. It is a growing platform, an up and coming platform. So that means that, oh yeah, nigga, we could just come over here, get the shine that we would never get any fucking where else. Wasn't nobody checking for no motherfucking Suave. Let's just be for real. Everybody that was a part of the league was a part of the league because it was like, this is a grassroots type of shit. I can get in on this. I don't need to have a big ass name. That's the reality. And I feel like nobody else grappled with that. I feel like nobody else recognized that right now this is literally from the ground up type shit. And so me as somebody who typically wouldn't get wouldn't be on a Sarnetta panel or a Garfield panel or whatever other fucking communities niggas pay attention to. Niggas that wasn't able to get on them panels outside of I feel like Gorilla Hebrew was the only nigga who really had a larger platform. I mean, I feel like niggas like G Consciousness, these is niggas that was a part of the league, but they had other affiliations and shit. They was known outside the league, but majority of the niggas that was in the league, and especially the majority of the niggas that stuck around, did so because this was a place where they could actually be able to get their shit off, and ain't nobody else checking for this shit, right? Ain't nobody else checking, but you can get your shit off. The problem was that shit was wholly one-sided. Niggas was coming to get their shit off, but when it came to the other shit, the debate league shit, that shit was secondary. Nah, I'm here because I want to be able to get my doctrine off. Why? Because nobody else gives a fuck. Yeah, we're an open panel because we're growing. So we want to hear more voices. Yeah, come be a part of this thing that we growing. Okay, cool. Get out the way. Let me get my shit off. Well, this is a debate league, so nigga, do you plan on debating? Do you got any idea? Nah, fuck that, nigga. Christianity, Islam, whatever, that shit is dead. Or fuck that, nigga. Nigga, we Israelites. So okay, all right. Niggas let niggas get that shit off. Cause again, we was growing. Niggas let niggas get that shit off. But the problem was when niggas was like, hey, we got to start instituting some rules because y'all niggas is taking advantage. We can't have every stream be dominated with niggas getting cussed out because of the Bible. But a nigga like Yara, oh, on Sarnetta panel, on Brother Bareen TV, oh, Yara is, I'm going to go on mute. Oh, I'm going to go on mute. At SVDL, this nigga fucked over, I don't know how many fucking panels. I don't know how many fucking panels. You say some shit this nigga don't like, he don't know how to shut the fuck up. Why? Because we was a growing platform. We was on some up and coming shit. And niggas gave you an audience when a nigga like Yara really can't get one outside of that. Let's be honest. And the reason why I'm speaking on him specifically is because I already feel a certain way, right? If for anybody who don't know this, let me just go ahead and put this out here. Put this out here. Yara was our head judge. This nigga in the playoffs of last season, first round, organized a meeting with a proxy. So he had, let me use just regular nigga terminology. Yara had a nigga go tell a nigga he wanted to help him with his debate. But because he was the head judge, he knew what that would look like, so he couldn't reach out to him himself. He had somebody else do it. Yehukanan to be exact. And he admitted to it once Lance pointed it out. This is after I beat Lance in the debate. Lance was mad, so he kept saying, oh, nigga, don't nobody like you, don't nobody want you to win. Niggas was actually giving me advice. Even Yara. Yara comes on and confirms it. Like, yeah, I was telling you about why the fuck is the head judge involving himself on coaching another debater to be another debater? But you're quitting because of how shit going down. My nigga, you're quitting? we should have fired you. But because we on some up and coming shit, it's like, all right, I'm even telling Solo, like, it's cool, bro. Like let's finish this season. You know what I'm saying? We need judges still. Let's finish the season. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It just so happened that this nigga judged me 2 more times and voted against me both those fucking times that he judged me again. But these is the niggas that's quitting because they got a problem with how the league is ran, how the judges are being treated. Motherfucker, you was never reprimanded. But niggas was like, cool, y'all niggas want to quit, leave. Now look, this nigga Yara's getting embarrassed by Garfield on another Israelite platform. Embarrassed. Outside of SVDL, nigga, you getting called a fraud, a joke. That's what the fuck is happening. Niggas is not respecting nothing that you're bringing to I mean, you may be a part of some Israelite community and they probably give a fuck what you talk, but they Israelite, like y'all gonna agree and whatever, regardless of what the fuck the circumstances is. But let's keep it a stack. As we watch how y'all move on these panels, how y'all engage with people outside of the niggas that gave you motherfuckers an audience, you are an embarrassment. An embarrassment. If y'all go to Barine TV or go to Garfield or whatever and watch the exchange between Garfield and I'm not even a Garfield fan like that. I think them niggas talk about the same shit. Cube is always like, Damo, you gotta hit these panels. And I'm like, nigga, no. For what? I don't want to talk about that shit. I listen, but I don't want to talk about that shit. So I'm not one of these channel hopping, want to get clout and just be around, just to be on panels, to be a panel type nigga. I'm not. But I can look and see when somebody's bringing scholarship and then when somebody's full of shit. And what fucked me up the most is that why was it so hard for niggas on our platform to recognize that? Why was niggas thinking, why was over here niggas, what Yara was doing, why was niggas thinking that that shit was academic? Was scholarship? No, he was louder than every fucking body else. That's all. But on all these other niggas' platforms, hey, go on mute. Don't speak over him. Go on mute. Man, what niggas had to kick Yara off the shit that we was on. It's that front runner mentality. Y'all niggas can't build nothing yourself. You want to attach yourself on. You want to be a parasite onto some other shit, and you getting rejected because you're terrible at what you do. You're not good at I mean, you may be a good Israelite. For example, with this nigga Yara, you may be a good Israelite. You ain't good at scholarly defending that shit though. You're not good at no academic defense of the shit you believe. Believe what you want to believe, but you niggas is embarrassing themselves. But again, a nigga that's being called fraud on another YouTube platform was in the motherfucking finals of SVDL. Why? Why? Why is it that the niggas that quit, the niggas that couldn't even stay long enough to be fucking productive, are the niggas that's making us look bad everywhere fucking else? Because niggas is looking at these niggas like, these are SVDL niggas. And this is the thing. The number one thing that I want to fucking say, the number one thing I want to fucking point out is that when the shit happened with Chris, the first thing I want to do is jump up and be like, hey, that ain't SVDL. Y'all got us fucked up. We don't do that shit. Niggas ain't even got to argue, though. Niggas just have to sit down and be like, Damo, was Chris a champion over there? Yes. Was he an MVP over there? Yes. Did he win the other judge award or whatever? Yes. All in one seat? Yes. Y'all called him champ and MVP, right? Yes. How the fuck you gonna say he wasn't a part of the league then? How can you say that's not SVDL? Put niggas on platforms, put niggas on a pedestal. What did that turn into? Nothing for the league. Soon as some shit don't go their way, it's, well, I'm done. Nothing for the league. But a nigga like myself, nigga like Blue, niggas really want to get up there and be like, hey, bro, we represent the league. Yeah, you want to say that now, but nigga, we know what the fuck going on over there. Gender wars going over there. Old Testament versus New Testament going over there. Motherfucking Bible versus not Bible goes on over there. That's what the fuck y'all do, right? The panels where the niggas cuss each other out all the fucking time, where niggas don't let each other talk, where it's only a little bit of intellectual shit, but then that shit turned into a bunch of bullshit. That's not. I know what the argument league is. That's what y'all are. Y'all are the argument league. Right? Suave is y'all front man, right? That's what y'all are then. Bro, we just being honest. Niggas want to push back against this bullshit narrative that's being pushed about the shit that we building. But guess what? Because of the niggas that we built it with, That's a reputation that we now have to work extra to get the fuck off of us. You got niggas thinking that it's appropriate in the playoffs to be debating about motherfucking whether or not aliens run the world. Stop it. What are we doing? We got niggas that think it's appropriate to have whole debates in the playoffs about flat earth. How can we tell how can we tell the people that operate in the same space as us, the people that we share audience with, everything else, how can we tell these motherfuckers that the criticism that y'all having about what it is that we building, how can we say that that's not it? When you got niggas that's talking about, oh, this is the platform for debaters at SVDL, but niggas is in Miami for a Brother Polite trial. What are we doing? What are we doing? How can we distance ourselves from that when the niggas with the biggest fucking mouths are the niggas who are doing that shit, who look like that, who act like that? Niggas ain't contributing nothing at fucking all. And I'm gonna wrap up my rant, and then Blue, you can drop the link. You can drop the link in just a second. I don't know if anybody trying to get on. But I gotta get this off first though. I gotta get this off first. So like we see the parallel between, okay, niggas is over here, niggas is giving them props, niggas is saying that, okay, yeah, you know, this is good. You one of the top, da 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 da, top this, top that, top judge, top debater. But wherever else you go, you're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. That's a lose-lose situation. Not only do you lose because you left where niggas was actually showing you love and giving you passes and being cool with the bullshit you was on because we was all building. But you left because you couldn't do that bullshit to go over to these other platforms to look like a damn fool. Consistently. Niggas was on a platform where niggas is giving you spotlight. Yeah, this you get promos, you get rankings, you get trophies, you get this, you get that. To go over to a place where you are cannon fodder. I watch Sarnetta. I fuck with Sarnetta. I ain't got no beef with Sarnetta. But y'all Israelite nigga, I mean, I can't even say y'all ain't caught on. Yara knows that Sarnetta uses Israelites as cannon fodder. He knows this. He did streams on SVDL making this exact statement. But what happened? Clout will do that to you. Okay, I ruined what they got over here by being a shitty judge, by being a shitty administrator, by being a shitty leader, because the nigga was the head judge. So you can consider the nigga a leader. Okay, I ruined it by being I ruined it by being a shitty debater. Right? I ruined it by being a shitty influence. I ruined it by contributing shit. Because it ain't just Yara. But the shit with Yara just happened. Like I just watched this shit and I was like, this is so bad. Like this is so bad. And this is all he did at SVDL. And everybody else on these other platforms is looking at this nigga like, bro, you are ridiculous. But because we was building, niggas was cool, not cool with it, but was more forgiving on shit like that. But that's what happens when you forgiving towards the niggas. When all they doing is taking, and you looking at that shit and you like, okay, cool. Like, all right, you act the ass every time you hit the panel. Your judging is biased and terrible. You clearly cheerlead for certain individuals, but we building, so hopefully this shit can get better. Nah, I'm gonna quit and then I'm gonna go over to the place where I get beat up on for like just for the amusement of the audience. Okay, cool. That makes you look bad and it makes us look bad. Thank you for telling us that putting any trust in you, any faith, it was a waste of our fucking time. I've been telling Solar, as much as niggas is like, man, Solomon as a leader, you know, he the commissioner, and to an extent that's true. But where I think the criticism lies with Solar as a commissioner is the people that he put his faith in, the people that he trusted to hold leadership positions sucked. They failed terribly. The people that he put in position to get the most shine and to get the most hype and they failed terribly. And then when they failed, they turned around and talked shit about what the fuck we was doing. Yes, the up and coming shit. Not the shit that's been around 10, 15 years that got the thousand. The up and coming shit, that's the shit you want to shit on that you could have helped. Everybody that's talking shit about the amount of views SVDL get and all of that other shit. Everybody that talks about that shit. How many views did you motherfuckers contribute? How many subscribers did you motherfuckers contribute? Oh, okay. Well, Damo, when you started streaming, you was only getting 15. Nigga, I was getting 60. On a debate or on a stream where you had my name in your mouth? How many views were you getting on your debates? The shit that mattered. Niggas bragging about getting views because they can talk shit about somebody for 3 to 4 hours. But when it came to when you put together that presentation and you was actually engaging in competition, what was your views looking like then? It's a valid question. The question, because right now we're talking about what have niggas contributed? What if niggas gave up? What did niggas sacrifice to fuck with this shit? Nothing. They just ate off an already skimpy plate. They ate the free handouts and then left when it wasn't no more free handouts. That's all that fucking was. As niggas sit around and jump from panel to panel, from conversation to conversation, making themselves look bad, we, SVDL, where these niggas is known from. Is it lost on anybody that all of a sudden a bunch of SVDL niggas started popping up over there on Sarnetta platform? And niggas want to look at it like, oh well, Sarnetta was no. Them niggas wanted to kiss ass. Them niggas wanted clout. Niggas wanted to be noticed. They wasn't trying to build. Niggas wanted an opportunity to take what they can from what niggas was providing and then go and run their mouth and talk shit about what like literally the hand that just fucking fed them. SVDL did y'all niggas favors, bro. Niggas was given a platform where they could develop and showcase themselves. But niggas came trash in the field of fucking debate. Trash. But because they were surrounded by other niggas that was trash, it was like, oh yeah, nigga, nah, I'm the best, nigga. No, you're not. It's a lot of work. Even like I would never say Chris was trash, right? I never say Chris is trash. But Chris's biggest problem in the league was that he had too many ass kisses. Chris's biggest problem in the league is that he was letting nigga and the crazy thing about it, me and Chris talked about. I ain't gonna talk about what we talked about specifically, but when you had another head fucking judge that was doing streams talking about one debater is Michael Jordan of debate, head judge, right? A head judge is supposed to be objective, but they're literally doing streams cheerleading for one debater, head judge. This is not Yara. This is Kansu. And because niggas ain't real enough with niggas to just straight up be like, hey bro, that shit was cool, but you could definitely be better, bro. Your presentation, you could change this about what you're doing. Hell no. Do you know how many times I tried to give niggas constructive criticism? And how that turned into me getting cussed out? Because I'm giving niggas constructive criticism. Gideon couldn't make it past the first scored debate just simply because niggas was looking. Gideon did an ass presentation at the beginning. I think it was like the first debate of season 3. The presentation was terrible. It was bad. But he quit because he didn't like his score. Because he felt like just because he did it, that, oh, nah, yeah, like, nah, that shit, y'all just buy. What? Niggas ain't no nigga, right? A few, right? Few. But when it comes to getting better, niggas rarely progressed because they thought they knew what the fuck they was doing. Niggas couldn't take an L, but that's why we had to change to the point system. Because you tell a nigga he lost, you think you telling him fuck his religion. When it's really just like, no, bro, that wasn't a good presentation. You didn't make any good arguments. You had talking points that you repeated, but you didn't engage with your opponent. A debate is not two people doing rants. It's engaging with arguments that are being created. And if you're not engaging your opponent's argument, then you're not debating. That go through one ear, not the other. Niggas think that nigga ain't did a debate outside of YouTube in their life, but will look at you and tell you, I know what the fuck I'm doing. I know I won. Why? Because you got somebody that's gonna sit there and tell you fucking right. And that's what happened with Chris. Chris had a lot that like raw, like, you know, intellectual talent to build on, but he wasn't building on it because the niggas that was saying that they was his homies was too busy kissing his ass. So then when the shit happened with Pastor Bennett, hold on. I ain't even about to, man. If you don't give a fuck, if you don't want to hear the conversation, you can dip. That's why. Shit. Like I was saying, surrounded by trash, kissing ass. The reason why we speaking on it is to let niggas know that don't bring this shit back. As we build, that shit not welcome. Niggas is learning a fucking lesson. Like y'all listen, y'all want me to speak to y'all individually. Because I've been paying so much attention to this league, I can point to where the motherfuckers that were the problem, I can speak to it. I ain't gonna do it because ain't no point in being inflammatory. But best believe motherfuckers asking questions, like I can tell you where you was the fucking problem. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna keep it general, and the names that come up will be the names that come up. But when this shit happened with Pastor Bennett and Chris ain't never had to sit through that heat like that without having niggas that's like, no, Chris, you're right, Chris. Yes, you're 100% right. He ain't had that. It was always too many cheerleading ass niggas that was willing to kiss ass instead of being real with their partner. Cause like I've been told niggas, y'all must not really fuck with these niggas if you willing to sit there and watch an ass presentation and then be like, man, you kicked his ass, like what niggas like y'all routinely do. You can't say you fuck with them. You're not trying to help them get better. You just because you agree with a motherfucker. Because you're trying to attach yourself to a motherfucker. That's why you doing what you're doing. But y'all not helping. Y'all ain't helping nobody with this shit. You niggas just want to sit around and hold fucking hands. Pat each other on the back and be like, don't listen to them. You right. Don't listen to them. And not just Hebrews. Not even just Hebrews. It wasn't just them. And it wasn't any one particular camp either. This ain't specifically to the dark side, or this ain't specifically to AOI. This ain't specifically because even with all them, even within them camps, the tanks and all that other shit, you had niggas that wasn't like that. You had niggas few and far between that wasn't like that. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, so you niggas must want me to. Okay, cool. I'm putting names on shit now. Melvin, niggas crying about the pass at 2 p.m. I'll put Melvin. Let's talk about Melvin for example. Melvin is one of them ass kissing niggas. If we being honest, not even if well, I ain't even gotta say if we being honest. Niggas know Melvin is one of them ass kissing niggas. He was a Kansu flunky. Let's keep it real. Like that nigga again. This is the same nigga who embarrassed himself repeatedly, talking about specifically like a nigga like Melvin specifically. This nigga heard Kansu use the phrase, what was it? This nigga heard Kansu use the motherfucking phrase, it was a fallacy. that he was talking about that the niggas just used incorrectly, repeatedly. Quote mining. Oh, I'm talking about repeatedly used it incorrectly. But instead of really, it really, instead of actually, you know what I'm saying, knowing what quote mining was, the nigga was regurgitating what he heard from Khonsu. And these is our judges, bro. These are the niggas that's deciding debates. I'm listening to the decisions. I'm like, okay, dude clearly don't know what the fuck he talking about. But niggas is Melvin, another nigga, niggas gave a pass because it's like, bro. And then hold on, Melvin being even who he was, with all the respect that niggas was giving him in the league, this is the goofy ass nigga that was like a tie in the finals. A tie in the finals. Melvin, part of the reason why this shit collapsed, like all together in the first place. All of the conflict between Taz and Solar and all of that other shit, that shit stemmed from the fact that instead of actually making a fucking decision, doing his fucking job as a judge, he want to kiss ass and say it was a tie. Melvin, get up here. I dropped the link. Melvin, get up here and read the definition of quote mining. Drop the link. Because this nigga accused me of quote mining in every fucking debate I did, but still voted for me. Quote mining is something that means that your evidence is completely ineffective because what you're reading doesn't even match the point that you're trying to make. That means that you're reading a quote that doesn't match. It's irrelevant to your argument. That's what quote mining means. Go back and listen to them. Let's not, we ain't gotta act like the we ain't even gotta act like we ain't even gotta act like the, if y'all just like, I ain't even gotta go back and forth with this nigga. Just go listen to the decisions from season 3. Just listen to them. Cause I'm an actual, like I said, I'm an actual coach. I judge debates for real. So I know what a RFD, a reason for decision, I know what that's supposed to sound like. I know what it sounds like when they come on, bro, because niggas is really talking like nigga, like I don't really do this shit in real fucking life, nigga. Nigga was modest about this shit because I'm like, I'm new to YouTube. Y'all know the YouTube shit. Y'all know these communities. Y'all know these talking points a little bit better than me. But when it comes to this debate shit, nigga, you wasn't qualified to judge me. Fuck is you talking about? All right. But that's a part of the problem though, right? Like this goofy ass nigga, the judge that niggas had the most respect for chose a tie in the fucking finals. And I've been saying that caused the collapse of season 4 because all of the camaraderie that was built, all the friendships that was established, like how niggas was just like, yeah, we get on here and talk shit, but you know what I'm saying, it's cool, it's all love. That shit got thrown right out the window when not only did these judges not pick a winner, but then they tried to justify why they didn't pick a winner. They tried to blame Solar. They blamed everybody else. These niggas were sitting around talking about, well, it's in the rules. It's in the rules. It says that Solar will pick the winner. That's what these niggas spent their time on. Instead of being like, oh yeah, nah, you know, we could have did better. Yeah, we definitely could have did better. We could have handled that. Nah. These niggas turned on us. These niggas turned on us. Like they got treated wrong. And even the fact that niggas got the audacity to show up in the chat and complain about what, nigga, our season ended early because of you motherfuckers. Because y'all fucking suck. Because niggas trusted in y'all to make the right type of fucking decisions. And you niggas.
Hold on.
So definitely shout out to everybody coming in the building. If you don't know by now, you should. This is definitely anytime you see the title that says smoke session, y'all should already know that's a Domo trademark. And so far it's definitely smoke. It is definitely smoke. Um, yeah, the link is out there. Um, so yeah, I think he might be having some he might be caught up right now. But yeah, just in general, uh, you know, he probably been sitting on this for a hot second. So getting a chance to open up the panel, and I'm not sure anybody, you know, want to combat some of the things that was said or not.
Hey, this nigga said he don't hit. I know you don't hit because you a chat rat, nigga. Only reason you got any motherfucking type of like really play any type of way is again because niggas just like judges. We was just accepting of fucking judges. That's the fucking point, bro. That's why it's like, bro, you don't ain't even no reason for you to even be contributing to the fucking conversation because you know what the fuck you was, nigga. You was an overglorified chat, and this is what I mean. We did y'all favors. You went from being a judge in the debate league to being a chat rat to being a fucking groupie. What up? All right. Yeah, from being a fucking groupie. That's what the reality is. Like, so we did, yes, we did you a favor as well, nigga. You finally felt important instead of just being a cheerleading. 972. Nigga had like that's what I'm saying. We respected your opinion and we respected what you contributed, even though I mean, huh? 913 617 1962. But yeah, we respected what you provided, but like nigga, okay, you had a cool ass little Google Drive or whatever with some books in it. Me and my niggas, I got access to a bunch of shit like that already, nigga, from 6-7 years ago. I got drop boxes full of shit from all type of motherfucking Oh yeah, I just got it. Appreciate it. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is niggas talking about, nigga? Niggas sit around with these. Oh, we team Osiris. Oh, what the fuck does that even mean? Okay, you team Osiris. Congratulations, my nigga. I can't, other than you and Kantu, I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck that means. Niggas tried to give you an opportunity to be a part of some shit that's growing, that's developing, where you could be better. Right? Shit. So, oh, okay. Yeah, you're not just a chat rat. You're not just Kantu's flunky. You're a judge in the debate league. That's what niggas gave you the opportunity to do. Opportunity to be. No, you prefer to be a chat rat and a flunky. Cool. Have fun with that, nigga. But I see, for the life of me, I don't understand why niggas even talk about when niggas saw SBDL in the title. If you was one of them niggas that did the shit that you did, why'd you even show up? Why the fuck did you even show up? Because as much as niggas don't hop on panels, they'll hop in the chat and run their motherfucking dick suckers. This nigga's, I'm goofy. Bro, you are a glorified cheerleading do-boy, nigga. We watched it happen. You hit panels. It's only when there's an ass you can kiss that you hit panels. You don't hit no panel by yourself, nigga. And it's more shit I can say, but I ain't even gonna chat though. I'll leave you in the chat. But I'll say this to wrap up the rant, and then I don't know if you dropped the link, Blue. But oh yeah, you dropped it. Niggas ain't hit that motherfucker. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I ain't about to pay attention to no nigga that's that type more. You know what I'm saying? Because we know this nigga can't say he don't be on panels because we seen the panels that he be on. We've seen the panels that you be on, my nigga. Don't play. Don't play. But this is another example. Like, this is another example of what niggas got to deal with this type of with these type of people. Like, it's a talent issue, and it's not even just an issue with SVL. It's an issue on YouTube as a whole. It's a talent issue. Whether it's talent judging, whether it's talent administrating, whether it's talent building, it's know-how. The problem with the conscious community, I ain't even gonna say the conscious community. The problem with YouTube niggas is that when it comes to what they say they're good at, they assume debating being the same as me just coming up with some talking points that I think is right about some shit. They confuse those two. That's why most niggas sit on channels and sit on panels with niggas that they agreeable with to kiss ass or to have they ass kissed. Because most of the, not even most, majority of the motherfuckers that be on these platforms, don't nobody take their ass serious in real life. That's why they on here with these fake fucking names. That's why they don't turn on their fucking cameras. That's why they don't do that shit. Because they can't attach their real life to the bullshit that they be saying. Fuck you mean? Damo is on my motherfucking job ID. Damo is how I'm known, even in my professional space. But it's niggas that sit around and hide their identity, hide who they are. Because the shit that they saying, they can't stand in front of in real life. A nigga like Black Jesus Minister, you think that nigga really go around acting like that? Look, I'll say this much. If Black Jesus Minister act like that in real life, that nigga get a check from the government. I guarantee fucking to you. Ain't no way in the world that somebody that fucking old, not saying he an old man, but in an advanced age, acts the way he act on camera in real life and not get a check for it. There's something wrong. There's something wrong. Let's be for real. It's a talent issue. Watching Saheda is, even when you watch Inside Heaven, the niggas that like, I guess like his core, like Garfield and Jabari, and those when those niggas debate people, it's cannon fodder. They rarely, that's why like even like they be having their little beefs back and forth. But that's why Saheda quick to throw somebody like Judah in front of and this ain't no disrespect to Judah, but throw somebody like Judah with Jabari. Because of the contrast. The contrast. Judah does what he does well. Jabari does what he does well. But when we're talking about a debate platform, what Jabari does well translates better to a debate than what Judah does well. Judah's phenomenal in front of a pulpit. But in terms of listening to those listening to things that he say interact with the arguments that like somebody like how Jabari would formulate his arguments. I don't really agree with that comedic shit like that. I think niggas just kind of came up with their own way to do some shit and like it's cool. Like, you know, that's just how they decided to do this shit, right? But as a expert in the field of debate and debating, Jabari formulates his arguments better. Garfield formulates his arguments better. Onk formulates their arguments better. They're clear. They're more concise in what they're trying to get to. The problem with YouTube and the niggas that be going back at them niggas is that niggas try to tell a story, right, based on a presupposition, based on a whether it's like, for example, when niggas be talking about white man science and all of that type of shit, right? You can't have a debate when you can take a whole field of study, put a label on it, and then say that that field of study is irrelevant because it has this label, i.e. white man. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. And SVDL had the opportunity to have the talent, but the niggas involved felt like they was already better than what the fuck it was that they was. Already. And you got niggas like Melvin who will tell me that one of my rounds wasn't a 10 round for me. But actually, I'll take that back. Melvin, towards the end, started to turn into a dickhead towards everybody. And so he was like, you know, he was the one that would just be like, yeah, nigga, that shit was trash. And that's because he wanted to be like Kansu, and wasn't nobody fucking with Kansu no more. Like, Solar wasn't fucking with him no more. And so, but he was fucking with that nigga. And so Melvin just did his best Kansu impersonation, which then that's when he was just shitting on niggas. But a part of the problem is that niggas don't know how to build, even from a leadership. You talking about niggas that'll tell you that, oh, I can make a, nigga, I done made $1 million, I done got this business, I done did this. Nigga, but you can't be productive as a head judge in a debate league? Niggas can't, I mean, you don't know how to be objective as a head. That's the shit that don't make sense. It's a talent issue. It's a talent issue. Niggas is really sitting up here thinking, like, where me and Suave fell out completely is that I just got tired of the nigga flat out just saying that the reason, well, no, it was a bunch of shit. It was a bunch of shit. But what really kicked it off was, like, all right, nigga, like, for example, me, Suave, Solar, was it Blue? I don't know if Blue's part. Blue. I don't even want to put Blue in just in case. I don't want niggas trying to say shit about Blue. Me, but for sure, me, Suave, and Solar had a conversation. And as niggas that consistently be on the panels and shit, niggas that was consistently talking about the league, like what we said specifically was, we not about to be a part of that shit, right? Like when things are starting to go left and it's starting to turn the panels and the debates and all this other shit into the bullshit, we gonna take it upon ourselves to be like, nah, we not letting that shit fly. The reason why Suave couldn't abide by that is because he's not interested without it. Nobody cares what he talks about without it. Nobody gives a fuck about what he talks about without it. That's why now that there ain't no shit with the league, that's why that nigga don't, you don't see nothing to hear from, nothing from that nigga because he ain't got nothing to contribute. Niggas ain't got nothing to add. Niggas ain't got shit to add. And it's like, cool, I get that SVDL was the first opportunity for some niggas to get some shine. That's why I fucked with it. I'm not a front running ass nigga. I fucked with it. Because it's like, shit, cool. Like, like, all right, I'm watching all these other platforms. I've never crawled in across the line. I've never called in the side of the show. I've never called in none of these YouTube shows that I was watching before I fucked with SVDL. I never called in none of them because it was like, I ain't really got no reason to. Television Debate League has the potential, and the people involved had the potential to turn it into something that was phenomenal. You got bitch ass niggas like Suave sitting around telling niggas that the whole time Damo was here, he was down on us. He was down on the platform. You a motherfucking lie. That's just going to show how stupid niggas is. I joined the debate league as a debater, so niggas wouldn't look at my debate experience as me looking down on them if I came in that motherfucker like, oh, let me be a judge. That was out of respect to the niggas that was already a part of the motherfucking league. Idiot. joined the league as a debater because I didn't feel it would be right for me to just hop on this YouTube platform where nobody know who the fuck I am and just tell these motherfuckers what they need to do and what they shouldn't be doing. But let this bitch ass nigga tell you, oh, as soon as Damo came around, he was looking down on niggas. He was looking down his nose on niggas. Shit, like, I made niggas feel that way. Niggas was intimidated by what I brought, not me saying it, me doing it. Me just being me. That's what made niggas feel a certain type of way. And all I did is show love. All I ever did was show love. Niggas found ways because once they saw what a nigga brought to the table, it wasn't nothing else. It wasn't nothing else. And so, wow, so I never like, hey, come pull up. Like, just debate over here. Which it wouldn't be a problem. I'm not against debating over there. But what would that mean? All of these niggas that quit, all of these niggas that did whole shit, I'm not trying to attach myself, even just the optics of it. Just the optics alone don't look, I don't want to be associated with the niggas that ran over. Nah, I'm cool. I respect the platform, but like I said, I watch the platform. But what would it do? I don't want to be a SVDL nigga that's over here now. Like, nah. The only way that I'm trying to involve myself is if I can use what I do as a way to dispel the lies, the myths, and the bullshit that's being sold about SVDL right now. That's it. That's all I really care about. To show niggas that the shit that y'all seeing on YouTube, that ain't it. That are seeing on YouTube ain't what SVDL is. Niggas was given the keys to the kingdom, came in, shut on the motherfucking flow instead of building. They came and shut on the flow and left. And now they all running around YouTube with their heads, running around like chickens with their head cut up, embarrassing themselves. Looking like cannon fodder, just giving it up. Just giving it up. Niggas had the respect. Niggas had the camaraderie. Niggas had the mic. Niggas had the opportunity to create some shit similar to some other shit, but niggas didn't want to do that. Niggas wanted to be able to do what they couldn't do on other niggas' platforms over here. They wanted to be able to do what they can't do over there, what they don't do over there. They wanted to do it over here, and then got mad when they couldn't. Like, as much as I was, me losing was bullshit in the playoffs. Me losing was bullshit. Look at this nigga, bro. Like, bro, Melvin, stop, nigga. Stop. But you a chat rat. Why am I telling a chat rat to stop? Why am I telling them this is the best you could do? This is the best you could do. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. It's these type of niggas that just can't stay where they fucking welcome. You're welcome to be a chat rat, wherever else the fuck you go. You're welcome. Oh, but ain't nobody, listen, I guess he included himself in my criticism. That's why it's a hit dog holler type thing. It's a hit dog holler type thing. Because would nobody else be giving a fuck about what's being discussed to where a nigga feel like, but it is what it is. Because all you're going to do is do what you do in the chat. And I want you to know, the more you type at Karaya, he's only gonna type in the chat. He a chat rat. That's what he do best. That's what he do best. He gonna sit there and kiss ass and be a chat rat. That's why Chris left y'all niggas alone. Because when niggas recognize, I'm not getting nothing out of that. The niggas ain't building, man. The niggas ain't building. At the end of the day, okay, season 4 ended. It was frustrating. Because shit, I didn't call for the end of the season. Even after with me losing, it was like, all right, I was gonna eat that and figure out, you know what I'm saying, what next steps was gonna be. But we had to bring it into the season because the residue that Melvin left, the people he associated with, the other niggas, that residue had to just be completely wiped the fuck away. It really can't be no, like, there was nothing that was a part of season 4 that needed to carry on to season 5. Because the way niggas fucked up the end of season 3 made all of season 4 way too fucking toxic. Just didn't work. And then the niggas who had the opportunity to do something with it, again, opted to do dumb shit and have stupid debates. And so it's frustrating for everybody involved. Like, I didn't want to do this stream. I really been holding it off. I've been thinking about it. I've been debating. But it's like, as I'm watching, how niggas is moving on YouTube that left, it's just like, bro, you niggas is embarrassing. Like, that shit is on our name. When y'all niggas, even with you motherfuckers quitting, niggas is still saying that's SVDL shit. Even with you niggas quitting. That's that Solomon shit. That's what they do over there at that Solomon shit. So to y'all, it's just like, oh, well, I quit, so I'm just over here, back to being a cheerleading ass chat rat. But to the niggas that's still trying to pick up the fucking pieces of what the fuck y'all fucked up, best believe, like, nah, niggas ain't, just because niggas ain't sitting there and doing constant streams calling you bitch ass niggas out, that don't mean that shit just dead. Niggas really invested their time into this shit. Niggas really invested their energy, invested their money into this shit. That's the part that niggas just completely, bro, y'all niggas look at this shit as, okay, this is a place where you can go and not have to be yourself. And that's cool, right? Like, that's what a lot of that shit is for. But when we're talking about the possibility of what Solar Vision Debate League could be, we're talking about what URL is with the Ultimate Rap League. The evolution from Smack DVD to URL, to the Ultimate Rap League, to URL, to being considered the quote unquote main stage, all of that. The vision, the foundation, the formulation, it has the potential. But when we ask ourselves, why is it at the place where it is after 4 years, there's the main word that comes to mind, not because of Hebrews, not because of atheists, not because of the dark side, not because of the tanks, not because of AOI, not because of black shit, not because of the women hating, not because of none of that, not because of the gender war, not because of none of that. Talent. Because if niggas was doing all of this fuck shit outside the debates, but then doing quality debates, nobody give a fuck. It'll just be promo for the debates. But not only do niggas sound like assholes in the streams, they get on debates and sound like assholes. They don't do the debates and then take it to another level. No, the same motherfucker that was talking shit on the stream going to the debate sounding like the same motherfucker. treating the debate like a stream. It's talent. But when I say talent, I'm not just talking about the innate ability to be a debater, the innate ability to be a great speaker. It's to take what you're already good at and build on that. Because just to be attracted to a debate league, there's some type of conversation that you find yourself good at. Get good at that conversation. Get good at organizing the thoughts around that conversation. Get good at researching the opposition to that conversation. Get good at that. But the problem is niggas is like, all right, I got what I believe, and then I'm just sticking to this. Not, okay, I got what I believe. I had a debate. I lost the debate because the judges said I said this. Let me incorporate that into... Niggas was taking more of what I was doing and mimicking that instead of listening to what the judges were saying. Because there is some type of thing that even if the judges ain't that fucking good, like listening to what it is that they're listening for helps you understand how to then match that. Cool, they may not give the best advice in terms of formulating the argument, but as I'm listening, they saying, okay, I'm listening to what they heard. And if they speak into something that I haven't actually that I didn't say, how can I make what I'm saying better so that next time it's no way that they can have a conversation without saying what I'm saying? Nobody asked themselves that. You got niggas like Swall that say some shit like, well, you know, the judges was saying that Damo did this, so, you know, I just did stuff Damo did because, you know, the judges think he's smart. And so, what? And them is the niggas these are the niggas that we call colleagues, bro. Like, as much as niggas tell me, like, man, Damo, why you ain't never had none of your debate niggas? Or you part of the real debate. Why you ain't had none of this? Nigga, they've been around. Trust me. They heard you niggas. They was like, nah, I'm good. And I don't see why you take your ass over there. And these ain't, the white people debate. No, these are black directors of debate. Counter-hegemonic directors of debate. People who, when they debated, pushed back against the normative structure of debate. They teach their students how to push back against the normative structure of debate. So when niggas is asking me, why don't you? They've been here, they've listened, they've heard the conversations, and it was something that they felt like professionally would not be a good look for them. Who wants to be attached to I mean, think about some of the conversations that niggas had. Who wants to be attached to shit like that? And what's making it so obvious that this shit was counterproductive and unnecessary is just to see that all these motherfuckers is either looking bad on YouTube or just ain't on this motherfucker altogether. Just gone. That's telling you that what niggas was doing in SVDL, they couldn't export that nowhere else. They can't take what they was doing here and take it anywhere else and anybody fuck. If what you were doing here can't be exported anywhere else, that means you're the problem. Not the league. Not the league. You. Not Solomon. You. Not whatever nigga you hated in the league. You. When you got motherfuckers telling you a fraud, when you got motherfuckers telling you, yo, this looks terrible, you got motherfuckers telling you, nah, we don't do that over here. What does that say? Look at this bitch. I think it's like, can Blue speak? Can he give commentary on his own show? Nigga, nah, this my show, nigga. This is my show. Blue, you got something you want to add? Niggas want to hear you talk, Blue. Niggas want to hear your voice. Niggas want to make sure you okay. You got anything you want to add?
Yeah. Yeah, I might jump in. What's his, what you, what you,
Nah. You know, Melly, smelly Mel is like he want to hear Blue. So let's give Smelly Mel what he wants. He came here to see Blue. He said this is investing out the blue, not Damo's ranch. So yeah, let him feel better, Blue. Do you disagree? I mean, push back. You got some pushback. Because Melvin, y'all know he ain't got the heart. He ain't got the heart to hit this panel because he already know what's up.
Nah, I think those talent issues. I think one. I don't think a lot of cats wanted to actually get better. Like I don't think people. There was a lot of people who didn't. And it was people that we watched. Grow and work. You know what I'm saying, through the seasons. That those people who constantly mentioned. You know what I'm saying?
KLT.
Officially.
KLT was. I'm talking about KLT is one nigga, bro. That like. And that's why I did kind of feel the way about some niggas kind of got the short end of the stick. Like I feel like KLT really proved himself a lot this season. You know what I mean? Like it was debates where like he slowed down. It was like you could see where the criticism seeped in. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He took heed to all of the criticism, and he came out like he started out the season on fire. Like okay. Opening Brown was on point. You know what I'm saying? He looked a lot comfortable this season with the camera. Like it was a lot of things. And you know what I mean? We watched those people, take heed to different panels niggas was doing, whether it was on the ethos, even if they just heard different discussions had and went and then and at least looked up the definition and tried to see how they can incorporate it into their debate. You seen niggas do that. You know what I mean? Learn how to actually make the argument of the affirmative or of the negative or of the negative. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was making sure that they was picking topics that actually had an affirmative and a negative. So you seen those people, and then it was like, you know what I mean, the people who didn't want. You know what I mean? None of that. You know what I mean? It was like people who, they wanted to be able to keep the topics in the same realm, the rhetoric in the same realm. Like cats didn't really respect, you know what I mean? Like the growth was like the growth of the format. And it was crazy. It was like, and that was something that could have been, not only could it it was something to separate the league from other leagues around, but also it was going to separate you. You know what I mean? And it was something I was talking about earlier was you thought that you were cheating the system or you thought you were cheating them. But in actuality, when your moment came, you ended up cheating yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's all that ended up happening. Because instead of practicing perfect habits, you know what I'm saying, in order to create practice, you allow bad mechanics to seep into your repertoire, and under pressure or mental fatigue, your bad mechanics shows up.
Yep. I mean, and because Blue, you actually did organize sports. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas talk about practice, but them debates is 2 hours, right? 2.5 hours. Do you know the proper amount of time you got to put into that 2 hours in order for that 2 hours to be effective? Like, I mean, and that's the thing. I get that it's easy for me, but I think what was the most fucked up shit is just that, like, I've looked at like when I came to this league, I came to the league the way that I wanted to, and I looked at all y'all niggas like brothers, everybody. That's why I ain't joined the camp. You feel me? I wasn't trying to be cool, and everybody got the same smoke because it was just like shit. I think all of y'all niggas, I've been watching y'all for a year. I became fans of some niggas. It was some niggas that I feel like, you know what I'm saying, was ops. But at the end of the day, it was like when I joined the league, I knew I was joining to be a part of something that I wanted to help build. So I looked at everybody like a brother. So that means that if I gave like criticism or like if I said something about how a debate could be better, that was just on some brotherly shit, just so we could have better content. But it never worked out like that. Niggas could never take criticism. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, it was coming from me, an outsider. Like, again, let's go over the history of the league. Why did we have to get rid of the peer vote? Because niggas was only voting for who they agreed with. They voted for their clique. They voted for who they fuck with. You know what I mean? Niggas didn't vote, like, niggas wasn't like, hey, you my nigga, I love you. But you lost.
You need to bring more. You're right. And it definitely needed to be more.
Bro, that's it. That's it. And look, that's why I was like, even when I voted against you, did I vote against you? I did when I judged them semis again. Was it you and Yara? Yeah, it was you and Yara. And the semis. And it was like it was like what fucked me up is I know what Blue is saying, but he not saying it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like
right.
I disagree with Yara. I don't agree with Yara's argument. But I get Yara's argument. I understand what Blue is trying to say. But and shit. So a nigga was able to tell Blue, like, hey bro, this is, you know what I'm saying? This is like I had to vote this way just cause of these things. You feel me? When I voted against Chris, against Swab, it was, oh, that nigga just a hater. He just mad. He just no, bro. Like niggas, these same niggas that tell you, nah, I watched Damo, I listened to Damo. But then when Damo gives some specific criticism, it's, oh nah, that nigga just, bro, you know, it's to this day, it's niggas that say that the worst thing that happened to television debate league was me.
Right.
To this day. Like, what the fuck did I do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, cause to be for real, I could look at this shit. You said what?
I said, well, you brought a standard. You know what I'm saying? Niggas didn't want to have it, you know, operate to that.
Hey. Like, bro, it's easier for me to leave this shit alone, bro. It would be easier for me to leave this shit alone and just be like, bro, I don't get like fuck. I can say fuck this out of YouTube all game. I can say fuck this out of YouTube all together. And be completely fucking fine. I ain't got no attachments to none of this shit. Like on like what niggas do over here. I don't get benefit from nobody. Niggas ain't, you know what I'm saying? There's no name that I need to talk about in order to do whatever. I don't gotta do none of that shit, bro. I could leave this shit alone and be straight. I wouldn't have to worry about the Melvins in the world. Wouldn't have to worry about the niggas. Bro, do you know how many times I ain't even did a stream. I didn't even did a stream in I don't know how long. But do you know how many times I've been able to pull up, like turn on YouTube, like be sitting with niggas that I know and be like, bro, it's probably some niggas talking shit about me on YouTube right now. And they be like, you lying. I turn this shit on, boom, somebody doing a stream. And that nigga Damo. For what? I wonder if what's that nigga name? Black Son, Arena Uncensored. I saw that shit, bro. If you want to talk to me about motherfucking Putin and Brittany Griner, just say that. Why does my name have to be in your title? Like in all caps. Like Like, fool, like, bro, why can't you just say Putin and Brittany Griner? This is crazy. And then be on the stream and be like, hey, Damo, if you in this, like, if you pull up. Because if I see Putin and Brittany Griner, I've already made content about that on my other platforms. Right? Like, I've already talked about this. So if you talking about it and I fuck with you and you drop the link, I'm going to hit the panel. It's that simple. Why? But why is it, oh, what you trying to negotiate now, Damo? Like, bro, I'm cool on it. I don't like the energy. I don't like. I mean, but for some motherfuckers, it's like, oh, that's promotion. Not for me. That's not promotion. That don't do nothing. That make it contentious from the get go. That make it static from the get go. But I did want to answer. Green was like, "Why you here then, Damo?" Just a question. Great question. Great question. Great question. Y'all aren't wrong or weren't wrong when niggas assume that when I said that I did collegiate policy debate to automatically attach that to whiteness. Niggas ain't wrong for that. My entire debate experience is having to deal with the perception that whiteness creates over the activity. That's why I never took offense to that. That never bothered me. Because the one thing that I know is that even myself, I was surprised that not only was I good at debate, but that it was people that was recruiting me to do it in certain, like, you know what I'm saying, after, like, because I started my first year of debate, my novice year was my junior year in high school. So I only got one more year. If I'm gonna continue debating, I got 1 year, and then the next year is my last year. You know what I mean? And then I gotta go do whatever with my life. So I'm not thinking, okay, I debated 2 years in high school. Nigga, you can't even play basketball for 2 years in high school and get a motherfucking college, you know what I mean, scholarship, especially to a major university. So, like, the fact that I was able to do all that shit and I never thought that was something that was fucking possible, I think that's possible for other niggas too. And so, what I learned about debate is that, or not even about debate, take it a step further, but I learned about knowledge, information, influence. It's color-coded. It's racialized. Right? Like, intellectualism has been tied to whiteness. So, like, that's why when niggas be like, you sound smart, that means you sound white, or you sound like this, that means you sound white. Right? Because white people have attempted to say knowledge is attached to whiteness and ignorance is attached to blackness. That's why niggas will tell you, oh, nigga mean ignorant. No, we don't. That's what whiteness attached to that term in order to make black people ignorant. And so when it comes to the activity of debate, I know that if it was able to make this much of a difference and like literally change my life, it's another nigga out there. It's another nigga out there that can learn something new about themselves through this activity the same way that I do. So the reason why I'm here and I do what I do, like with the league and for the league, is because I think that debate is a valuable tool for black people that don't look and sound like everything else. You don't have to sound like the niggas on the Harvard campus to have an intellectual debate. You don't have to sound like Jabari to have an intellectual debate. You don't have to sound like Dr. Richard Carrier to have an intellectual debate. You can sound like a nigga like Blue. You can sound like a nigga like Suave. You can sound like a nigga like KOT, Akmalak, and have an intellectual conversation. And my goal is to be able to add that. Is to be like, look, niggas, you can take, like, so, all right, yeah, a nigga read all this other shit. I don't have to regurgitate it how it's read. I just need to understand the concepts. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when you got somebody like Frank Wilderson, Dr. Frank Wilderson, right? When he says that the world is built on anti-blackness, right? I don't have to say the world is built on anti-black. I can say that the world don't fuck with niggas. That's the same phrase. That's the same phrase. I don't have to say capitalism commodifies the labor and the talent and production of black bodies. I can say niggas can't have shit. That mean the same thing. So it's not that when I came to the league, I wanted niggas to talk differently. No. I want niggas to bridge the gap between the dialect and the information. Because just because you sound a particular way doesn't mean that you don't have to research it. Or you can't attach it to literature. Or you can't attach it to a better argument or formulate it better. Right? So when the niggas show up talking about, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's a good thing that black people go be trending. It's a good thing black people be trending. I don't have to say, well, under capitalism, however, that just means that when something trends, it's being commodified because blackness represents a place of hyper commodification, which means that anything that we produce, the systems and structures are going to take that and find a way for them to benefit from it, while at the same time robbing it of its cultural significance. I don't have to say that. When a nigga say, bro, it's good when black people be trending, all you gotta say is, bro, you know niggas can't have shit. They gonna take that shit and they gonna make money off of it. And it ain't gonna benefit us no way. That long ass sentence I just said literally was summed up in them 4 or 5 words. But it's understanding that attachment. It's understanding that when we're saying black people can't have shit, we're referring to hypercommodification. I don't have to use the word hypercommodification. I understand the concept to be able to deploy it in a way that's understood culturally. Because when I say blue, bro, you know niggas can't have a motherfucking thing. They ain't gonna let us have shit. What am I saying, bro?
But you basically said, we ain't gonna be able to. We are the means of production. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be able. That's for the practice of like having that foundation. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we can folk how debates is done, but at the same time, you need the basics of how to debate before you can. You know what I'm saying? Like before you go off freestyling. Like, get the jab down first. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
before you trying to
right. And this is like I see that it's both niggas that have jumped off. I say this and then I'll pass it off to brother. So after my junior year, when niggas was like, all right, this nigga kind of nice, I had got a scholarship to 2 debate camps. After my first year at doing debate at Central. The first debate camp was at UMKC, University of Missouri, Kansas City. And it was a traditional, run-of-the-mill, this is how you learn the activity of policy, cross-examination policy debate. Boom. Stock issues, how to run a disadvantage, all like the basic technical shit of the activity of debate. Literally, before that camp ended, I got a scholarship to go to another camp in Louisville because these debate camps, another reason why they inaccessible to a lot of black communities is they expensive. Like for a summer, we talking about $2,200 for a summer to be going to a debate camp. I don't know what houses y'all grew up in, but $2,000 for 2 months, or not even for 2 months. Like the week, the camp is only 6 weeks. $2,200. And listen, and I got scholarships for 2 camps. The second camp was only 2 weeks, and that motherfucker was $1,600. that's damn near $4,000 that my mama would have had to come up on just for me to get better at the activity that I'm doing as an extracurricular in high school. But a nigga was able to get a scholarship. So I went to the one camp, learned all the basic shit. Like you said, I learned the jab, I learned the straight, I learned the hook. Cause you know niggas like to think about debate like boxing. You know what I mean? So I learned how they do that shit. Then I went to the University of Louisville for 2 weeks, and they was like, all that shit you just learned, that's bullshit, that's white shit. We gonna tell you how niggas, we gonna show you how, not even how niggas debate, but we gonna show you how to debate that identifies you. That like takes what you good at, your culture, your life, your experiences. And we gonna teach you how to inject that into the bullshit that they trying to make you talk about. So I learned how traditional policy debate was, and then I went through a process where I unlearned all of that shit. But I knew how it worked, so I could then use it against itself. I know what y'all rules are. I know what y'all strategies are. I know how y'all choose to go about this shit. Now I'm about to use it against you with this new shit I just learned. So, yeah, man. I'll pass it off. You know what I'm saying? My fault. I see other niggas is on here. But,
Dude, we got Strap in the building. We got the fifth Lord.
He is I and I am him. What's up, y'all? What's good? What's
hey,
up,
my boy.
Shalom,
Damo,
peace.
what's up with you, bro? What's up, everybody? I was just going.
We had the OG and y'all made this motherfucker.
Yes, sir. Grand reunion. Now I heard y'all.
Hey, and y'all made. Hold on, real quick. And y'all made.
What's up? Peace.
Our nigga debate is the most viewed debate in television debate history.
Oh, yeah. We got to run something back like it. Yeah. Something close
That's the
to
most viewed that, bro. Yeah, go look at the numbers, bro. That's the most viewed debate in SBDL history.
Oh yeah, that's a hell of an accomplishment for y'all. Shout out to y'all. And now I heard you speaking on. You were speaking on Melvin, earlier. I mean, I don't know if he's still here. I did want to call him a coward for a lot of this stuff that he pulled, and not even being able to come up here, stand on his own too without his popcorn suit, holding him up. And I've noticed that about Melvin. He being a coward like that and not really being able to stand on your own too, that says a lot. But I'll keep it moving past him. Now, as far as the debate league, and I'm not going to say what made it fall apart because it's still intact. It still has a good foundation. I think it's a good idea. But when you really think about popular debate leagues like modern day debates, and I'll just say modern day debates as one example, and I'm gonna use the House of Conscience, use Sarnetta channel as another example. The thing that draws people into Sarnetta's channel for the debates is really that these personalities come with their own following. Like people watch Gorilla Hebrew and Garfield because they both have a following, not because, and it's because they're interested in the topic too, but they're using that as a medium. That debate league is a medium for big personalities to come and have their debate. Now you do have new people coming in, like Cube came in it, and I think Cube did a good job. Shout out to Cube, and as Cube gains a following,
he could have did better. But he did it.
Yeah, I ain't saying it was a flawless victory, but I think Cube did a good job. But as you coming into a space and you gaining a following, that's really what the House of Consciousness is. Now, I'm gonna put that on one side, and then on the other side, look at something like modern day debates, where you got average people going up there and debating. It ain't really. They got some people with a big name, but not all like that. Somebody falling down the steps, like what's going on in the background over there with somebody?
No, I go on mute. That made me. I'm putting them on blocks. Yeah,
you said you building blocks.
My son's blocks.
Oh. But yeah, so I mean, like on modern day debates, when you look at that, whereas though people don't necessarily have a big name, and they debate silly topics over there too. So it ain't like the topics at SVDL. That's why people don't want to watch. But it really. Over there, I think the one difference is the debates are a little bit faster, a little bit more microwave, and people kind of like that. So if you can kind of blend those two, then it might be more than what it is. Or I don't know. If I had to answer, it would be somewhere where it's supposed to be. But it's a good idea. It's a good concept. But whatever need to grow, maybe try to blend them two ideas. in some way.
Yeah, I mean, because this is the thing. I've kind of like I had seen modern day debates. I've seen that shit pop up before. I've like kind of tapped in. Bro, that shit is not engaging. That shit is not interesting at all. Like that's and that may just be for me because that's like a dumbed down version of what I actually did. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, my rivals was Harvard and Georgetown. You feel me? Like so, listening to these white boys go back and forth. Why? Like
No, but are you expecting them to be like skilled, qualified, collegiately trained debaters? I'm not expecting that going into them debates.
If they white, for me, yes. I'm not.
Now, why is that? That's crucial. Why now? Why is it that because they are white, they are supposed to be better debaters than say somebody SVDL say that better than an Akmalak or a KOT?
Because why the fuck am I listening to average white folks? I'm gonna be like
for the art because it's a debate. Because the platform
is average. Why would I want to listen to an average white debate? Like if I'm like for example, like if I'm listening to a high level white debate, I'm hearing the best of the ops. I'm hearing the best of what the ops got to offer.
Well, do you hold that same? Do you do that same thing with like HOK and SVDL? Like you think you listening to the best of black intellectuals when you on YouTube listening to debates?
No, but it don't have to be the best. Like to me, with HOK and shit, it don't have to be, or even SVDL, it don't have to be the best because it's still my culture. So it's like even outside of like when white people going back and forth about God, I'm completely detached from that, regardless of who I agree with, because how I understand God, how I conceptualize God, you know, how I, you know, come to know the concept, period, is completely different from what's happening between these two motherfuckers. So whether I'm a black atheist or a black Christian, my relationship to atheism and my relationship to Christianity is outside of what they can comprehend. So they're not gonna say nothing that's gonna be culturally attractive for me.
I get you. Then if that's the angle, then if it is to you, and maybe the viewers too, if it's more important about the cultural relevance of what this thing is, more so than the debate itself, then turn it into what it should be and just let people argue and not like a nigga league, but let it be what it is. Like Black Jesus Minister, what he do is entertaining. Get up there, yell. Everybody know he ain't coming with no information, but he gets views. So if that's the lane, then stay in that lane then don't try to merge the worlds of we want to keep it intellectual and have all of this, but I want it to be culturally relevant. Because merging them two worlds hasn't seemed to mix.
But it can mix though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the point. Like I feel like, bro, like I did collegiate policy debate rapping. My first two, I got a 6-minute rebuttal. Every first minute and a half of my 6-minute rebuttal, I'm spitting a verse, whether it's J. Cole, Kanye, Kendrick, or something I didn't wrote. I'm spitting a verse that's the overview to help you understand everything else I'm about to say. So I did it. I mirrored those. Or not mirrored, but I married those concepts. I was able to debate in a overly intellectual, overly academic environment by still staying true to how I speak, how I engage. So it don't have to be like it don't have to look like, you know what I'm saying, Harvard for it to be Harvard level. That was one of my arguments that I made in the activity itself, and I was saying that shit. That like they recognize like that is a better way to understand the debate activity. So what I'm talking about is if niggas really took a little time to understand debate itself, then that marriage can happen. But like for example, in SVDL, it's certain niggas that aren't, you know what I'm saying? Like if you take a nigga like Blue, for example, right? If Blue took like a 6-week workshop on debate, like just the activity, not saying this is what you need to do, right? But just understanding how like the ethos, pathos, logos in terms of building argumentation, right? Like to the T, like even just understanding the technical aspects of it, Blue will be able to take what he know about the activity and make it him. It don't need to look like Harvard, but it's Harvard level because Blue has been able to marry what he studied, what he know, with the art and activity. And then now it's still him, but it's him on an even higher level.
I got you. Now, what would you say? Where does that fit in YouTube? Like, what lane, what target audience would you say? Because maybe this sector ain't who we should be appealing to. What other side or what sector of YouTube are you saying that this needs to be pushed toward to make it bigger, to make it what it is? Who would be interested in the stuff that you're saying right now?
I think that's where it still adds to the replay value.
Huh?
So I think that's where it just more so adds to like the replay value. You know what I'm saying? It was like, and how much it can reach further. You're more comfortable to promote it if it's more clean. You know what I'm saying? Like it's something that you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Like it's shit your mom got access to, but it's like I can put this on here though, because yeah, it's a little rough around the edges, but the technical shit is there. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's covered, so it ain't sloppy. You know what I'm saying? Like the opening is an opening.
It's raw, but it looked good though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like it flow well. Because I think the same audience, like for example, like I think Sinetta audience could benefit from it. Like Sinetta audience would fall in love with the structure of SVDL, as well as the modern day debate audience could fall in love with the structure of SVDL. You know what I'm saying? Because it has that's why I say it's a talent issue. Because all the level of when we talking league, what the league produces is a matter of who's a part of it, right? The problem with having like what you were saying, with niggas like come with their audience, the problem with that is they come to root for a particular motherfucker. Okay, cool, right? However, if we create a system and structure where even the person that they rooting for, they either hold them accountable when they points ain't looking right, or they big them up when like they at the top of the stands and all that type of shit. Then it ain't just no question of that's just why we talking stats now. We talking whole MVP races. We talking playoff runs. Everything that people love about competition, like attached to what they like. The conversation that they enjoy, right? It's like, bro, it's like you gotta watch basketball really. Like nowadays, they used to listen to basketball shit on the radio, baseball shit on the radio. Like really to get the benefit of it, you gotta watch basketball. Like that's how at least our generation is like, right? Like with this type of shit, it's like I keep telling niggas it's similar to battle rap. That's why there's so many battle rap leagues, because if you can create a structure and bring some talent to your structure, bro, that's all that's necessary. So if I used the NBA analogy before, the NBA used to be shit, popularity and trash. Nigga, it's when Magic Johnson and Larry Bird, that competition, that rivalry, that back and forth. But it wasn't just like, I like the black nigga or I like the white dude. Look at the stats. Look at the numbers. What are we evaluating? So I'm not coming here just to hear somebody I agree with. I want to see the person I agree with hit the points of the system. How was they open? How was they premise? I mean, what was they back and forth like in the rapid fire? That adds another element to the conversation to where we not just kissing the ass of the people we fuck with, but we're actually able to, we as the viewers are able to dissect what's a good opening, what's a bad opening, what's a good question in the rapid fire, what's a bad question in the rapid fire. You feel me? All we got to do is have the conversations that make them want to do that.
Yeah, I hear you. That's a good analogy with the battle rap. It is a lot of similar crossover between the two. And if we treat it like a sport where you add in the elements of, all right, we are evaluating this, you're getting points for this, there are playoffs, there are a championship. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see that.
Like that, and that's where the value is. It's just like shit. But when we say, okay, this is our MVP, what does our MVP talent look like when it goes to HOK? What does it look like when it goes to modern day debates? Like,
Well, decent as of recently, until recently, bro. But before that, have
you know. I've been talking to who else I was joining the conversation. This is productive. Fucking with it. And y'all, man.
What's good? What's good? I'm just listening in, saying what's up to the fellas. What's good, everybody?
What's up, bro? What's up?
But you somebody that been around for a minute. Cause I feel like I got some rational niggas. Yeah, I mean, on the panel right now. Yeah, I mean.
I honestly thought last year it started off in a good direction. It just kind of at the end, and it kind of crumbled. A lot of negative energy was going on, but a lot of that suave was just holding on to that negative energy. But I thought the beginning of the year it was developing well. What I like is people like KOT. Look at how KOT debates now compared to when he first started. He's putting the information together. He's growing. But how do we um, transform that into more people watching? That's out of my hands. That's more for Solar to do. But as far as the development of being able to pick a topic, study the topic, and present a presentation, I thought it was doing really well. I think this year, as far as the entire group of people, it was a much better debate style. I mean, it kind of ended bad, but it was headed in the right direction.
And it was, and I would say at least for me, the most fun being a part of it was probably that season 2 with the dark side and the Hebrew clash. Like that was internally fun because you had the competition and people were drawn to it, and it was fratricidal. But like all of that, I would say that element, if you did want to bring it back, that could still exist, and we saw it a little bit when Taz bought his audience over. The divestors. Now, had it been a little more objective, and I was saying another lane that SVDL could kick into is the Black Manosphere, because I mean that's a whole nother realm of people. I know y'all might disagree with their talking points, and there's some stuff I disagree with, but it would kill two birds with one stone. It brings in views, a lot of views, just like the divestors brought in a lot of views, but it also brings in polarizing, contentious points of views that you want in the debate league any goddamn way. So I would say moving forward, to me, the best thing would be for SVDL to truly be a debate platform that anybody from any space could come into and engage in, as opposed to it sort of being like a community debate league thing where you have to kind of get into now, because then it's seen as JV. Like, and Sonetta said that a couple times. Oh, this the big leagues, y'all going down there to the JV with, had different names like that. But if it's just a debate platform, then you could kind of treat it as anybody could come in. And I think then it would take away the element of it being like a closed-knit group that can't anybody get into. But then you would have to circle back to the question, what's more important? Is it more important that we got a group of people that like debating and interacting with each other and putting on a good show and growing, like y'all said, KOT growing and becoming better debaters? Or is it about the views and people watching debates? Because that's going to change what direction you go, dealing with this.
I think we should do more ranked and unranked debates.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I agree with that too, but I also feel like, the NBA is a fraternity, bro.
Yeah.
The NFL is a fraternity. You either with us, you know what I'm saying, or you doing with them, whatever. But that's the thing about the difference between HOK and SVDL. SVDL is the only thing that we have over there right now. We're a real league. We are a real competition. Throwing up a poll on the community tab, it's effective. I mean, I think it's beneficial. It don't make you a league though. You don't like to be honest. HOK is more like gladiators. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how, remember the show? You had your gladiators that was just a part of the show that was trying to stop everybody else, but you would have your contestants that would come and they would try to beat the gladiators. That's what HOK is. That's not like competition for real. It's great. There's some really good conversations. The shit is education. The shit is educational. The shit can be entertaining in a lot of ways. But it's not a league though. It's not real competition. Like, you have your favorites. Everybody, well, not even you. Everybody has their favorites, and most people come there to root for the HOK favorite. And SBDL ain't like the idea is that there ain't no one favorite. What you looking like in the standings? What are your statistics look like? I mean,
Right, it's a real league.
Yeah.
Sonnet is not a league. You know, some of his debates, you know, it don't make any sense. Like when Jabari debated Top Cats, it was just it's a lot of noise going on the screen. But people like that. That's why I said you have more ranked and unranked. You know, invite Judah Naz with all his stupidity, but people might want to see that.
Yeah, but see, I think even with that, it's like the NBA don't play like niggas can play for Team USA and they can play for the FIBA and they can play for the Drew League and y'all niggas can go and do those things, but our like NBA competition is insulated. Like, even as we move forward through season 5, what I suggested, niggas don't need to have a 40 motherfucking man league. Nigga, if you got between 8 to 10 really good debaters, like people that's really invested and like really, want to create a good product, shit, have the debate league with them, and then have a season that makes sense to that amount of debates, like for that group. But keep it insulated, because the problem is that it's the ability to do the other shit is that undermine SBDL. Because what niggas do, what we doing there, it ain't happening nowhere else. Niggas ain't doing this shit nowhere else. Niggas ain't doing what we doing. You feel me? Like, niggas is building their audiences, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, because I don't even want anything that we saying about HOK to be construed as like niggas is like, I don't even do all that shit. Like, for real. But at the end of the day, it's like when we compare what the structure is that we have compared to everywhere else, ain't nobody doing it like this. And if you take away all of the extra bullshit, like even with the manosphere shit, niggas want to preach. It can't be one nigga bigger than the league. Period. The only thing that make you big, the only thing that make you is in terms of respect and everything else, it gotta be what you've done here. Because if you can export your influence everywhere else, when shit don't go your way, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Like, what is niggas like what niggas is saying about the shit with Taz and his audience? Niggas like, okay, as soon as Taz left, that was like 100-some people per debate. Gone. But we do got Akmalak in here too. I forgot about the boy Akmalak. What's good with you, Ak?
Man, what's going on with y'all brothers?
Man, you been listening.
Yeah, everything good.
Yeah. Developed a lot coming into the season too. It took a huge leap.
Hold on, y'all. My bad. Yo, give me a second, y'all. Go ahead.
The one thing I do think, though, I know Domo said he didn't like the preaching part, is the personalities that season 2 had. The polarizing arguments. I think black people, that's what we thrive off of, or that's what we entertain ourselves with, is these personality conflicts, but in a constructive way. We should do it more constructive than the destructive manner.
Thing about it is, when you talking about, okay, you can have polarizing to a degree. When you talking about polarizing to the level of, like, especially like, all right, even if you look at it like season 2 or season 3, that like that level of polarization can't do nothing but be destructive. Because what ends up happening is people care more about the polarizing part of it than they do everything else, and so you don't see it translate properly into the debates because there's no demand for a better debate, but it's a demand for it's a demand for more streams. You know what I mean? And a demand to see them talk. Like yeah, I gotta admit, season 2 and season 3, um, the majority of the big stream chat or the big number of streams was the ones where somebody was getting shit talked about them. And shit, most of the time it was me. So that's why I don't give a fuck about that shit. Because like a nigga like me is easy cannon fodder for niggas that like being polarizing like that. Because I'm not. Well, I'm not, but like my personality kind of comes off that way. Like that's why I even had to apologize to that nigga Rob. Cause it's like I come off a certain way, but that's not really me though. Like niggas just gotta take it like that. You know what I mean? That's why I think it's like shit. If you can keep it on the other shit, the shit that's beneficial, the conversation that's productive, and it can be a polarizing conversation, like the conversation we had about the nigga shit. That's
It's just
polarizing.
ego.
Like,
Like really, none of those people though that 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 captured, you know what I'm saying, that brought that entertainment factor couldn't really take losing in front of, you know what I'm saying? Like that was the major issue. If they could just take the L, then it continues really. You know what I'm saying? But it was like happening to go back. This ain't. It's like folks had to, but they were having a hard time getting used to. Yo, this ain't. You know what I'm saying? Debate talk for you or something. You going home happening to tell them folks you lost. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what you carrying back over to your channel. You lost. You can say you won. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But this ain't the usual. Like how you go back to Sonetta after you took an L and say you won. Nah, that ain't how this is going. You saying that now you got to say you got cheated because the, you know what I'm saying? It's an obvious winner and loser, and I think that was something that a lot of people wasn't really gonna be able to get over. You know what I'm saying? And especially I look at it even in Arizona, the clock was ticking. You know what I'm saying? It was coming to a point where you gotta not only you gotta take an L, is you gonna do it gracefully, and you gotta take this back. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take this to the congregation, Allah. You know what I'm saying? And then niggas was putting their whole doctrines on the line, like the whole faith is damn near being. You know what I'm saying? At least that's how they was. You know what I mean? Feeling. So it's like it can happen, but the egos of people who do, because they gotta be able to feel good. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't saying it don't feel good. Of course, it ain't gonna feel good taking the L, but you gotta be able to take your L back to your channel without everything becoming a conspiracy against you. You know what I'm saying? And nobody could do that. They always had to go back, and it was like, nah, everybody's against me. The judges. It's like, God damn.
oh yeah,
Go.
nah, and that's why it's like, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, what I gotta say is, man, I like where this next season is going, man. I don't got a problem with none of the moves that's being made. The people that's not here no more, they not here no more because of their decision that they made. They all, you know what I mean, saying they left, so let it be that. And as far as in the whole argument and stuff that people was doing, I don't, you know what I mean, I didn't like that part of, you know what I mean, SVD. Well, I can't even say SVDL, the argument league. I didn't like that part of the argument league, man. I was more on trying to get information out. So now that it's turning into that, you know what I mean, that's a good thing because that's why I came to the league in the first place. You know what I mean? It's for the information and you know what I mean, and to put out information too. So that's a one up too. I think that the season, the league is just gonna grow more and more and more. I agree with Strat. We should. Well, there should be people of different mind frames, different understandings. Allowed to come on and express themselves without getting. Negative, well, ad homs, without all the ad homs, is throwing away the season, gonna grow and grow. That people don't like to be talked about. You can scrutinize the information, but when it gets personal, you start talking about them, that's what runs people off. And if we can avoid that, if we can avoid, the ad homs, man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be powerful. It's gonna be some powerful stuff. People can uh take correction. They'll take correction more than you beating down their character. If you beat up their information, they ain't got nothing to look. They don't look back because you ain't talking about them. You just talking about their information. They might come up with some stuff. That it shouldn't be out there. Yeah, they might have some feelings. That can be fixed as far as in, like, say, ideologies, or divestors, or people, atheists, all these people, even some certain Bible believers, when they come with certain information and they get scrutinized, you be like, and they gotta take that reproof. They'll take it. As long as no ad homs being put on them. As far as in the judges too, if we get some solid judges, man, that even in the playoffs, I think, well, I'm not the commissioner or anything, but if they write out, if they show why they picking the winners, that would be good too. Instead of just, hey, all right, this person got this amount of points. Yeah, I think they made a good point here. This person did, well, how they do it, how they was doing it. I don't think that was a good way to do the playoffs. But hey, those, some of those judges is gone. Uh, the ones the judges that were here and that's talking crap, but you still see them showing up. They know they they rock with the league, man. Don't be fake. If you don't mess with it, don't mess with it. If you mess with it, rock over here. Don't make yourself look bad. Come through talking crap. You know what I mean? I don't understand that, man. We trying to, SVDL trying to grow, man. We ain't trying to create enemies and all that weird stuff that this YouTube crap, that people be doing, man. We gotta drop all that and just get to that information. Let's get some solid judges that's gonna judge people unbiasedly, without favoring the other. Like, man, you know what, I don't even like this person. Even though they got some good information, I'm still gonna vote for this one, type stuff. We gotta, avoid that. We gotta get some righteous judges. And when I say righteous, I ain't talking biblical. I'm just saying, like, judges that judge right. We gotta, we gotta get that in order too. So
You fucking up.
y'all can hear me? I went out.
Yeah, you
No, I
said.
can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we
Next
can hear
season,
you
I
now.
can't wait for it to come through. And don't when we get them reparations, I'm gonna need my half.
What you talking about?
I'm gonna need my half for them reparations.
Well, I'm gonna have to give you half my reparation.
Yeah, no, I told you they was gonna give them out, bro. I told you.
Niggas ain't getting no motherfucking reparations, nigga.
Yeah, they is. You see that bill, man? They passed for California, man. We getting that 142,000. You tripping?
Oh, well, no, I guess I ain't seen this shit that you talking about. I'm gonna have to look into it. They
Oh
talking
yeah,
about
look into that.
$40,000.
142,000.
Yeah, 142,000.
My stuff
Yeah,
is
that's what they passed for
crazy.
California. California's finna
I'm
give out
official.
reparations to black people by what was it, June? You know what I mean? So, shoot me 50,000. We good.
You talking about what? June of next year?
Yeah, they have to give it out by June next year.
Yeah, I gotta look into that. Pull that
Yeah,
up.
look into it.
It's so computer.
And
This nigga talking about.
Hey, if anybody else got anything to say, y'all can. But I'm trying to see what y'all trying to debate next season, so I can, get some studying up. That's what I like about these debates, man. You can get some studying in, something you probably won't even study.
Yeah, shit. What you trying to study, nigga? Shit, you just want to get your studying up, nigga. I study on the regular.
What you trying to debate is what it is. It don't matter to me, man. I'm wherever.
That's what I'm saying. I don't. That's the thing. I'm trying to help you though.
You trying
See,
to help?
I got
I don't need
range.
no
You
help.
gotta show that you can do. You gotta show that you got range. You ain't showing you got no range, bro. That's your
Nah, I've
problem.
been shooting. I beat you in that debate, man. You know I did.
Nah.
I watched that debate like 4 times. I'm like, I don't know, man. Domo got that work. Because we was basically arguing the same thing, man. We was arguing for equality because your whole goal was the end of equity was equality. That was the whole goal of equity. And I feel like, because we both had the same talking points too. So I'm like, damn, man. It was a tough debate though. It was a tough one. But we can get some more like that up in there.
This is where you fuck up, though. This is where you fuck up because at the end of the day, the question is: are equity and equality the same thing? And they not.
Yeah. Well, the word isn't, but the goal is. The goal of equity
No, but
and equality is the same. It has the same goal. If I'm fighting for equality,
yeah, but the goal of equity is to focus on difference, though. The goal of equality is sameness. That's the problem.
no, the focus on equity is sameness. What are you talking about? Ain't differences.
No,
You
it's
fighting
not.
for the same
Bro.
thing.
The focus. No, bro. Equity is recognizing difference. So you have to, in order to recognize it, that's what you have to focus on. So there has to be more of an importance on difference than sameness. The question of equality already starts with the question of sameness. That's a problem.
No, it's the question of equality is you focus on the differences that you have between, like, say for instance, if I'm
Bro,
fighting
now you're
for
talking
equal.
about equity, bro.
I mean, that's what.
Equality,
Hey, man, watch that debate, y'all.
have
Y'all watch
equal,
that debate. Y'all
bro.
gonna see Domo got that work.
Bro, can you have equal treatment that's inequitable?
Can you have equal treatment and equity?
No. Can you have equal treatment that is inequitable? So it's inequity even with equal treatment. Can you have that?
No.
Yes, you can. That's why you don't know what you're
No,
talking
you
about.
can't. No, like, say for instance.
I get paid to give workshops on equity, bro. What are you talking about?
All right, hey, if you feel like you can have equal treatment, and
Okay, let me give you an
equity,
example that I give in my workshops. Let me give you an example that I give in my workshops. All right,
go ahead.
because I literally have a workshop called government and equity. Right. In the example, one of the examples that I give is you have a city, right, that equally slashes funding for all the community centers across the in the city, equally, right? That means all of, like, there's no community center that receives any different type of treatment. If it's a community center in the city, then it got its funding cut. Can you have inequity in that situation?
In an equal system, no.
Yes, you can. No, but see, no, not in the equal system. Listen, you have inequity even when there's equal treatment because certain community centers rely more, or certain communities rely more on their community center than other communities, which means that it's some communities that cutting the community cost of the community center won't have any impact. But other communities that rely on services provided by the community center will lose out on something that's significant to their community, which means that even though they were treated equally, the outcome was inequitable because of the difference of the circumstances. That's why
Well, the difference of the communities, yeah. Well,
yeah. So you was wrong.
No, but the thing is, see, my point. You know, my point was, man, as when I was saying we need to fight for equality, I wasn't talking about staying in this system and fighting for rights and stuff. You know, I was talking about getting our own so we can take care of our own people, police our own communities, have our own laws and to govern our people and
Bro, you
and
can
be
already do
ran by
that.
our people. That's
The
what that's
question
the
is,
equality I was talking about.
bro, you can
That's
already do that.
equality.
The question is why? You right? We have
What do you
equality
mean
now.
why? Well, the reason why we fight for
We have
equality is because of the
bro. We have
injustice
no.
that
I
we
didn't
have
say
been
why. I said
receiving here in
we
America.
have equality now. We have equality now. That's what I'm
We
trying
don't
to say.
have equality now
Okay, can you go and start your own community? Can you go and
in
start your
America.
yeah?
No, you there's gonna you can start your own community as
Yeah,
far
you
as
can
in
start.
like building up and
Okay,
getting hold on, as far as you talking about like building up your like buying land and building houses and stuff around there. Yeah, that's you can do that. But we did that before. And guess what happened?
no, bro, but that's the
First
point.
bombing,
Which means that
first aerial bombing,
so,
Black Wall Street dead.
right.
So
So,
do
bro,
we there's still inequality, inequity when we're uh here in America trying to
that's
receive equality.
bro. You know, equal treatment is law of the land, right? Like you can't be discriminated against because of the difference in your identity. You do understand that that's law, right?
Yeah, but they still do it though.
Okay,
It
right.
don't matter if it's law
So
or not.
the
They
thing is,
still do it.
so
But if
but
we were in our own,
hold on, but you're proving my point, dude. You're proving my point.
if we was in our own land,
Equal
if we
treatment.
was in our own land, we wouldn't have to worry about that.
Oh, listen.
Worry about another
Okay, why
people
aren't you in
coming
your?
through
Why aren't you in
treating us
your?
different from like the color of our skin.
Bro, this is where you missing it though. The question that I'm asking you is, why aren't you in your own land?
You said why am I not in my own land?
Your own land.
See,
Yeah.
now you're getting personal with me. See, the whole thing I was talking about was black people.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
I can leave if I want to, but I'm not focusing on self. I'm focusing on my people. I'm talking about as
Wait,
my people as a whole. We need to stop trying to stay here.
hold on. Stop. This is all of this is beside the point.
Go ahead.
Question. When I say you have equal opportunity, just like you said, you can do all of it. You have equal opportunity, but it is our circumstances that create inequity. This means that even when you have equal opportunity, inequity exists, which means you don't have equal outcomes. So equity is a focus on the difference that creates the different outcomes. That's what you're not getting. So okay, so for example, when people complain about like, what are your thoughts on the Civil Rights Act?
I think that they were fighting for a form of equality.
No, not what do you think they were fighting for? What do you think of it? What do you think of its passage? What do you think of its?
Oh, I think that it was something that's needed. You know what I mean, for the people that was still here when they
Okay.
quote unquote freed people from slavery.
Okay. It's something that was needed, right? But
Right.
do you think it was effective?
Yeah, it was effective. It was effective.
Okay, so you're saying that you think the Civil Rights Act was effective in establishing equality, correct?
No, it was effective in establishing what they considered equality. Yeah,
Okay,
because
so
they were fighting to be
so if you
they weren't fighting for the natural equality, which is, you know what I mean, being to be governed by your own self, by your own people.
walk with me though. Hold on, walk with me though. Because that's the thing. If we're saying that is a question of equality, right? But there are still circumstances that make it to where you think we should leave this country, then that means that because the Civil Rights Act was about equality, it was about equal treatment, right? So that means if we have equal treatment as the letter of the law, and you think it was, and you think that the Civil Rights Act was effective at establishing that, that means that we are now past the conversation of equality, because the government in our society has done.
Pause, real quick. No, they wasn't. It wasn't effective, as in it didn't end equality. They was just fighting for certain things. They was like, you know what, man, we want to be able to sit wherever we want on a bus. You know what, man, we want to get the same wages as everybody else. We want to go to the same schools. They was fighting for integration, which they thought was equality. They wanted they were seeing like, hey man,
This is
we
not.
want the same thing y'all got. We don't want to get beat. Hold on, man. Y'all gonna have to stop beating on our people. That's why they created the Black Panthers movement in the Civil Rights movement. Because the white folks, they was attacking them, so they created other movements to counteract those attacks, and then they started going to the law.
Hold on, Asiatic line is helping you because you've gone way off track, right?
No, I haven't.
Asiatic,
bro. I'm on track.
No, you have, bro. No, you have. So Asiatic line is helping, right? What Asiatic line is saying in the chat is because the letter of the law is not synonymous with the administration of the law, right? That is the response when I say that the Civil Rights Act made equality, made it the letter of the law. Then the response is, well, that's not how it's administered, right? That's not how it's administered. That response is exactly why it's important that we focus on equity. Because if a route to equality has been established, right? And even when you talk about natural law, you can't change that. It's natural. So naturally, we're all already equal. The question of inequity is about what is then interfering. What is the difference that's being acted upon that is causing this to take place?
Well,
right.
The problem is we was never equal from the beginning since we got here. The way we got here wasn't the same way the government got here. So any laws that they come up with is not anything that we agreed upon. We didn't agree upon the Constitution. We was in slavery. These laws ain't got nothing to do with us. So when our people was sitting there fighting for all these rights and fighting.
Listen. You said natural law. See,
the natural law is you can govern your own people.
You said no. Hold on, stop. I'm not asking you what is natural law. We're talking about the concept, right? That we both understand as natural law. If we're saying that it's natural for people to be equal, right? It's natural for people to be equal. That means that there's something acting that's now shifting that relationship, that's creating inequality, right?
Right.
Now, to understand that,
so what is that though?
And what's inequity? Not having equitable circumstances. Like
that means not having our own land, right? Not being able to govern our own people, not being able to police our own communities, not being able to have our own laws. Is that not?
Now we're talking about something else to do with. Now you're literally talking about your conception of equality. You're not talking about natural law, right? You brought up natural law and said under natural law we're already equal. But now you're talking about the impact of government. Okay, that's the point. When you start focusing on what's taking away equality, what's getting in the way of equality, what's getting in the way of what's natural, that's where we have a conversation of equity. How are resources being distributed? How is hegemony being distributed? or how is influence being distributed? Right? What does that look like? Those are questions of equity, bro. Anytime there's a focus on difference, there's a focus on why this is being caused. You're talking about equity, circumstances. Even, I mean, bro, like even in the debate, I showed you, if you look at the definitions, it's two separate definitions. When you look up equity, you don't see equality. Equality, when you see equal, when you look up equality, is sameness. Like literally.
Right. So
Yeah.
look at and that was my point. We want the same equal opportunity as all other nationalities
We have equal
as a
opportunity.
people. We are a nation of
We
people.
have equal opportunity.
No, hold on. No, we
Have
don't.
equal opportunity.
Okay, listen. I'm saying we should
Bro, what
fight
is
for
okay,
those.
what is black people?
I said we should
What
fight
are
for
the
those. We
barriers?
should fight to get that. We don't have it yet. We
Oh,
still in
okay.
this land.
What do you have to fight?
Where's our nation at? If we got
What do
those,
you have to fight? Bro, what do you have to fight to get a nation? Is the United States government saying you cannot form a nation?
no, they're not giving us the resources
No.
to fund our nation. They're not giving us the what is rightfully ours.
And here lies your problem.
No, you come on, man. They brought us here in slavery.
Bro,
They held us back
Stop.
from the world and from progressing.
Bro, you're
in the world,
complaining. Bro, you literally complaining about what they not giving you. You literally said they're not giving us a country. That does not mean you don't have the opportunity to start one.
No, they're not giving. Listen. You see what happened when they allowed black people to go back to Africa once they quote unquote freedom. Look at Liberia; it's the poorest place in the world.
Bro.
That's because they didn't give them
this.
That.
This is not like this doesn't match what you're talking about, bro.
Yes, it does.
Like, the conversation is: should we focus on equity or should we focus on equality? You're not even focused on equality. You're focused on equity. You're trying to pigeonhole like this conception of equity into a definition of equality, and it don't work like that, bro. Equality is a question of sameness. The Civil Rights Act that you said was effective established same opportunity. We're literally saying that it's a question of outcome. There's nothing to fight to get the same opportunity. You've been given that. When we talk about black people needing resources to do it, that's a question of equity. It's what's necessary in order to accomplish it. You have the opportunity. Nobody's standing in the way of the opportunity. They're standing in the way of the resources. I mean, because if you look at it, this whole idea of a free market, equal access, we all have the ideas that we all have access to be able to get these resources. But it's inequity in our circumstances that gets in the way of us having the resources. It's white privilege. It's capitalism. It's all of these all of the isms and everything else that shape how we understand identity and who deserves what. That's what gets in the way. That's how we understand equity. It's a question of fucking justice. A question of fairness. It's not just what they. I mean, bro, because to really say that they not giving us a country, and that means that we have to fight for equality. Like that don't even make sense. Like you're not even.
No, they say they ain't giving us a country. I'm saying they ain't giving us the resources needed to build our country up after they held us back for 400 years. They've been holding us back. Is that not a fact?
Bro, but the question of giving us resources is a question of equity. That's the point. It's a question. You're saying that they should give us these resources because that's the just thing to do because of slavery. Yeah, that's called equity, fairness, justice. These are words.
That's equality. Is not equality, fairness, and justice.
No, bro. Equality is sameness. That's literally what I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay, so if we fight, so these are for instance, the people that brought us here in slavery, they got a land, right?
Equity.
What?
Justice according to law or right. Just according to natural law or right. Specifically, freedom
Natural law.
and
Wait, that was equity?
Yes, justice according to natural law or right. What's right? The right thing to do. You're saying they should give us resources because it's a right thing to do. You're dead.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. You got me with that one. Okay. Touche.
I mean, it's like both.
Touche.
It's like we
Now I
all
see what
got.
you're coming from.
It's like I stole your money, and then I said, all right, nobody's allowed to steal anymore. And we all get to the airport, and yeah, we're all free to get on the same plane, but you don't have any money, and I never reimburse you for what I'm saying, for what I took from you. That's not an equity issue. I mean, a equality issue. Like we equally can get on this plane. You have an equity problem. You can't afford to get on the plane. You don't have the means to get on the plane.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's where the issue of equity comes in. So yeah, we can get on any part of the bus. We can get into any country club or anything. We don't have the means though to get into it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where the issue comes. So it's like, yeah, they get to say, yeah, you guys are free to do whatever you want. And we know the freedom is an illusion because the true freedom or the equality to do it will come with the equity. And that's the part that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it
That we
now,
pretty
man.
much
My game's a little bit tighter. That right there, that's exactly what I needed right there. That's cool. Yeah, now I can get off that talking point of, we should fight for equality, but we should fight for equity.
Yeah, that's
fairness and justice. Yeah, that's simple. Because I watched that debate over and over and over. I'm like, man, how did I lose? How did I lose? I just wasn't seeing it. But now, when you brought up that definition of equity, and it had natural law in it, man, I had to back up. Like, hold on, that was my whole argument. We got to fight for the natural law, the natural right. So then I was talking from a standpoint of equity there.
Right, that was. I forgot about that.
And look, and if this the vibe that we going into season 5 with, man, like this is a good vibe.
Come on.
I don't think I've ever heard. I admit he was.
No, man, you live and you grow, man. You can't stay at a certain level, man. You got to elevate. There's always room for growing.
Bro, that's fact. All right, that's fact.
If everybody can do that, man, that'd be cool. If we can stay out of just, if somebody beats or edifies you or gives you a better understanding of what you're talking about and showing you like, no, you're not actually talking about this. You talk about this. You're going to have to just be like, you know what, man, you're right. I am talking about that. I'm all right, cool. You should look at that like you just gained knowledge, not like, man, this dude trying to, destroy what I'm, my beliefs or how I look at things in life. You're going to have to just move forward, man, and accept that you ain't as, quote unquote, what they would say, dumb as you were. Now you got a little bit more game to yourself. You won't be looking stupid in a conversation when you bring up, your talking points. And that's a good thing about SBDL, man. You gonna get edified over there. You don't get edified over here. You can't say you don't. That's why people stop talking about stuff that they say. You won't hear them say it no more, and they'll be embarrassed when you bring it back up. Like, man, I remember when you said this. Like, oh shoot. Oh, dude, I do remember when I said that. I ain't saying that no more though.
Yo, and this is the thing too, though. you only look stupid in the conversation if you talking about it's like if you're trying to talk about some shit and you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
That's
Like
real.
asking questions in the conversation, you're not gonna look stupid. Like asking, you know what I mean, getting engaged with the conversation where it's like you're not a fucking know it all. You're not gonna look stupid. The problem is niggas hop on YouTube trying to impress motherfuckers and get up there sounding stupid as fuck. And then because they look and because they feel stupid, you know what I mean, because somebody said some shit that they don't know what they, you know what I mean, kind of showed that they didn't know what they was talking about, then that's when, you know what I mean, you get all the extra YouTube shit, you get the insults, you get the ad homs, because niggas can't stay focused on the conversation.
Yeah, I don't think that people like as far as what I see, I haven't really seen nobody that got online and just start talking about something they don't know. I can't recall it if they did, but y'all, because these people when they come on, they do have a talking point. They do know what they're talking about, and they do have sources to what they're saying.
Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this: How do you vet when somebody say they got sources? How do you vet that?
How do I vent that?
Determine that
If they got sources, well, if they show the proof,
Yeah.
I gotta see the proof, the actual proof, and the research and the facts of what they're talking about.
That? When you see it, how do you vet it though? See what I'm saying?
What do you mean vet it?
Show you some shit. Vet. Like, cause
I don't even know what that means. Help me out, man.
So no. I got you. It's kind of part of my point. I wasn't laughing at you like laughing. Like I wasn't laughing at you. It was just like that's kind of like what I mean. So like vet means it's well you kind of know what it means. Vet like how do you look into it? Like when a nigga say some shit, how do you determine whether or not like it's something you should listen to?
Like I said, if they show, like, say for instance, if I'm talking about 40% of black men, lead a home, I gotta see where they got the source at. So who said this in the first place? Say if it's coming from the PUW Research Center, how many people did they look at in order to come up with that statistic? And then once you look at that, if it's only like 100 people, then you got to be like, no, I don't know about that. I don't know if it's 40%. That was 100 people. So 40 out of 100 people, left the home. Wasn't taking care of they responsibilities. All right, cool. I can't say that's all black people though. So that's how I would look at it. That's how I would fight it.
What about when somebody says something? But what about when somebody says something that you disagree with? So like that's okay. You disagree with that statement. But what about when somebody says something that you agree with, or not agree with, but somebody say something you disagree with, right? Like so say not. It ain't about. Say it's about like, the validity of some Hebrew artifact, right? Like somebody like that shit ain't real because XYZ. You know what I mean? How do you vet that source that you disagree with?
Well, if I would look at what source they're pulling it from, I would look at what historian they're getting it from and the validity of that historian, or even what researcher, whatever research, the people that go out and they'll go into the places as wherever these historical landmarks is. What are they called?
The
Archaeologists. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, whatever archaeologists. I would look at the archaeologists and see if I would look into what they're saying and see if they're even sure on what they're saying, or if they're just speaking from this might not be, or I'm not sure. If they say something like that, then I'm not sure either. If you say in your research that you're not sure 100%, then I'm not sure 100%. So therefore, that's not a fact.
Okay, but what if they say something you agree with, but they're saying that they're not sure, but evidence point towards something you agree with?
Well, then
Yeah.
that would make me biased. That's a bias. That would make me
How do you
biased to
keep?
what they're saying. I can't be biased to what they're saying. If they're saying that, hey man, I'm not even sure about this, I can't take their word.
No, I mean it's a good
Even
point.
like
So
I can only go off what I
if
believe in.
somebody,
I would still
it's
be
like
I
how
would
would
still
you
be arguing from a
validate?
belief standpoint. I
But
wouldn't, you know
how
what I
would
mean?
you go
I would
about
use that person
validating
though,
stuff?
even though like if it's in a debate, I would still use that person to validate my points, but I'm still going off of belief.
But I'm saying though, but like, so you don't end up using a point though that actually holds like no merit. How would you evaluate that though? Like how would you? Because to me, like this is where studying against yourself it it can add a lot more stress to the argument. And so, but at the same time, it's like the title, the topics are different. So I ain't as attached to the next until like the topic as maybe you are emotionally. You know what I'm saying, or spiritually tied to it. So
Right.
it's like, how do you find that balance? So me, I don't have no issue trying to destroy the shit that I'm, you know what I'm saying, like when I'm studying it. Even and even if I'm thinking like, it can't be destroyed, I don't mind studying to destroy it and and hoping that I still have it when I come out on the other end of study. But is that something that you do, or is it more so you would be studying to confirm that what he says is true?
I study more to confirm what I believe. You know what I mean? I don't study to destroy it. You know what I mean? Because now debate myself. I rather leave that up to the opponent. You know what I mean, to destroy what I'm saying. But I would
That's
study
your
to
next
confirm
level
what I'm
though
saying.
for next season.
Huh?
Debating yourself. That's the next level for next season. That's your only
Debate
purpose. That's
yourself.
the only person you debate.
Yeah,
If you debating yourself.
you got to. You got
Yeah,
to.
I feel that. I
That's
feel
why,
it.
because the thing about it is, like, I think one thing that niggas sleep on is just the like, and it may sound cliche, but just like listening. It's like the art of just listening.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ways, like for example, with the conversation we was having about equity and equality, it wasn't a lot that we was disagreeing on. See what I'm saying? Wasn't a lot we was disagreeing on. It was more so in understanding that perception. And what niggas would do if they spend more time listening, they'll find out that it's a lot that niggas, a lot of debates that niggas are having is just literally either a matter of rhetoric or a matter of perception, not really true one way or the other, just the way it's being deciphered. And because niggas be so caught up in like more so trying to prove a perception as opposed to like actual conversation, then that's when they get caught up in shit outside of just let's just talk about the evidence. Like I was listening to Yara today talk to like go back and forth with Garfield, and Garfield was reading out of the dude's direct motherfucking like the dude's direct book. He was reading the man's book, right? And saying that, look, this man is out his own words. He's saying this. He's doing this. He's giving this off. This nigga, y'all right get up there and start talking about the Taino people being the real Jamaicans and you ain't no real Jamaican and all this other shit. And that's the direction niggas go.
What?
That's the direction. Oh,
The Taino people.
like, yeah, bro. He was. I mean, because regardless of the legitimacy of that statement, the idea was just that, bro. Like, why can't you just keep it about the literature? Like, why is it like I'm giving you a scholarly source? Why can't you just respond to that? And if you learn something and maybe something that you thought was true ain't really true, just like what you said today, I just being like, damn, okay, well, I learned something that I thought was different, right?
Yeah, you gotta throw that out.
The wrong perception about that. Nah, bro, like you will sit there and watch niggas attach themselves to dumb positions, to insignificant positions, simply to be right in an argument.
Man,
and
I did that in a couple debates.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. If you put the brakes on how you approach the conversation in the first place, you will see that bro, it's been a bunch of niggas that we've had like conversations about debates. They pretty much and niggas just straight up said like, oh yeah, but we don't disagree on it. Okay, we don't disagree on that either. Well, damn, we don't disagree on that either. So it's like niggas is trying to come up with debates just to debate some shit. But then when we talk about the merits of the conversation, we really don't disagree. We really not gonna be debating. We're gonna be agreeing with each other, trying to call it a debate. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so more of these conversations need to be less about, because what happens is niggas study independently and then come to YouTube and be like, all right, I want to showcase my study. So they look for opportunities to prove a point about some shit that they already been made up their mind about. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like for me, I tell the nigga like, all right, like I think about a title and then I'll come back to that title to see like, do I really disagree with this? Because like if I do some real research, will I really be like, damn, yeah, hell, that ain't never had to happen to me because I ain't never put myself in that position. Because even if I don't disagree with it outright, or if I don't agree with it outright, I ask myself, is this something I really disagree with? Like on its merits, not me trying to prove it wrong, but on its merits. Is it something? If I don't, then nah, what the fuck? I'm not gonna do that shit. Like, but this is the thing: debating shit like, is Christianity a white man's religion?
Come on.
You know what I mean? Like, regardless of how you feel about Christianity, like it's an extremely subjective statement. You got to have an understanding of what you mean by white. How what does it mean to have?
Yeah, I don't even understand that statement. Like, how can you even?
All of these things just become convoluted. You know what I mean? And I think that's what I think Chris actually had moved on from that. But then, it was just because it was Pastor Bennett, it was like low hanging fruit. But at the same time, to be honest, even with Chris,
well, he thought it was low hanging fruit until he got socked up.
Nah, bro, because that's the thing. I watched it when it was free, of course.
Me too.
I watched it when it was free, and I was like, and Chris wasn't doing bad. Like Pastor Bennett was just lit. Like that's all that was. But like, Chris,
yeah.
I mean, none of his. But like even Pastor Bennett argument, that shit was mid.
Yeah, it was
surface making was mid. You know what I'm saying? Very surface level. So it's like, yeah, Chris had the tools to kind of like pull it out in the end. It was just, I mean, I had talked to him, so I know about the situation. And it was a bigger picture for him. But just with that, it's one of them things where it's like, with somebody like that type of topic, it gives somebody the opportunity to try to take the moral high ground and do all that other shit.
Right. Well, if he was talking about like this modern Christianity, if Chris was talking about that for sure, he would have won. But as far as in like the whole conception of Christianity, the whole beginning of it, that it didn't start off with no white folk.
Technically no. But
calling the answer.
What I would have did, the title would have been Greco-Roman. That's what I would have said. That is Greco-Roman. And so now, I'm glad he actually put up the debate because I actually figured that's what happened, but I wasn't positive where he went. So I figured he went the Ethiopian route. And when he did something slick with Saint Prometheus, he said that he was a Phoenician. But no, that dude is a Syro-Phoenician Greek. And he was there under the orders of Constantine. And see, you can't tell from the story. They make it seem like this dude is just a random ass slave that lucks up and ends up with the king and ends up fucking converting the king of Ethiopia. No, this nigga is sent by fucking Constantine to the point where when Constantine outlaws Arian, right, and what they call Arianism, Constantine sends for Saint Prometheus to come replace Arian. for the position that he had, that the church had removed him from. Because remember, Arianism becomes heresy. So even there, you know what I'm saying? And now you getting to a point, there's no Christianity, and then all of a sudden you get to like 340 AD after the Council of Nicaea, you get Christianity. Then all of a sudden, by about 400, you get the Bible that they wrote, which they wrote in the Gee. But the problem is, even the saints, the people who come and write that book, all of those people were Greco-Roman also. They all came from the same place.
I say it's a
Which
white
is,
in the day.
Right, yeah.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, white people
Today, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but see, but,
yeah,
and, bro, the funny
you
thing
gotta be more technical.
about it is, Chris actually fell for a trap that he avoided over here at SVDL, but because it was Sonetta shit, it was like they thought it could move a little different, and that's the trap for the topic. Chris would have never picked that topic over.
Yeah.
He would have been more
Right.
specific.
Yeah.
He would have been more like,
No.
he would have been like, nah, it ain't no just. What do you mean, white man? What do you
Right.
mean? Like, like he would have did that shit. That's why I was surprised that he took that shit, because it was like, bro, you would not have did that shit over here, my nigga. Yeah,
You don't take that.
straight up.
Yeah,
It's
bro, that's what I'm saying.
Greco-Roman,
This SBDL
everything
creates.
tied back to the.
And look, and really all Pastor and look, and all Pastor Bennett did low key was, you know what I'm saying, what we would have called ambush scholarship. Because what he did was he was like, okay, I'm gonna just say white out of context. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna put that in my premise or nothing. I'm gonna just say that. You feel me? And that what do we call that over here? That's ambush scholarship. If you got
No, that's how you do it though, man. That's the best way to get a debate in. You got to ambush.
No, bro.
Yeah, bro. The best debater in the world, man. He practices ambush scholarship.
Who do you think is the best debater in the world?
Me.
Yeah, nigga, that's your problem. That's your problem right there. That's your problem right there. But
hey, who's willing to take a modern music debate? I want to
Modern
say
music versus what?
no, music has a great impact on black society, black culture.
Modern music plays a positive impact?
It plays a negative impact.
Oh yeah, man. That's for sure. I think everybody believe in that.
I think music has whatever impact it has. I wouldn't give it an overarching, like, you know, modern music as a whole. It's just like whatever it is. Because I mean, because ultimately every generation has said that about every other generation of music. Like, it was music that you listened to and y'all made it. You probably felt like that. Your parents felt like this is devil worship.
Right.
Type shit.
No, I think he means like mainstream, like modern mainstream music.
No, I mean, what else is there?
Well, because there is music that's being made that's not on mainstream that is perfectly fine.
I'm just fishing.
And everything.
I'm just fishing. I hear a lot of people saying that music. Well, go ahead, Blue.
I would say if I was to do it, I would put an air versus an air as far as the message, like, because I think the message in Motown is just as detrimental as the message in Death Row to the black family.
But you know, at the same time, it's some
Wait, say it again.
old songs that niggas be acting like wasn't disgusting in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
You said Motown was just as detrimental as Death Row? Oh yeah, let's start working on that one. Let's start working on that one.
That's what I'm willing to do right there.
Yeah. That's what I was fishing for.
Hold on. You said Motown is as detrimental as Death Row. Shit.
Yeah, I think
If you ask the parents, if you ask y'all the parents of y'all time, nigga, and y'all man, shit, they would say so. Them Temptations, shit, they was named Temptations. They picked a evil name. You know what I'm saying? But like what? These church kids. Temptations is bad.
telling. But so look, this is what I want to say. I want to make sure who's all under Motown. Is Ray Charles Motown, or can he be honorary Motown?
I didn't hear you, bro.
I said, is Ray Charles Motown, and if not, can he be honorary Motown?
Ray Charles, he was before Motown.
Yeah, I was thinking, at no point did he ever became Motown.
Yeah, he was before. He had his own little name.
I wouldn't mind having that included in that. But it's cool.
I mean, we can do something like that era that all the musicians of that era, which he's a part of.
Right. Yeah, I think that era was just as detrimental as we'll say the gangster hip hop.
Gangster rap, okay, yeah, gangster rap versus the R&B of the 50s.
The old school R&B.
Yeah, we
The
could do
50s
that.
and the 60s.
Yeah.
Oh man, Blue. What? You wait. Who's taking the position of the 50s and 60s?
I am.
Oh man, what you doing, Blue?
Blue gonna try some wizardry. He gonna try some magic.
Man, I think y'all should get more specific on what people y'all talking about, so y'all can have.
No, we're talking gangster rap. There's no mistake about it.
Gangster rap.
Yeah. There's no mistake about it.
He is on the list for sure. I can get on the list somehow. It's a lot of niggas gonna take the list. I can already imagine.
So I'm gonna pull out some 3-6 Mafia. I'm gonna pull out some. Wait, hold on a second.
He said, as far as in the combatant, Blue. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like 3-6 Mafia from the 50s and 60s. I'm like, hold on, what you talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna be cooking them that whole time period. I'm gonna be cooking that.
Damn, Blue, man, why you always taking these tough debates? You trying to get a loss on that one?
It's actually a solid debate.
Man, you know, gangster rap.
Mm-hmm. You ever heard of
Hey, Blue, you gonna talk about how they was all druggies?
Straight up. All of that. You niggas was the pussy.
No, not in the 50s.
I'm your pusher, man. That shit.
Pusha Man 70s. Pusha Man is 70s.
Right, yeah, I'm saying in the 50s and the 60s, man, this is gonna be hard
listen.
to...
Hey, they got some song about heroin and all that shit.
Yeah. I mean, you got Jimi Hendrix in it, but all I have to do is just go through like the top 20 of the late 80s and 90s.
I just gotta go through an NWA album.
Yeah. That's what I say. NWA, 3-6 Mafia. And you guys remember that's my era. Gangster rap is my era, so I know that like the back of my hand.
Your argument is gonna be what was blatant and what was the subliminal, and I'm gonna say that the subliminals was worse.
Okay,
because that's what seeped in and made the things become blatant.
No, we can see.
Yeah, because that's a good argument, man. Because they put it in the next generation's head, man. Oh no, you gonna have a squabble on you.
About getting married, them folks was talking about pumping down.
Yeah, you better have your era. You better have your era correct.
They was the original manosphere.
Look, Papa was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And
Boom,
we
boom.
look, that was the niggas wasn't say what like what was niggas saying about Papa? Niggas wasn't taking it like, damn, Papa was a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what they were saying. Wherever he laid his head was his home. That means he wasn't in the home. He was everywhere.
they said
And we
thing.
still got a problem with that still today and
Hey,
within our community.
but then hell, like he could just stick it.
Taking
Blue could just stick with
PCR.
Ray Charles. Ray Charles wasn't shit.
Yes, that
Hit him
was
with the
that
hit the
devil
road,
deep
Jack.
for
Who was he talking to? Either somebody was talking to him. He was talking to somebody, but somebody had to go. Nigga. Shit. Somebody needed to
real.
leave.
Yeah, I think somebody was talking to him because he was like, "Oh, what you say?"
I mean, talk to
His chick was probably kicking him out or something, man. He was like, "Wait, hold on."
Hey, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna
because
be
the
honest,
ladies
man. I
was
wish.
singing. The ladies was singing. So, you know,
Look, I'm gonna be honest though. I ain't gonna lie. It's certain things though that I feel like niggas need to have like conversations about. Like we haven't had. I haven't seen, and they probably exist on other.
Oh, he fell off.
oh
Was that me?
shit.
And I also
yeah,
do. I
That
want to
was
have that manosphere. Well, not manosphere. The black man, black woman conversation, because I think that's a good conversation too.
like as far as in what?
Um, Personally, I do feel that black men have taken a beating publicly more than black women. I think America in whole sides more with black women than they do with black men.
I would take that debate, but I think I hate to. I always hate to quantify these types of things because I think the part that's being ignored is how fundamentally different like those things look. So like for example, we could say, okay, like black men, oh, like for example, I had to endure like the brute, the gangster, the thug, the police beating. You know what I'm saying? All of this other type of shit, right? But I think what happens though, what we ignore about like black women when we talk about the ways that black men have been over identified, like black women just have been essentially just completely undermined. Like there's no significant movement um based around like the death of black women, the like any beating around like the abuse of black women, none of that type of stuff. Right? Like even to the point that's why even in my debate, I don't know if I did a debate on this, but I tell like even the idea when we talk about Black Lives Matter, oh yeah, I did talk about this in the debate. Like that shit, it was so centered around like the death of black men that motherfuckers had to create a whole nother hashtag to say her name hashtag. And so it's so while the abuse of black men has been extremely public, it doesn't necessarily outweigh the ways in which how black women have been mistreated and undermined and also abused really is considered not significant.
Right. I could take both sides because I agree with that. I believe that what black women has gone through has been ignored, but also the same thing. The emotional trauma that black men have endured has been ignored also. I think the violence in our community against black people and against black women, it basically goes back to the abuse that black men, the violent nature in the way black men have been treated in America. It has come to a head in our culture.
Yeah, but see, this is what I was about to say before I got disconnected. I think it's certain questions that black people just kind of operate under the assumption of without necessarily kind of questioning certain circumstances associated with it. Like I think when it comes to like how we understand gender, and how we understand sexuality. So when we talk about black men and black women, we operate from a presupposition of how those things should be understood. And so it's like we literally question everything else white people have given us, like science. Niggas are called math white. You know what I'm saying, to prove a point.
Right. Yeah.
But but um we'll ask ourselves like, okay, the question of like what, like for example, the question of gender, or even the question of race, whether or not like that, outside of, what, like we shouldn't call ourselves black because they say it, right? What's our orientation to the word, right? Because even the niggas that tell us like, we shouldn't be calling ourselves black, they using the definition that was given to them by white people. That's why we shouldn't be using it. They already kind of conceding the ability to define these terms to whiteness. But we do the same thing when it comes to gender, when it comes to sexuality. Like we tell ourselves that like we go with what we've been told about gender and sexuality, and then work around justifying what we already know. And so when we talk about shit like patriarchy, most niggas operate from the assumption that patriarchy is a productive and positive thing. But the reason why we don't have the conversation about how patriarchy is kind of productive is because it's because it's because it's situated around like white liberal rhetoric of toxic masculinity. No, fuck toxic masculinity. It's called patriarchy. That's the problem. Masculinity is only toxic when it's deployed through the purposes of patriarchy, right? Because fuck what it means for men. What does patriarchy mean for women? How does it teach us to treat women, right? How does it teach us to view women? So while motherfuckers is out there pointing the finger to these liberal buzzwords, we've as black people, our black thinkers and other authors have given us a way to understand what this shit is, and it's called plantation patriarchy. Fuck toxic masculinity. Plantation patriarchy. We've learned our relationship with black women by mimicking certain things that we see happen with white men and white women. Right? Like a white man's woman is submissive, so my woman should be submissive. A white man always demands the leader role, so I should always demand the leader role, right? All of that type of shit. But a nigga will listen to that statement and be like, "That's ridiculous," based on how he's been socialized, not necessarily actually calling into question the socialization. But but even with niggas that be, you know what I'm saying, on they pro black shit, and that questioning the white, you know what I mean, knowledge production and all of that shit, them niggas also will sit up there like or do the same shit that people in the Bible do when they try to be like, okay, this is something I'll call out about society, but this is something I'm okay with. This is something I'll call out about society, but this is something I'm okay with. Right? If you saying that we should call into question all the ways in which whiteness has permeated our understanding, my brother, have you called into question how you understand gender? How have you called into question have you understand gender roles? Because you can't tell me that whiteness has permeated your brain and how you're socialized to understand the world, but somehow it didn't touch how you understand women. It didn't touch how you understand the LGBTQ community. So you saying the white man did all of this to part of your socialization, but how you understand a woman and what that means, that's the one thing that white people didn't have nothing to do with. How that work? You ain't don't tell me the Bible got contradictions and you got contradictions in your own level of understanding of what you are okay with whiteness teaching you about. But and I mean that's that, but that's what I feel like was just missing, like in terms of like these questions of ethos and like the question of like ethics, like the philosophy behind it. Like even when I heard these conversations about like about abortion and shit, what do y'all even understand like rights? How that shit like bodily rights? How that shit is to be understood? That and can you have that conversation without bringing up Margaret Sanger? Can you talk about the question of the right for a woman to choose what's going on with her body without bringing up some other white person that you are over determining and how that should be and how this person should be understood? Like, have you delved into the question of, like, outside of proving some religious point, have you got into the question of a woman's right to choose what's going on with her body? This question of life, is it based off of some pseudo Christian scientific understanding, or is it based in a level of understanding that goes with what, like, how we understand biology objectively?
Hey,
Hey, what? Who's trying to say something? Somebody's trying to say something. Hello, where y'all niggas at?
I'm here. You hear me? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, no, we didn't hear nothing you said.
Yeah,
Oh, I said that was a good question you posed. You know what I mean? As far as in women having the right to choose what's going on with their own body. So do women have the right to choose what's going on with their own body as far as in abortions?
hold on, repeat that.
Do women have the right to
I
choose
couldn't hear you.
as far as in having abortions?
Yeah, I'm pro-choice. I think that's a woman's right to choose that. I think if you can't have an abortion, you
He
shouldn't be
dropped
making
off?
decisions about abortion. You said what?
I said, do women have the right to choose what's going on with their own bodies concerning abortions?
Yes.
Well, let's debate that. Okay. My stance is okay. So if women have the right to choose what's going on with their own bodies, the right to choose if they want to take care of the baby or not.
I don't I don't you was kind of breaking up, so I didn't hear the first part of what you said. You
You see
said
how that works?
nah, you breaking up. So I didn't hear the first part of what you said.
I said if women have the right to choose what's going on with their own bodies as far as in abortions, men should have the right to choose if they want to take care of a child or not
Yeah, you do got that choice.
without being scrutinized. Because,
No,
if we're
no.
going from that perspective, women can get rid of
No.
babies. Okay, they can get rid of
Well, this is the
babies if they
thing. You
want
had
to.
that
Well,
choice.
they can
You had
have
that choice
babies
in
if
the
they want
beginning.
to. If a man
You
don't want to have
hold on, hold
the
on, hold on.
baby and a woman does,
Who
and she
controls
has
where
a
the semen
baby,
goes?
he has a right to choose if he wants to
Who
take
can
care of that baby.
right? Who controls where the semen goes? Hello? Did he disappear on niggas?
No, I'm right here.
I asked the question. Who controls where semen goes?
Oh man, let me hit y'all back, man. I'm up in this cafeteria. I'll be right back, man. Hold that
Yo,
thought.
Oh yeah. Do your
yo,
thing, bro. Do your thing. But
yo,
like this, with
yo,
him
what up?
being
Can I
gone,
be
I
heard?
say this though. Like that's the whole point. The nigga controls where the semen goes. Period. You have a choice. I went through 30 years of my life. I getting busy. No kid. No kid. That shit was not hard. I mean, no pun intended. That shit was not difficult.
Yo,
Not
can I
getting
be
a girl
heard?
pregnant was not difficult. So I'm not trying to like this whole. Well, I said yes. You chose. You had the option to choose when you got her. Like when you busted. That was your opportunity to choose right there.
Pairing.
Niggas got whole cases if somebody poking
Bluetooth
holes in
connected.
condoms, if they freezing shit. Yeah, you got a choice. Just like right there, you got a legal case to be like, I am not trying to have nothing to do with that. But outside of them circumstances, nigga, you had a choice.
Yo, can I be heard?
Yeah, you got it.
What's up, everybody, man? This is Console. What's up? How y'all been? Long time.
What's good? What's up? What's up, cuz?
I've been listening. Something intrigued me. And y'all, man, how you been, old man?
Everything's good. Everything's good.
That is one hell of a topic. If you enter into a debate with Domo, that's excellent. It has quantitative and qualitative properties. It can be quantified or qualified. That'll be an excellent debate, bro.
Which one was that?
In regards to black men versus black women and the degree
Oh,
how
okay,
they
yeah.
get persecuted and treated. It's a really good topic, man. Solid.
Yeah, I would like to have that debate without the arguing and the over emotions.
Yeah, man. The topic dictates the quality of the debate. Maintains whether it's going to be formal or informal. If the debaters choose to be integrous between both parties, it becomes a good experience. So I was listening. Now the topic before was ridiculous because Domo has too much knowledge and the young man doesn't. It'd have been a whitewash. With this right here, it's a good topic. It requires thinking and method and process, and knowing how to vet the information that's going to be presented. I think that'd be a good topic, bro. Love to see it.
Yeah,
Just responding to the chat real quick, not to interrupt. He said, no, men don't have that choice. That's why it's the thing called child support. Yes, men do have a choice. It's a thing called a condom, my guy. Much cheaper. It's a much cheaper option. Much cheaper option. It blows my mind that that's lost on niggas that you don't have to nut in her, bro. There's a very specific process that create, not to be graphic or not, not to be vulgar or nothing like that, but like that's just the reality of it. You don't have, like, you decide where the semen goes. I don't see how niggas that be talking about this. If she not worthy for child support, if she not worthy to be with you, then you should be thinking about how you getting it in when you getting it in. And if you're not thinking about that, then that question of choice, you just gave it up. Niggas is literally trying to make excuses for making bad judgments. You knocked her down. You did that. Nobody else. The court didn't tell you to do it. Child support ain't arranged in these relationships. If she is a bad decision, there are consequences that come with bad decisions. Niggas choose to make bad decisions. What are we doing? I mean, but if niggas is saying, look, we just want to make bad decisions without consequences, okay, that's cool. I ain't gonna argue with you on that. You're just not gonna find anybody that's sympathetic to that position. But don't say you ain't have a choice. I mean, listen, the first nigga to get up here and said that he was date raped, or great, excuse me, again, not to be graphic, then they got a case, they got a conversation. But just a random nigga that don't like his baby mama, you should have thought about that, buddy.
Hold on. Hey, hold that thought, man. Hey, keep that one going, man, because what I gotta say, hold on, my bad.
You ain't got shit to say.
I totally agree with you, brother. The black woman is God.
We can set that up.
Nah, I mean, I fuck with black women.
And the black woman is God, brother.
Who's the fake ass city in here? Who's that?
Oh, I can't even see the name.
It's somebody trolling. It's a nigga trolling.
Yeah, somebody trolling.
Yeah, it gotta be. Yeah, it gotta be.
No, nigga, it's me. It's me, brother. I'm in here. I want to come down and show some of the brothers, some love. From the original.
Nigga, bro, niggas really be bored.
hey, Domo. So you say that they so men have to take care of the baby, the baby, right?
No, you ain't gotta take care of it. It's gonna cost. Shit, you ain't gotta be there.
Hello?
You don't.
But just to say
that, well, I got her pregnant and I shouldn't have anything to do with it. Then that ain't how that works.
Well, then, wait. So you saying that he should still have obligations to take care of the baby.
Bro, if she fuck around and put you on child support, you ain't got no choice. You ain't got no choice. If she fuck around and had a baby and put you on child support, nigga, that's something you definitely should have thought about before you went in that raw.
No, hold on, but look at those. So you saying
Hold on,
that he
no,
got
but
the
hold on.
obligation?
All right. Let's cause and humor me for a second, bro. Cause a lot of these conversations take place after the nigga got done fucking.
But
And I'm
no,
being
she opened
graphic.
her legs too, though. You can't just say, "Oh, after he
Yes,
fucked."
but just
But
hold on.
so,
But does the act of her opening her legs, does it automatically mean that she gets impregnated?
man, it takes two to make a baby, man.
I know that. I know that.
Stop it.
I'm saying when she opens her legs, is that all that's needed for her to get pregnant? No, right?
Right.
And what is required for insemination? What's necessary?
Conception. Act of sex.
That, but what's
Right.
necessary
It
is
takes
for
two. It's not
but right. Well, hold on. Bro, no, hold on, no. When it
make a
comes to the
baby with a
semen,
girl.
no.
A girl
Hold on.
gonna
When it comes to when it comes to the semen, who controls where the semen goes?
have the choice to not take care of the
Bro,
baby
who
at all.
controls where the semen goes?
No, the woman does. The woman controls where the semen
How?
goes because she's
How?
opening her
How?
legs.
How? Because she's opening her legs. If you are the carrier of the seed, you control where the seed goes, right?
They both do. It ain't just one way.
Oh, bro. If you say nope, you ain't getting none of this, can she still take your seed?
No, if you
Can
say
she
nope, you
get
ain't getting out of
pregnant?
this. You can't just get
Can she
pregnant.
get
But if you
pregnant if
both
she open
agree,
her
like we
legs
finna
and
do
you say
this,
no? Bro, listen, answer the question. Can she get pregnant if you open her legs? If she opens her legs and you say no, can she still get pregnant?
that's both ways. That don't just go one way, Domo.
Bro, answer the
No,
question.
no,
If
no,
she opens her legs and you say no, can she still get pregnant?
no.
So in that
But that's
instance,
not. What's the point though? What's your point?
hold on. So I'm asking the question again. Who control where the seed goes?
Both of them. Because
Bro,
if she opens her leg, if he says leg, let me hit, and she don't open her legs, the semen ain't going there. So they both got control,
exactly.
bro.
Exactly. So they both have control.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
So you have control to not give her your seed. Right?
Hello.
Right?
Yeah, you both.
Right. You have control. So that means
You
that if
can't just
she's
say
not
one, Domo.
worthy,
That's
so
what I'm
that means
saying. You
that
can't say you
listen, so
can't
that
have one
means
without the other. You
if
can't have it
she's
just one
not
way.
worthy, hold on. If she's not worthy to
That's
carry
just
your
what it
child
is.
and you remain in her life,
You hear me?
why are you choosing to give her your seed?
No, it's not. It's not that you're choosing. You both made the decision. You both consciously
Bro, like
was aware of what y'all was doing. Hold on, man. You
but
gotta let me
then you
talk now.
are choosing, my nigga. What are you talking about? I
Yeah.
know it
So if
takes
she,
both of y'all.
hold on.
It
So
takes
if
a
you
choice
both
on your
listen,
half and
listen,
it takes a
listen. Let
choice
me
on
make my
her half.
argument.
It means
All
that
right,
if
go ahead.
you're saying I'm choosing to give you my seed, that was the choice. You then can't
No,
say, well, I
but
gave you
you
my
acting like the
seed,
woman
but
is
I don't want
just
to
a
do nothing else.
receiver.
Bro, I'm not
She.
acting like nothing, bro. What you're just being disingenuous. Because instead of just looking at the responsibility of the man and saying, I shouldn't have got her pregnant. Fuck that. This shit is like, bro, that shit is so childish.
Just let
30,
me say
I'm
my
like, well,
spot.
I
Let me.
had,
Can I say my
how old are
spill?
you? You are 30, you are about to be 2. Nigga, I went 33 years before I had my son. My pops was like, boy, nigga, we gave up on you. Cause I wouldn't, that's not something I want. That's no bullshit. That's not something I thought, bro. I didn't want it. And especially the type of nigga I was, I didn't want it with just anybody. I saw what, like, luckily, you know what I'm saying? My mama didn't cause baby mama drama, but I saw what happened when, like, based on my own experience, I looked at the relationship with my mother and my father, and I said, ain't no woman gonna be able to talk about me the way that my mama talk about my pops. Period. And I
But
went
hey,
33
listen.
years of my life without getting a woman pregnant.
Okay,
It was
we
not
heard your
hard,
spill.
bro.
Can
It
I can I
wasn't.
say
No,
mine?
listen. Hold on, real quick. It wasn't hard. It wasn't difficult.
No, it wasn't.
If I knew I shouldn't have been in that, I took at least some precautions. Did I have some scares? Yes, but that would have been my fault. That would have been my fault. Every time I had a scare, nigga, like what that nigga Cole say, I'm stressing in my head, but it's way too late to stop it. What made this shit so bad? I had the condom in my pocket. Let's change the topic, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's the
No, but look at
reality of
though.
it, nigga.
Look
That's
though.
the
So look at
reality
let me
of it,
now let
nigga.
me
Like,
say mine
yes, I
though.
know
We
what it
got
is,
yours. We
bro.
got your thing. Now we got your understanding. Now let's get my understanding.
Go ahead. Go
So
ahead.
so this is what it is. If a man and a woman both decide to have sex together without no condom, because they both are aware that there's not a condom involved. If the woman, oh, and say the woman gets pregnant, if she, from your instance, have the right to have an abortion if she wants to because she controls her body, the man also has the right to not take care of the baby if she does have the baby. So if she said, okay, so if women are allowed to have babies, I mean, choose if they want to have babies or not. Men should be allowed from that type of perspective. Men should be allowed to not take care of the baby then if he don't want the baby because she can make the decision like I don't want
No,
the baby.
bro.
Yeah, bro.
No,
Because look
bro.
at they
Like,
both.
does the woman have slightly more? Does the woman have privilege in this instance? Yes, because it's her body.
No, there's
That's just the
no.
reality of
Or
it.
so is
You put seed, but that's the thing. You gave her that privilege when you put your seed in her body. If you would have kept your shit,
no.
she
You
wouldn't have got that
both
privilege.
they both
But
agreed for that to happen.
nigga, it don't matter. Yes, y'all both agreed, and now she got the privilege. Now you don't
No,
get
she
no
don't
more
got the
choice.
privilege. They
Yes,
both
she
got the.
do.
They
Yes,
both
she
made
do.
the conscious.
No, they don't.
Bro, they was both consciously
No, they
aware
don't.
of what
No,
can
they
possibly
don't.
happen, which is
Right,
a baby
right.
being born.
But she wants to keep it, and you're saying she wants to keep it, and you're saying I don't want nothing to do with it.
Right.
So
Well,
what the
yeah,
but
that's
so,
because they
so
both got the right to choose what they want to do.
you
If the
can't.
woman got
But
the right
once
to
it gets
choose if she
past
want to
him,
keep a baby
hold
or
on, hold
kill a
on. That's the
baby,
thing though.
the man
Hold
should
on, hold
be
on. That's
have the
like
right to choose
check this out,
if
check
he
this
want
out.
to take
If
care of
we
a
get if
baby
we
or
get
not.
in a fight, if we get in a fight on the
Man, let's
street,
set it up.
hold on. If we get in a fight on the street, right, and I kill you, is that self defense?
No, that was a mute. That was a murder. If I
But we
wasn't,
was
if we were
fighting.
just
We was
fighting,
fighting.
It's
no, if we was
manslaughter,
fighting,
actually.
listen, if we both came to agreement of a mutual combat,
Of
that's
mutual
lawful.
combat, right?
You can mutually combat and not go to jail.
Right.
But if you kill
But you
me
can
in
claim
that
self
mutual
defense though,
combat
right?
that we both
You can
agreed
claim self
on,
defense though, right?
no, you can't claim self-defense if we both agreed on fighting. If we both said, yeah, let's go. Or if I just attacked you and then you kill me, you can claim self-defense. But if we both agreed to fighting and you kill me,
Bro,
that's murder.
if we fight in the street and then I end up killing you, I could claim self defense.
No,
If
you
we
can't,
fight in
bro.
your
If you
house,
agreed to
if
fight
we
with me,
fight
you
in
can't.
your house and I kill you, nigga, that's murder. No question. That's in your house. We had mutual rights in the street. But once we went into your house, that's when I'm now trespassing and I don't have rights in your house. Right? Right.
No, you don't
Oh,
got rights in my house.
here's an easier analogy. If you find $5 on the street, is that now your $5?
Yeah, if nobody says it's
Yes.
theirs,
If you find $5 in somebody's house, can you claim that $5
no.
as yours? No, because you in their fucking house. That's what it is when it comes to a woman's fucking body, nigga.
No,
You
no, no,
can't
don't
like
do
you don't
that, bro.
have
You can't.
rights when it comes to what happens to somebody else's fucking body.
No,
It don't work
because
like that.
listen though, a man's whole life is put into that baby if she decides to have it. If she, so that means that his body is
No, he
now
don't. He just gotta pay
subject
child
to that
support. You just
child.
gotta pay for it. You just gotta pay
Huh?
for it. That's all. You gotta
You
pay
what?
for it. You just gotta pay for it.
The
Like
women
you
should
don't
pay
have to
for it
be.
too.
You don't
If the
gotta put
women,
your whole
they
life.
should. That means
You
that they
don't
both.
gotta
There should be an
listen.
equal playing field, bro. You can't give the
But
women
it's
the
not.
upper advantage.
It's not.
It
Nothing about
is.
bro. Nothing about gender in this country is fucking equal. Nothing,
I'm talking about. No, I'm not talking about this country. This country. I'm not.
bro.
I'm talking about
Period,
from a
bro.
natural.
Biologically, when it comes to men and women, it's nothing about our bodies that's equal. We got different organs. We built different.
So
We
men
got
and women
different.
aren't equal.
Biologically, no. The
I'm
fuck?
just talking about, are we equal, like as far as in rights?
But bro, when we talking about a kid, we talking biology. When we talking about the
No, we
ability to
talking
produce a
about
child, we
rights
talking
too.
biology.
We talking about
Yeah,
rights. It's
right.
a
And we
right.
talking about
It's a
biological
man's
rights,
right.
nigga. Can a woman
I'm saying
can a
this. It's
woman
a man's
control?
right. If
Can
he
a
gets a
woman
woman
control
pregnant,
where you put
it's a
your
man.
seed?
It's
Can
a
a
man's
woman
right that
control?
he
Does a
has.
woman have a right to control where you put your seed?
Yes.
She does.
Yes. She can tell you to put on a condom.
Bro, you see how niggas would just say anything,
Bro, she can't tell
but you
you to
can't
put a
tell
condom
yourself to
on.
put on the condom.
No. Can she tell him
Can you
to
tell
put a
yourself to
condom
put
on?
on the condom?
What?
Can you tell yourself to put on the condom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Case closed, nigga.
No, but you asked if
Case
women have a
closed.
right to
Yeah.
receive seed. I mean, do
No,
they
I
have
didn't know. I
control?
didn't say do they
You
have a
said, do
right
women
to
have
receive
control to
seed.
receive
I
seed?
said,
And they do.
does a woman have a right to control where your seed goes? So if you want to
Yes.
put your seed in multiple women, does a woman have a right to control that?
Yes, they can tell you to use a
Bro,
condom.
niggas just be saying, no, telling you to you, nigga. I'm saying, can a woman control how many women you put your seed in? Yes or no?
No, a woman can't control a man, and a
No,
man can't control a
exactly.
woman.
No. Okay, case closed. A man can't control a woman, and a woman can't control a man. That means that what a woman does with her body, a man can't control, and what a man does with his body, a woman can't control.
Yeah, but you're trying to make her control the man by saying, like,
No,
now,
she's
okay, since she
not,
had the
bro.
baby,
Where?
hold on, she could wait.
Name
You're
one
saying no,
place
hold
where I'm
on.
controlling a man's body.
Listen, just let me say this. You're saying, oh no, yeah. So a man can't control a woman can't control a man. So
Right.
if a woman want to have an abortion, she's allowed to. But if
Right.
she want to
This is her
have
body.
if she wants to keep the baby, you're saying that now the woman has to control over the man and say, no, you got to take care of this baby. You see how that don't work? Now the woman is controlling. You just said that that's a contradiction within itself.
No, bro. The fact that
Yes.
no, the woman, because the woman got to pay for the baby too. What are you talking about? Just like you said, it was both of their
No,
responsibility when
he
they
did.
made
He
it.
no. Hold on. He
Now
didn't
that she's
want. Say if
keeping the
he didn't
baby,
want the baby. If he
bro.
didn't want the baby, and she
Did
wanted
he
to
say
keep
if he
it,
didn't want the baby, he
that's
shouldn't have
her
fucked the raw?
responsibility.
If he
If you're
didn't want
gonna
the
go,
baby,
if
he
we go,
shouldn't have fucked the raw.
no, she should. They both shouldn't have had sex wrong. If he didn't
Bro,
want the
but do
baby,
you see how it's like, well, he wants the baby, but will they both? No. Well, yeah, okay, yes. They both shouldn't have had sex raw. But she's keeping it. She's going to keep the responsibility of what they did, even though they
so
shouldn't
they
have been
got the
fucking
choice.
raw.
What you're giving the woman the right or the control over the man and the
No,
baby.
the man has control over his own
Yeah, because
actions.
look, say if I want a
You are
baby,
a
right?
man
Say
that
if
don't
me
want
and
to
a
take
girl, listen,
responsibility
just
for
say
your
this like this.
actions. That's all that is, bro.
Say if
Or
me
no,
and a
no, I'm not
girl.
saying you. Like, we not doing ad homs no more. We ain't doing
Oh,
ad
I'm
homs.
not okay. I'm
Right.
just saying, like for instance,
No, no,
okay,
no, no,
say
no.
if a
Yeah, I'm not
guy and a
saying. Yeah, I'm
girl.
not saying you. I'm saying like. Let me rephrase that. I don't want to make it. I didn't want to say that about you. Nah, we
All
doing
right, look
better.
and check this out, Domo. Say if a guy and a girl have sex without no condom, the guy
Right,
wants the baby. The guy
right.
wants to have the baby. The girl's like, no, I
Right.
want to kill the baby. The guy was like, man, I'm 40 years old. I ain't never had a baby. This is gonna be my first baby. Don't kill the baby. Or say, you know what I mean? And then she was like, no, I don't want to have a baby. It's my body, my right. I can do what I want. She
Yes.
got control over that man and that baby.
No. Well, no. Yeah,
Yeah,
she does.
but then
Yeah, she
look at
does.
so. But then though,
She
we
does.
go on the
Yeah.
opposite route. Say if we take the opposite route, the woman don't. The woman want to have a baby, but then the man say, "No, I don't want to have a baby." She can still have a baby and make him pay for it. So she got
Yeah.
still control over
Yeah.
both outcomes.
Yeah.
Either way,
Yeah. That's how
no,
it
that
goes.
you
Listen.
you just said
Listen.
that the
No, right.
woman
Listen.
don't
Let me
have
explain. Let me
control over
explain
the
why. Let me
man,
explain why.
and the
Let
man
me
don't
explain why.
have control over the woman. You just said that.
No,
So
but see,
no,
the
you
money.
actually
The thing
mean
is, that it's
that the
not
woman
control
has
over the
control
man,
over
bro.
all
It's not
everything.
control over the man.
Yeah, she does.
No, bro, that's not control. That's not her having control over the man. That's the law.
And
That's the law.
it's also hold on.
Cause she
What you
gotta
mean
take
that's
care
the
of that
law?
motherfucker too. So it's just her or it's just you. You gotta pay for everything. No, you
No,
not
he
gonna be
never wanted
around.
it.
You don't
He
want
didn't
nothing
want
to
it.
do with
Just like
her and the
that woman
baby.
was able to make
Cool.
the
Give up that
decision.
bread for 18 years.
Look, just like the woman was able to make the decision, like, oh, I don't want this baby. He should be able to make the decision that he don't want the
No, bro,
baby.
because
Now you're making
for example,
inequality. You're making a
for example,
division between men and
well,
women.
let's
There's
clear
no
this up first.
equality.
Let's clear this up first, right? Let's clear this up first. Do you think that, like, for example, in instances of rape and incest and the life of the mother, do you think that women should be allowed to have abortions in those instances?
Heck yeah.
Okay, cool. So now we know we're not talking about that. So we're
Right.
not talking about abortion as a whole. We're just talking about the question of the right of an abortion, right? Like, so
Right.
for a woman to just choose whether or not she wants to have it or not, outside of extenuating circumstances.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's only
I mean, just
1% of the abortions though.
I mean, regardless of how, because 1% could be a million people. So regardless of the percentage, like, no, seriously though, like that's called utilitarianism. You put it, you explain it in a small number to make it seem insignificant, but that small number could reflect a large number of people. So regardless of whether or not it's 1% or
Yeah,
20%,
it's really like I think 0.6%.
still that could be 500,000 people, 600,000 people. So that's not an insignificant number of people, of women, regardless of what the percentage say. So the reason why I wanted to point that out in the first place was so first to get what it is to develop an understanding of what we're talking about.
Yeah,
Right.
but yeah, the thing about
We talking
abortion
about
though, the thing about
we're talking
abortion
about
is the fact
consensual
that
sex. People that
yeah, but
agree
the
to have
thing about
sex with each other.
abortion is the fact that what they do is they use those things about incest and sexual violation
But hold on.
as
See, this is the thing though. We talking about the right of it, like how people, because this is exactly what I said at the beginning of this conversation. I don't care about how people think that it's politicized. I'm not here to talk about Margaret Sanger. I'm not here to talk about fucking liberals. I'm not here to talk about any political movements attached to the
It's in the
question of
back.
abortion. Right now, we are specifically and uniquely talking about the right associated with a woman's body, philosophically, theoretically. I'm not like
No, look
the
at those.
whole
She should
conversation
have
about
known.
like
Domo, come on, bro. You
Democrats
can't
and all
get
that
these
yeah,
stuff.
girls.
but that the whole argument of the fact that, like I said, it's put to the forefront that one percentage is put to the forefront of
So
the
you pretty much
arguments as
saying that that's
justification
the only
of
abortion conversation you want to have.
no. What I'm
Hey,
saying
let
that
me
is
let me
it's
respond
put
real
to the
quick. This is
forefront
what
as
it
the
is.
argument.
The woman, hey Domo,
It's
how
no,
about
hold
this?
on.
I'm gonna meet you
The thing
mutually.
is, hold on, real quick. Let me say this.
All right,
It's
go
not
ahead.
put to the forefront. It's that when the
Mm.
government makes it, bans it, regardless of that percentage, those people are put in a fucked up circumstance.
Well,
Regardless.
The Justice Department just answered that. If you've been paying attention to the
No,
news,
I haven't
it's
been attention.
it's
I
the fact
know.
that
That's
let me
why.
say this. Let me say this. I ain't cut you off. So, like I
I
said,
mean,
what they
I
just
know.
did.
I get that, bro. I
Yeah,
do get that. But that's what I'm saying.
they just said that it's a right for, if it's about survival of the person, of the woman, and the baby is like in the fallopian tubes or something like that, and that's going to cause all kind of damage or death
Yeah,
or
it was an
whatnot.
executive order.
It's
I
a
know
right,
what it
yeah,
is that
it's a right
I
for
know
them
what
to
it is that you're
actually
talking about.
have
That's
that
what I'm saying.
procedure. So
That's
that's
why
not
I'm not here to
that's
refute
saving a
how many
life.
people need that
That's
procedure.
saving a life. So that's not really
But
tied.
hold on, but that's why the conversation wasn't about that. I was asking
Yeah.
him
But I'm
what
saying,
he
what you're saying
thought
about the
specifically.
justification of woman's body. So what I'm saying is, like, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying that is also put to the forefront as far as the justification for the abortions when it's only one like
Okay,
six
how do
percent.
you understand women's rights? Where did you get your understanding of
Wait. Before you
of
ask him
bodily
that,
rights?
Domo, before you ask him that,
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
meet you mutually. Women
Uh-huh.
do have the right to control their bodies,
Right.
but when they have unprotected sex, they lose that right in order to control what's going on with their body. They had the
So you
right.
just saying a nigga shouldn't have to pay child support.
No, I'm
If
saying
she
that
chooses to keep
women,
it, a
listen,
nigga
this is
shouldn't
what
have to
I'm
pay child
saying. No,
support.
this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that, yeah, of course, I agree that men should take care of their babies if a woman has a baby. But what I'm disagreeing with is women shouldn't be able to be like, you know what? I don't want to have this baby after she just had unprotected sex with a dude. Her right to her body was she could have chose to have sex with a condom on or be on birth control. She had that right. Those opportunities are available so women don't get pregnant. If a woman that's not taking those preventative measures and having sex unprotectedly in without being on birth control, knowing that they can get pregnant, they have no rights on killing that baby that they agreed with having that man when they had sex with him unprotectedly, because they know that you are possible. I mean, it is possible of you getting pregnant with having sex unprotectedly. That right is out the window. You lost that right. Just like if you break the law, she broke the natural law or the natural right to have sex with a condom on or be on birth control. She threw that out
So
the window.
so the only question, and then I'll let you. And is it Octavius? Is that who this is on the panel?
Yeah, that's Octavius
Yeah,
right
it's my
there.
yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. I'll just say this to Ock, and then you got it, Octavius. So does that same? It you know what? Never mind. Just go ahead, Octavius. I don't even. Just go ahead. 'Cause, yeah.
Oh no,
Ooh,
I
that's
mean,
a
the thing
hard
is,
one.
I think that people need to understand. Like my biology teacher in 10th grade, was a black woman, and she taught. She really was very influential in my life. But she said something. She said the thing about just as good as you hear with your ears, see with your eyes, your reproductive system works the same way if you're healthy and young. And so the thing is, when you take those risks, where there's no protection, you should expect, if this person's not clean, if if you haven't seen like a STD breakdown of that person, what I mean, what you can get nowadays, and or if there's a chance of a baby coming into that situation, you need to be prepared when you take that risk of, what I'm saying, having unprotected sex on both ends. And so I think I do respect the government and the Supreme Court decision as of late to say that abortion is not a constitutional right at all. It's not written in the federal constitution at all. It's a states' right issue that would go into what you call the 10th Amendment, where like it talks about all things that's not written within this constitution are reserved in the states. So that's the states' rights issue. That's why it's like even in the death penalty cases and things like that, that goes into like what the states can independently determine what laws when it comes concerns something like life and fetal reproductive situation. And so I'm with the same thing. You know what I mean? I think that people need to take responsibility for whatever adult decisions, what I'm saying, they take in the bedroom. And if there's something like a innocence that comes in between those two adults, they need to be prepared to do the right thing regardless. Like I'm not for a man ducking out on any responsibility as far as children, what I mean, whatsoever. You know what I mean? My father didn't do the same thing. My father didn't do that to me. My mother didn't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? Like we are all products of you know what I'm saying, aborted, you know what I'm saying, births. So we wasn't aborted. None of us were. None of us on this panel were aborted. If we were, we wouldn't be on this panel. So I think that's also a responsibility that we take, you know what I'm saying? It also respecting those who came before us and respecting those who are coming after us. If it's children that's coming after us, you know what I'm saying? When we are doing our adulting, you know what I'm saying? That needs to be put to the forefront, you know what I'm saying? And respect it. It's just part of being responsible and being an adult. You know what I mean? When you take those type of risks. Same thing with disease or STDs. If you haven't got a proper test or anything like that, and you just laying there with Keisha with the big booty, you know what I'm saying? Like you see what's happening with Chris Brown and you know what I'm saying, Nick Cannon and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, regardless of how good people look, man, they could be sick as a dog. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? And so the thing is, if you ain't seen a test, you know what I'm saying, which you can get nowadays, you know, and you taking those type of risks when it pops up, just like, hey man, I took that risk to get sick. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just life. And that's how Mother Nature looks at it. Like, you got your ass involved in the game. You know what I'm saying? And when Mother Nature not giving no forgiveness on shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you fucking with, you did put a lot of chemicals in your body, cancer. You know what I'm saying? You smoke too much, lung cancer. You know what I'm saying? Heart failure. Drink too much, liver failure.
Bring it
You know what I
out,
mean? It's
man.
just, that's
Come on,
nature.
man.
Yeah, that's nature.
That's
And,
right.
that's how nature. That's just nature will just take. Either it's going to promote you for doing the right thing, or destroy you for doing the wrong thing. And there's even women who having too many abortions, and when they want to have them, because the baby was inconvenient at the time, they was in college or whatever. You know what I mean? And they get around like 35, they kind of find out they got like endometriosis and other scar tissue with inside their wombs. You know what I'm saying? And these mad scientists going in your wombs, they know what they're doing, tearing up things. You know what I'm saying? Some women getting procedures, they cut in parts of the woman's body, where she can't please a man no more. You know what I mean? So this is just facts. These are the wilds of reality, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say.
That's right.
Yeah.
Domo, he had to hop out the panel because he knew he took that wrong position. And I wish he come. Hey, season 5, Domo, you gonna have to take that one. If you still got the same understanding that women should have the right to do whatever they want with their body as concerning abortions, you gonna have a problem. And we talk about a woman that had willingly sex with another man without a condom or off of birth control.
Yo, the
You don't
story
get
about
that
the
smoke.
fact that one time.
Peace, Blue. What's going on? Peace, panel. What's up? What's going on?
What's going on?
How you doing? Peace to
Cypher
you,
Patience.
Bluetooth. I
Peace.
came in trolling a little bit, just trying to make y'all laugh, but
Yeah,
You good, man? You good.
I just wanted to whenever like financial abortion isn't even my position. Let me just put that out there because I know people like to personalize things when people. I don't even like having these type conversations because they always get emotional and people, start acting. I understand the argument, right? Renee actually holds this position, to be honest with you. So that's why I understand this argument. Like financial abortion, we first of all, we got to eliminate, because what happens is people always go to, well, whose fault it is that the person is pregnant. But we can eliminate all that because the argument starts from the person is pregnant. That's where the argument starts from. So we can eliminate whether or not it's the guy's fault. The guy could have wore a condom. The girl could have said no and not had sex and kept her legs closed. All that's irrelevant. She's pregnant. Let's start from there. She's pregnant. Okay, now, once you start from there, that's where the debate should, in my opinion, should start from. Because what Malak is saying is, if a guy gets a girl pregnant and the girl wants to have the baby and the guy doesn't, he has no say in it. She's still going to have that baby. And then that guy's locked in to supporting that baby for 18 years, according to law, right? Now, that's what. So basically, if she doesn't, but if the guy wants her to have the baby and she doesn't want to have the baby, she still gets the final say. She's not going to have the baby. So basically, she gets a mulligan and the guy doesn't. The guys pretty much have no choice in the matter once the girl is already pregnant. And this is where the issue is. Now, some people, what he was presenting was the financial abortion thing, which is, okay, well, if I don't want the baby and you decide to have the baby, I obviously can't abort the baby because the baby's in your body, but I should be able to have a financial abortion. I should not have to take care of a baby that I'm telling you not to have, and you decide to have it anyway. And that's where the debate is at. Like, should the man have a say? Now, I do feel like the man should have a say. I don't really do the financial abortion thing. I personally have a whole different position. I think it should be. I don't think abortion should be outlawed, but I do feel like the women have too much power, and I feel like any woman that has an abortion without a man's consent should be arrested to the fullest extent of the law.
That's right.
Oh, shit.
Yo,
Charged
That's
with
my
murder.
crazy. This nigga said arrested to the full extent of the law.
that's
Yeah,
murder.
man, that's murder,
That's
man.
murder.
Wow.
What you talking about?
Yes.
That
Y'all
ain't
niggas
funny,
is
Domo.
wow, bro. Like, no, that's not
That's murder.
murder, bro. Like that. I mean, because
I
again,
didn't
like,
expect
where are you
that.
getting your conception of murder? Where, like, what is your epistemic basis for when a life is taken is called murder? Now, I don't even gotta ask you that because you're a religious nigga, you know, and I'm not trying to critique your religious affiliations, but I just think that like that's why religion and
Wait,
shit like that.
pause, Domo. You a Christian? Stop it.
I'm a Christian, but I'm not. I'm a Christian politically, socially, nigga. Black people are Christians, so I'm not gonna alienate myself from black people by always bringing up fuck God, nigga. Like I grew up in the church. I was a youth pastor. You know, like so. I've detached myself from the spiritual obligation to Christianity. You know what I mean? I just when I talk about God, I use Christian rhetoric.
So let me
That's
ask you a question:
it.
Is consciousness, when does consciousness take place in the human?
We don't know. That's the like that's the we can make
So when
assumptions.
that baby is kicking around by like after like a couple of months, that's not consciousness. It's not moving.
I wouldn't
It's
consider
not
that consciousness.
exercising.
No, that's not exercise. That's natural. That's a natural reaction of the formulation of nerves and muscles. They twitch. They're gonna move. The baby is not consciously working his muscles.
Well, I mean, you have any proof of that?
But we
I
know.
mean, because when you think
Hold on.
about it,
First of
like,
all, we're
okay,
talking about
no, this is
consciousness.
I'm gonna go from an
No.
atheist
Let me
point of view.
respond. Let me respond.
All right.
First of all, we're talking about consciousness, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're saying that because you see movement, that's consciousness. I'm saying that's not consciousness. The burden is on you to prove how that is consciousness.
Okay, now, what part of the brain is responsible for respiration and your heartbeat?
But we don't consciously.
That's in the lower part
Our
of that's
beat
in the
doesn't.
lower part of the
Heart
brain,
doesn't
right? So
consciously beat though, bro.
that's like those are like motor skills that you have even when they say
Right?
that your brain dead. So
Because
let all
consciousness
right,
is required for that to
let me break
happen.
it down.
No, hold on.
We'll
No,
go
we're
from an
conversing.
atheist
We're
point of
conversing,
view.
bro. This
No, I'm saying you
isn't
want
a
to come from my. I'm not. Listen, bro.
nigga.
Look,
I'm not an atheist. What are you talking
see,
about?
I'm just going from a scientific point of view. That's it.
Coming from
Hold
a
on, no,
We
secular
just
no,
view.
but you
Yeah, you're
can't be
coming
coming
from
from
a
a
secular.
scientific point of view
okay. Well,
saying
I'm
that.
giving it to you scientifically
Oh
as
no,
far as
hold on, bro,
consciousness. So when you start talking about
hold on, real quick,
no, bro,
Like,
when you start talking about like when you start talking about consciousness and brain dead, like
nigga,
you go
you
in
started talking
hospice
about
and you had a
consciousness. I
family
didn't
member,
bring that
that
shit up.
person's still breathing and their heart is beating on their own, and that comes from the lower part of their spinal cord.
But that's not your heart doesn't beat consciously. It beats on its own.
I just said that, but for us movement and all that requires higher parts of the brain
No,
regions
it doesn't,
to be
nigga.
activated.
You can make
Okay, now,
muscles twitch through electric pulses. What are you
okay,
talking about?
they're kicking with their whole leg in that
Yes, you
womb.
can make a
Okay,
leg
so
kick
like
with
that's
just
not
an
coming
electric
from the
pulse. What are
that's
you
not
talking
coming
about?
from that's not coming from the lower part of the brain.
No, it's the formulation of muscles and electricity moving throughout the body. You can make a frog leg jump just by putting salt on it. Muscles don't require specific action, like actual thought in order to take place. These things still occur even when like just based off electrical impulses. So I'm saying that we don't understand consciousness enough to apply it to particular actions that's happening within the womb.
Well, when they have an understanding of what's brain dead in the
But you can't
hospital.
deny it though, Domo.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying that it's brain dead. It's not
No, but I'm
evolved.
saying
It's not even
when
close
you
to
in
being fully
hospice, like
developed.
no, I'm just saying scientifically, bro. Like you know, and
I
I'm not
know
even
you're
making an
talking
argument.
scientific. Let's
I'm
talk
just
about
saying when they're
matter
in a
at hand.
hospital. All right, can I talk, or you just want to talk over me?
Nah,
No,
bro,
because I'm saying
what I'm
I'm
saying,
saying
like
we just have an
we're
intellectual
conversing though.
conversation. I'm not trying to beat you up.
I'm asking you to. This is the thing though. In order for it to be a conversation,
Yeah,
the
but
things
when
you,
I start talking, you talk right over me, man. I'm just
bro, hold on, because
saying,
like
like,
this is the thing though. We're conversing. The conversation, like you're
yeah, but
you're trying to.
I'm trying to get out the point about consciousness because you keep asking that question.
No, I'm not asking you shit about consciousness. You brought up consciousness. I'm saying to
Okay.
you that when you make the claim,
You made the statement that muscle twitching is not consciousness. I get it,
no,
right?
no, listen, that was not a
But that's your
claim. That was
understanding of what the baby's doing in the
that
womb, and
was
that's
a
not what's
that was a
happening,
response,
though.
bro. That was a response.
They're moving
You
their
made the
arms.
claim that the
They're moving
legs.
their arms. They're moving their arms. They're moving their arms in the womb.
So
They're
what's
moving their
okay? What
fingers in the
scientific
womb.
evidence points to that as a conscious exercise?
It comes from the higher parts of the brain. It doesn't come from the lower part of the
Okay,
brain.
okay, cool. Thank you. You're saying it comes from
Okay.
like you're saying that muscle movement comes from the higher part of the brain, correct?
Yes, it's a conscious
I'm
movement.
saying that muscles can move unconsciously.
And
Muscles
I'm
do
saying
not
to you
require.
is you would have to make a proof that that's what's happening. It's like they're not twitching in the
Bro,
womb.
when the doctor hits your knee to see your reflexes, your leg moves without you thinking about it, bro. That's a reflex. That's your leg moving without you consciously thinking about it. Next.
That's a nerve being activated.
Oh my God. How do you think muscles move?
And so what I'm saying is
The
when
brain
muscles are
said
being moved.
the
So when you
brain
get up, when I say okay, I'm gonna get up, I'm like in a few minutes, I'm gonna get up and go to the gym. So when I go to the gym, I'm laying on it. I'm not just twitching on the goddamn bench. I'm
No,
not.
bro. Listen, I'm not saying that.
I'm not twitching when I'm doing squats. It's a
I'm saying
conscious
muscle
movement.
movement can happen both consciously and unconsciously. Yes, you consciously move your muscles when you move, but
But that's not
your
what's
muscles
happening
can
inside the
also
womb with
move.
a developed
No,
brain.
you're not, there's no scientific evidence that says
Okay,
that.
now when does a baby brain develop?
Bro, hold on. Like, see,
Hey,
When does a baby brain develop?
absence of
hold on.
evidence,
Time out.
Domo, is it
Because now
evidence
niggas
of
is
absence?
just jumping from one thing to
No,
the
I'm
next.
just saying you don't know that.
You
See,
were
that's the whole
saying that.
thing. You're
Hold on.
speaking on something that you don't know. It's
Show me the
the
scientific
baby
evidence.
brain develops at 5 weeks.
No. Hold on,
Yes,
bro.
it develop, the
Hey,
brain and the heart is fully
dude.
developed
Right
at
now I'm
5 weeks
hosting and I'm
old.
asking you to respect
And
the host.
also,
Right now I'm
I was getting
hosting
on
and I'm
Planned
asking you to
Parenthood for
respect the
taking
host.
organs from these children,
Right now
for these
I'm
babies, aborted
hosting and I'm
babies.
asking for you to respect the host.
What about the host?
I'm hosting right now. So right now, like the way that the conversation is going.
No, I mean,
Hold on,
I
nigga.
can just have a conversation with you, brother. Like
Hold
I'm just
on, bro.
not, I'm not
asking you.
emotional about this, man.
All right, then you don't gotta be a part of the conversation. You could dip. That's up to you. Do this shit on another nigga panel. I'm asking you to respect the host, just so we can keep the
Okay,
conversation.
so the whole thing is because you getting whooped intellectually, you don't claim
You even
host
said you're
mode.
not
All right,
whooping
bro.
me
All right, I see
intellectually.
what it is, man.
Get him out of
I
here,
see
bro.
what it is.
Get him out of here, bro. Get him out of here. If you see what it is, then you can move around. Move the fuck around. I'm not doing
Yeah,
this.
but you getting this work.
These random
You
YouTube
don't know
niggas.
about the baby brain being developed at 5 weeks. You don't know
Move him
about the baby
around
brain
for me,
being
bro.
developed at
Move him
heart
around
being
for me.
developed at 5 weeks.
Respectfully,
You
you
don't.
can drop off because I ain't really invested in having a conversation with you no more, bro. You didn't already turned it into some other shit, nigga. You even said I'm not whooping you. I'm just trying to. But yet here you are talking about, oh, you just trying to get you getting whooped just because I'm asking for respect in the conversation. The nigga made a specific claim. The nigga said the body only moves consciously. I'm showing him evidence of muscles moving unconsciously.
But you're showing other elements that's causing those muscles.
No, he made one claim. He brought up consciousness. He brought up muscles moving because they're in the body exercising. I said there is no scientific proof that they're actually exercising because we don't understand enough about consciousness to say that. And I also said there's also proof that muscles can move without conscious thought.
Yeah, but those muscles
There is
that
no
move
bro.
without
There is
conscious
no
thought.
but when you
There's
make the
another.
claim that
There's
they
another.
only moving
Hold
because
on.
they
There's another
exercising,
element
that's
that
not
that
true.
is.
That's not true. That's not a scientific claim. That's not a scientific
I don't
claim.
know about that. I know this, man. From my
And then
understanding
niggas,
and
and bro,
from
this is why,
from
and
what I
that's what I'm
believe.
saying, bro. From now on, I'm cool. I these type of niggas, bro. I'm not trying to convert. Like these niggas can stay in the chat and do other shit with other motherfuckers. I don't give. Like I could care less about this nigga. Like what for whatever. But this is the problem with debate on YouTube. He's too smart. Take your smart ass somewhere else, then, nigga. Take your smart ass somewhere else. These niggas is slow. Niggas can have different opinions. Niggas can have different thoughts. Me and Ak Malak been having this whole conversation, and it didn't turn into that. Me and Akmalak been having this same conversation, and it didn't turn into that. Why? Because we already know what's up. We passed that. That's the type of shit that tore down SVDL. That's the type of shit that gets in the way of the league building, because we invested in niggas like that. Niggas who bring that to the table. Niggas that, based on what he said, this nigga up here talking about he too smart. Based on what he said.
I want to raise though the question for Psycho though, even though I know it sounded extreme as hell, but like in general, um, if we having the argument of them being prosecuted, excuse me, for having an abortion without permission of the male counterpart, is this like I'm assuming, should I say that this discussion is being had with somebody who's not pregnant, right?
Well, yeah, it's
I
my
mean,
position.
excuse me, not pregnant. I mean, not married. My fault. I meant not married. Not married.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, because they married, they going. She's not going to go out and have an abortion without her husband's consent, right? So, like, if it's married,
Well,
if
she
it's
can.
yeah, this ain't even a conversation really. If it's about marriage, it's about two boyfriend girlfriend, friends with benefits, shit like that.
Now, in that state, how do we prove that that he's the father? Then
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's a
that's
good
what
question.
DNA would have to be. That's what DNA would have to be taken. Yeah, you could take DNA up to, I think, 6 weeks. You could take DNA to find out who the father is. I think that's the earliest, I believe.
what's the latest you can have the abortion at that time?
That depends on the state.
So is it? But so you don't think that's a little extreme? Like even if you like, because I can understand the male position. I get it. I'm a man. Like I get it. I haven't the views that I hold right now. I haven't always held. So I definitely get the perception. But when we start like criminalizing shit with that people do with their bodies, like what's the precedent for that though?
Well, I hold the position that that body that's in her body is our body. We both made that baby. So whatever decisions that's being made for that baby should be made by both parents, and that starts from the time the baby is conceived.
Right. But so okay. So how do you feel about child support though?
I'm for it. I'm not against child support. I think it should
Okay.
be restructured. I think it should be restructured though. I think I think it's flawed, but I support it though.
All right. I mean that's why it's hard to I don't because I don't want to just be that much like because well I guess it's easy for me to say on one hand like you know it the once it's in her body the privilege is hers. Like that's the standpoint I operate from, and I feel like that's a more productive stance to take because I think niggas have to take having children more seriously, and so I see that there's definitely an issue with like if there's a man that I couldn't I ain't even gonna lie I ain't gonna pretend I don't know how I would handle a situation like that. Like if I want to have the baby and the woman that I'm with don't I don't that's I don't know how I'm gonna handle that.
I think it has to be
But is
collective
that
though,
fair?
especially
Is
since
that fair to you that she don't want to have a baby and you do want to have it? You actually trying to take care of your responsibilities, and she don't want to have a baby. How does
Well,
is that fair to
I
you?
mean, it would have to. So the fairness would be based on the circumstances. If it threatens her life, of course, of course we got to do what we got to do, right? If it's she has concerns for her body, okay, then and this is just as a man, right? Because it's difficult as like to be like it ain't difficult, but it's you have to walk a tight line to be respectful in these conversations. Because I don't think enough niggas show tact even when they disagree. Because it's really more, you know what I'm saying, like sentimental and it cut deeper than people give it credit for and how niggas talk about that shit. And so when I'm talking about me personally, I can only really create a hypothetical situation. But even in a hypothetical situation where I'm like, but obviously we're not married because why would I can't. I mean, it would be a different. It would be a.
Nah. I think in that one you got right. I don't think. I don't because I think there it can happen also because
It
careers or
could. It
whatever.
could. That's why I'm trying to be.
Right,
I'm
right,
I'm
right.
being careful with my
So
word.
I think definitely there I can see especially, but I think where it becomes I think an issue. And for me, I think the best way to do it is I think it's both sides of the family. It would have to be a certain amount of like immediate family that's a part of that decision. And I think because also not only does it mean a lot as far as to say um like it kind of gives you a little bit more, especially like the court insight on okay what the future may look like if this baby is carried full term. We got two sides that care, you know what I'm saying, or don't care, or you know what I mean, one side. But it's not just this teenage boy, it's or this teenage girl. It's the actual, you know what I'm saying. Like she got a support system that can actually make sure, you know what I mean, whatever situation needs to be taken care of is taken care of. But
So let me
it,
ask y'all
it,
this.
it,
Let me ask y'all
mhm.
this in the context of like how we kind of like about criminalizing shit. Are y'all familiar with informed consent?
um, I,
Informed consent. No, I'm not familiar with that.
I thought you brought it up before. Um,
All right,
as far as
psychopathics. You ain't never heard of informed consent?
No, explain.
it was like you had to tell somebody if you was like dealing with somebody else or something like that.
Something like that. It's pretty much informed consent is a form of of the R word
Right,
that
right, yes,
is
yes.
described as the fact if you're sleeping with one woman and you're sleeping with other women and the one woman that you're sleeping with doesn't know that you're sleeping with other women, that can be considered the R word from the standpoint of informed consent because she's only sleeping with you under the context that you aren't sleeping with other women. And so if you are sleeping with other women, she wouldn't really be sleeping with you. So the fact
Right.
that you keeping from her that you are sleeping with other women, which is tricking her into sleep with you, is they argue is a form of R word.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. But does that go both ways? Like, if the are girls out here raping
It
dudes? Like,
would. I mean, in the context of in the context of the R word, yes, it would go both ways.
I don't agree with that either way. Either on either
Yeah.
position. I don't.
Okay. Say for that instance, if that woman that is doing that informed consent to a man, right? If she ends up getting pregnant by this dude, and she wants to have the baby, right? But he finds out that she's been having sex with other dudes. Does he have that responsibility to take care of that child?
You said under the context, under informed consent.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Huh? That's a good question. I would say that's when it would work. It works towards the detriment or something. But I think the logic still applies. I think the logic still applies, even though I think the because it's like
Oh, so she
it's,
can still.
I mean, that's why I said I think the logic still applies. Like whether or not that's an equitable situation. I don't think that's equitable at all.
Yeah, that's
But it's
inequitable,
but
man.
it's equal though. It's not equitable,
But
but
see
it's
that
equal.
I'm glad you said that though, like because I think that would be the issue when arguing for uh like advocate well arguing against abortion. For me, I'm with having to advocate like somebody that can advocate for actually the baby and maybe create like a third party argument. But it's like it at the same time, it, it's like, what can either, like, whose responsibility is now the like the equity? Because yeah, that child will have a shot. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We can say technically would have the chance to go as far in life as anybody, but it's like dealing with two people, or one person who wanted to get rid of him, and you know what I'm saying, and that situation is unstable. It's like,
Right.
what's the fund? Like, there gotta be a fund for the baby that we advocate for, in order to, you know what I'm saying, to not only ensure, yeah, it just got a chance, but it also has the means to be able to make certain moves in life that, you know what I mean,
Now,
may not be afforded.
yeah, I also feel like in that situation, let me expound on my position. I also feel like in that situation, if the woman do decide to have the baby, even though she reluctantly doing it because the guy won't sign off on it, then the man should have custody of the kid once she has the baby. That I feel like the custody falls on him.
You saying if the you saying if he wants it and she don't want it, then the custody
Right.
automatically falls on him after she has it.
Right, right.
Yeah, if she don't want it, she don't have to kill it. She can just give it to the man.
Now, should we lock him in on the ankle? Like, how do we? Because you know what I'm saying? Because I can also see, and not saying that this is gonna be the case. I hate to even do that, but oh, you know what I mean? 6 months down the line, he ain't feeling as you know what I'm saying. It ain't sounding as good, and he just, you know what I mean? Because he got 9 months, really 10 months to just disappear.
But see, I think that's the
And
fucked up thing about this shit as a whole is that parents can just like abandon their kids. Yeah, like after it's born, they
yeah,
both can decide that they don't
both
want that motherfucker, and that just and
really
they just
both
end up
of
in a group home somewhere. But I think but
really
that's why I
both.
feel like what I don't fuck with, and the reason why I do kind of give a lot more credence to people just taking care of kids in general, regardless of whether it's, you know what I'm saying, like the circumstances, whatever the circumstances are, is that people don't care enough about fucking kids that's alive.
Well,
The people that are
that's
always
what.
talking about abortion, you never hear like campaigns about adoption.
Right.
That energy about being anti-abortion should be matched with pro-adoption, pro-child welfare. We got the worst child welfare system in the world. I ain't gonna say in the world. Who knows?
I agree
Let
with
me not
that
say
though.
that.
I agree with that
Yeah.
because this is a
But
right
I
wing.
mean,
This is a right wing position, being pro life, and they also anti welfare and everything else, and all the
Every
programs that help take care of kids. So yeah, I agree with that.
like that, and that's where it get difficult. That's where it's like, okay, where do we draw the line between demonizing women? Yeah, I mean, but and then are actually caring about, welfare. Right, like how often do we like how often do we hear about black kids getting adopted by these white parents and then being treated like shit they whole fucking lives, being raped and
Yeah.
molested, shit that be happening in group homes, nigga, is they make movies
Problem
about
is,
it.
black people aren't in the position that white people are in to actually adopt kids. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think that's true too. I give you
right.
that. Like when we talk about what I mean, shit, they struggling to take care of the kids that they keeping.
Yeah, I don't think it's demonizing women. You know what I mean? To say like, no, I don't think you should have an abortion. I just think that is something that's going a little bit to the extreme. You got pregnant willingly. I'm talking about the willing ones. You willingly got pregnant, and then you decided to just abort the baby. Like, I don't want to have this. I don't think they got the right to do that. They already lost that right when they had sex
But so
unprotectedly.
how much do you take into account the situation that knowing that this is the because like at the end of the day, a child, like regardless of who we placing blame on, a child being born in those contexts is already set up for failure. It's all like
Right.
when we talking about
No,
like
not
an unwanted
necessarily.
pregnancy. Hold on,
If
but
the woman, well, I mean, as far as in like having the mother and the father in the house together, yeah.
but that's not what we talking about though. Mother and the father in the house together, like does abortion come up sometimes? Like maybe, like
Yeah,
yeah, if they both not ready.
yeah.
Like that's not that. Like being like having a stable relationship don't necessarily mean abortion won't happen, but
Right. No, I'm talking
in a
about
lot of
like
these
for instance,
contexts, we're not
a
talking
girl and
about
a guy gets together and then she ends up pregnant, but they not really together. They ain't living with each other or nothing, and she
right.
decides like
That
I
kid
don't
is
want to have
fucked.
this baby.
That
I
kid is
don't.
fucked.
Well, I can't. You can't say that that kid is fucked. As far as in like what I said was as far as in having like the mother and the father, the biologicals
But
in the
that's
house
not the
together.
circumstance.
Yeah, it's a
But like when
50-50,
but
but that
the
might cause them
circumstance
to
you
that
just laid
baby.
out, the circumstance you just said,
That either one
where
or
like
both don't want
these
it.
two people just get together, they fuck, but then they like, damn, we not together. And if either one of them say, I don't want the baby, either one of them,
That's gonna be a problem.
do you know that already diminishes certain things that they'll have access to in life or makes it that much more difficult? If just
That's
one of
killing
them.
your whole argument of women should make the
No,
decision to have.
bro, listen to what I'm saying.
All right.
That's not killing my argument at all. The point I'm
Yeah.
making is
Oh, okay. Yeah.
above
But
the
if they okay,
argument
yeah,
that
you're
we're
right.
having.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, like regardless of rights, because the conversation we was having was about rights. But I think right now what we transition into is the impact on, because we saying like we talking about keep it like okay, but just the fact that this conversation is a thing already fucks this unborn child in a lot of ways.
Right.
But we still maintain a society that demonizes everything about the situation that child is in, while we're saying keep the child, put the child in that situation, so then we can sit back and then be like, look, single mother home, single father home, look, they can barely afford, look, she knew she couldn't afford that baby when she was trying to get rid of it. So now that she's trying to get welfare to take care of it, then it's like, nah, fuck with, like, nah, you need to
No,
work.
see, this is the thing. That's what we got to correct our people. Say the people that's in those positions where they're not able to take care of the baby immediately, they still have the opportunity to come up with to get jobs or to get in a position to where they can take care of the baby.
Nigga, that's the point. If it was that easy to do what it is that you're saying, they would have already done it. Having a baby don't make that easier, nigga. Having a like, bro, listen, if you already in a position where you saying, damn, I can't take care of no kid, having the kid is not gonna then be like, okay, now it's easier. No, you still got. I mean, is it like okay, things for people with kids? Yes, but do you know what the fuck is required to have that shit? You already gotta have like already
Yeah,
not
you
have
had
shit,
to have
and
something
that
in order.
limits your ability to do shit. Because then once you start to make a little bit of your own money, then it's like, all right, cool. That's not enough money for you to take care of this kid, but it ain't enough to stay on welfare,
Yeah,
or it's
you
too
ain't
much to
lying.
stay on welfare.
Yeah, so that then we gotta go all the way back to the beginning. Instead of people
No,
putting
but you
themselves in those
can't go back to the beginning, nigga. The baby's here.
that no, but
And
that
that's what I'm
whole
saying.
look at that right or that she took a risk or they both took risk when
Yeah,
they
but
had
it ain't about
unprotected
them no
sex.
We
more, bro.
passed that
What's
part
up,
though.
babe?
Now we gotta deal with
Yeah.
the baby is here. You advocated for this baby to be alive. Nigga,
No, you reap
what
what
the
you
fuck is
sow.
you
That's what it
advocating for
is. If
to
you
feed
sow,
the baby, man? No, 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 no. What are you guaranteeing that if this baby gets left behind the dumpster, whatever happens, nigga, in some way there's a system set up where this baby has equity. Not just the freedom and the equality to do whatever the fuck you do in society, but the equity to be able to do it. Because it either one or both parents didn't want it. That's
so
the
let me ask
issue.
you guys a question then. This is the question.
And that's what I was gonna say.
So
I just want to
instead of
respond. Like, so when
so
you
this
say
is the
you reap
question I'm
what
gonna
you
pose
sow,
since we passed the
I
so
just, I just want to say when you say when you reap what you sow, that's not what happened, bro. Somebody like you're passing down
Yeah.
your sins to your child
You
who
the
ain't
sower.
did nothing to deserve that situation, but now their life is about to be harder. Period. Go
And
ahead. I'm
yeah.
gonna jump after
well
you.
that's well yeah, I mean you can look at it that way, but that whole thing could be avoided if people that's in bad positions don't have uh unprotected sex and are more
Bro,
careful in what they
was I
do with their
not
body.
saying that at the beginning, nigga? That's the whole point. That's why it's not about
We
abortion. It's
passed
like
that
simply
point.
about abortion. It's about what niggas choose to do from the get go. It might be a diaper.
Oh yeah, my
We
phone
talking
went out
about
when you
two,
were saying
three
that. My
men
bad, I
though.
didn't even hear that.
Because think about it, like this scenario righteously is usually a scenario for kids for the most part. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the issue is usually gonna be popping up at. And so it's like, nah, it ain't that as easy as just make the right decision. Niggas
Right,
make
right,
fucked up decisions when they're kids. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that ain't it's like, okay, if you're advocating, but it can't even because okay, it's cool, we can advocate for you to keep the baby. But we're talking about a whole system to where we don't know what this nigga arguing and had the baby for. You know what I'm saying? If he really even got intentions on you know what I'm saying, keeping it, with you know,
right.
what like we don't really know. So how do we ensure once this baby has been advocated by the court to have to be carried full term? What is the next step to ensure that this baby can at least
A fucking
by the
fair
age
shot at life.
yeah.
Well, see, that's
Like,
not look at see, we gotta also realize that life ain't peaches and cream. You going to get people that create
right, nigga. So
children.
that means that niggas don't
American
got no
national
privilege and the
track.
woman get to do what she want. Nigga.
Yo, life ain't
All right, go
always
ahead. My
peaches
fault. My
and
fault. All
cream.
right, go ahead, bro.
No, this life ain't peaches and cream, man. You gonna get a bad bunch of people, man. That's gonna make bad decisions at times, and then there's gonna be babies, unfortunately, that's gonna go through some things in life. But that doesn't mean that at least they got a chance at life. They can better.
No,
They can
no,
better.
they had an
They
answer.
can actually become successful because if you look at it, a lot of people, that have bad lives, man. Those people look at the bad lives. Like say for instance, no mean to use you domo, but you said that you didn't have a baby for a long time because of the situation with your mom and your pops. You wanted to make sure everything was legitimate. So you did it the right way. He was like, "No, I'm gonna wait until I find the right one. We settle in together, and we got this going. Cause I ain't finna, go through. I ain't finna put my child
This falls
through what
into your
Bro,
my parents went
but
through.
my little brother
You know what
got
I mean?
four
Or
kids and four
what I
baby
went through with my
mamas.
parents. You know what I mean? So
My nigga got four kids and three baby mamas. You
who?
see how it don't always work out like that, bro? I love all my nieces and nephews. My brother is my
But hey,
dog.
look at though. The thing about me though, look at say, okay, that's true. I got 5 kids and 3 baby mamas, right? Look at matter
Bro,
of fact, wait, no, I got
listen,
6. I got six. I
listen.
got 6.
And it be the niggas that be procreating like a mother.
No,
You
but
got
look at
6
though. I
kids. All right,
take
and I
care
know
of
you're
all
not
my
older than me.
kids.
How old are
I
you? All right.
got custody of all my kids. I
Hold on.
me
All right.
myself
How old are
take
you,
care of
bro?
all my kids. I got them right now.
How
I,
old are you? All
I
right.
had my
So I grew up in a home to where my mom and dad were separated, and I made a promise with to myself like, no, I ain't finna let my kids go through that. Like as far as in like a dysfunctional home, I'm not saying like the mom and dad separation part. I'm talking about the crap talking like, yeah, your dad don't take care of y'all. Ooh, no, I'm not going through all that. I'm
yeah,
gonna make sure I raise my kids to where it like it says. There's a saying. It says that it takes a village to raise a kid. So it's not just about the parents, it's about the people you surround the kids with too. You got to make sure that everybody is working together. I heard somebody saying that too. I don't know if it's Cyclopathia or Blue, but there's got to be family all into this. There's got to be a group of people put into this to make it work. It's not just you can't do it all by yourself. That's just
yeah.
all I got to say. You're
I
gonna
had
have
the
to have help.
I, yeah, I had the opposite experience with Domo. Like I had my seed. I only got one. I had my seed right after high school. First one out of all my friends to have a kid and everything else. And here I am, late as hell in life, and I still only got one kid. And they all got different bunch of kids, different baby mothers, and everything else. So it was the opposite for me.
Right.
No, I mean, but you
I
shit, 'cause you learn shit. You know, I feel like, I mean, in a lot of cases, I had friends that like shit having a kid made them better. They grew up faster. You know what I mean? It put them more on track. I feel like some of my family, it was like that. It's just for me that just like even with the Octavius dude was doing. It's like I don't join in a lot of conversations that take place on YouTube because I just feel like that the way that those conversations are happening, they happening for a particular crowd. Like I always say, my philosophy with doing this shit on YouTube is people come here to hear what they want to hear. But like if they want to hear somebody to disagree with, they're gonna go to somebody's channel that they don't fuck with. Most of the time they want to hear the shit that they agree with, so they go to the channels that they agree with. You know what I mean? So if niggas is sitting around on the panel and they talking about Margaret Sanger and they talking about, you know, all the laundry list of talking points that these motherfuckers run with, I let them have that. It ain't no point in me pulling up to try to be like, man, I disagree. Why? That ain't my space. Like why should I just pull up to somebody's shit when they got the conversation going a particular way just for me to just show up and disagree? You know what I mean? And fuck up the flow or whatever it is that they doing for their audience.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's it.
Away from those type platforms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Like I'm
see,
listening.
the thing, as far as in like people coming through, I like when people come through and challenge what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's what Octavius was messing up at, was he wasn't letting you get your point off. If he had something to say back, so that's where y'all clashed at. He wouldn't let you say what you have to say. Like me, when you was like, hold on, real quick, let me get this out. I'll be quiet. You know what I mean? So you can get yours out, and then I can get mine in. That's how it's supposed to go. You know what I mean? It's not
Now
the conflict
the
isn't
one thing
bad.
I'm not doing no more, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not entertaining. Like when niggas is like, well, let me explain. This ain't no. Cause I don't got the patience for it, and I feel like we having a conversation. So like if we making claims, let's just say what we saying, and then have that conversation, right? Like you
Right.
make a claim, I respond to that claim, you rebuttal my response, that type of shit. But when a nigga is like, all right, I disagree, so let me explain my whole philosophy behind the science of no, I'm not invested in that. It's probably a million panels where you can do that, but I don't do this often, and so right now I'm not trying to do that. You know what I mean? Because like even when we started the abortion conversation, it stemmed from the well, I had made a statement about there's not enough conversations about rights theoretically, philosophically.
Right.
People haven't thought through what rights are outside of what we've already been given and what we've been handed to understand rights. Whether it's civil rights, natural rights, bodily rights, gender rights, all of it. You said you got a what? When you gonna start filming in a little bit? All right. And so all of these conversations are stemming from a presupposition. Nobody's questioning that presupposition though. Even though they questioning everything. Like you can't tell me that you question the term gravity because it comes from white people. But when I say tell me what a man is, you get your definition from how you've been socialized under white people.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's not
Yeah.
or
Don't fall into that. You know what I mean? I don't demonize, you know what I mean, the white man like a lot of people do. You know, it's been research. There's been research done, and they'll let you know in their research. You know what I mean? If they're 100% sure, or if it, you know what I mean, if it's a waiver. So you just got to pay attention to what you spewing out, because your sources might come against you, man. If somebody read into that stuff.
but this is why I study government in the first place, because governments only exist to negotiate like the rights of individuals. Like I ain't gonna bore niggas with the political science of it all, but the social contracts and all that shit. Like that's something that we agree to, even though we don't know that we agreeing to it.
Right,
You know
as
what I mean?
far as in black,
The
like, oh
government
yeah, I
exists
feel you.
to negotiate them experiences. And so it's like there is no real true way to understand, right? Like especially when we talking about the concepts of like parenthood, even kind of how we understand ownership, right? All the like like when we say like so encyclopedias is like shit. When I put that seed in there, that thing gives me like equity into that child, because that's not just, you know what I mean, that stemmed from
Right.
a conception of ownership. You feel me? I'll be wanting to talk about cool. Shit, give me this, boy. I be wanting to talk about shit. How you get that? Where you get that understanding of ownership from? I don't want to talk about Marcus Saint. Not to and not to be critical of that perception of ownership, but shit, like just where they come from. That's where
That's an
conversation.
argument. That's an argument for just being against abortion all overall. Like again, I'm not even necessarily. I'm not one of these pro-life zealots out here that's throwing blood at people at the abortion centers. But I do feel like men don't have enough say in abortion. I feel like men should have more say in what's going on within the process. That's my position.
Yeah, I get that. I which and that's why I try to keep it to where it's just like, all right, this is just what like people believe personally. Cause like even I shifted a little bit because I used to be like I used to say I was pro life, but I'm cool. I respect whatever. But then I just was just like fuck it, I'm pro choice. Like it's just it, it's just I'm just how I understand rights. It's just like there's no it wouldn't be an equivalent. You know what I mean, in terms of controlling like a man's reproductive system. And so like since we can't find an equivalent to match the action, like because it's like the way that I look at it, this is like, okay, we look at it like as women have this particular privilege and because it's their body, right? That means that whatever we do is supposed to make it like an equal playing field so that that privilege don't exist. But what ends up happening though is anything that we can do specifically with like legalizing it or banning abortions and that type of shit actually creates a different privilege. Like it creates a disadvantage for women in that instance because then they lose a sense of autonomy. So now it's no longer it didn't go from like privilege to equitable. It went from privilege to disadvantage. So like even though niggas ain't more so advantaged in the situation, there's still a disadvantage that women lose a certain level of autonomy that men don't ever have to think about losing. So
Hey, I got a question. You
so
said
that's why
that you was
I'm
my bad, Domo. Go ahead.
yeah, no, go ahead.
I say, so my question is because you said that you went from pro life to pro choice. Are you just speaking from like a woman's perspective, or I mean, both man and woman as far as in being pro life and pro choice or pro choice?
What you mean?
Like, are you just saying like you as far as in like decisions from like a woman, or are you saying that from both perspectives you're pro life and pro choice because that's what you said, you're pro choice. You went from pro life to pro choice.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you're speaking from both
I'm
people's
speaking
both.
from my perspective as a man. Where do I like if we looking at like what like because I mean at this point we talking this is like a cultural conversation, so like or a socially cultural conversation. So it's pretty much a political stance at this point. Um, and if we going based off of just like that dichotomy, as a man, I'm politically pro-choice. That in every instance, from my
It's a
cost
choice,
benefit
right?
analysis,
In every instance you got a choice.
yeah, yeah.
So okay, so then you actually see that's where that. So you don't actually disagree to the choices I said that a man should have. If a woman has a baby that he don't want, he should have a choice. Since you're pro-choice, he should have the choice to choose if he wants to take care of the child, because she
No,
has a
hold on,
choice
bro.
to choose
Choice,
if
I
she want.
can't,
If
choice is
I
in the
can't.
context of what a woman can do with her body. That's the choice in this equation. So when they say in pro-choice, there ain't no. You can take that word choice and go somewhere else with it. It's strictly based on
the
what she
woman.
can do
I got you.
with her body. Yeah.
Exactly. So
Now,
this is
and,
only a
and, and
term that is used for a woman's perspective. But what about the man's? So the man's choice don't matter now in that
I
instance of pro-choice.
I think that I guess the I guess in that instance, this is where I say like it is like this is why I was saying that this is a privilege for women because the pro-choice position is a privilege for women because it's like nah, you really don't because it's her body. So it's like whether she has the baby or whether she doesn't and go through the procedure to not have the baby. it's not like the impact is all on her physically.
Wait, hold on. No, you're saying it's her body. You're actually meaning it's her life because all she's doing is carrying a baby for 9 months and then having a baby.
Yeah, but you
It's
saying all
it's a
she's doing like
life.
that
It's
doesn't
a
have a
life goal.
major
So it's
impact
her
on her
life
life.
and his life because his life is involved too with that baby. So if she has the baby that he don't want, then now she's controlling his life.
No, bro. See, you see how when you say all she's doing is having carrying the baby for 9 months,
Yeah.
nigga, do you know the impact that that is on a woman's body? Like that's
Hold on.
that's
Let me
not
ask.
something to be, bro. Carrying a
I know
pregnancy
that
to
they go
term.
through. Hold on. I know that they go through stuff. You know what I mean?
No,
When
bro,
they're
no,
pregnant,
not go through stuff,
hormone
not go through
changes. You know,
stuff.
they got
Her
pain.
body
Their
is
feet swell
producing
up.
a
You know,
human,
they
nigga.
all these things go on. You know what I mean? She gains weight. You know, they might get heartburn because the baby got hair. I just went through this whole thing. You know, I just had a
Yeah,
baby
bro,
today.
you saying they might get hurt, bro? No, bro. Like it physically, internally, it's bigger than just ankle swelling and cravings, my nigga. Like
Hold,
like a woman's
I was just like
biology
talking about the general.
changes completely to house a human being, nigga. She's the organs that she already has. Her resources are going to creating more of those things, nigga.
Yeah.
That's
What?
like bro, pregnancy is one of the great like what they call it like for like wonders and phenomenons of like human existence.
Yeah, I
You know what I
know.
mean? Like the fact that it, like the what like the and so not I mean and again it takes two to make a baby, right? It takes a man and a woman. But this is but I feel like for me this is just the tiebreaker for me personally. That's the tiebreaker, and it's just the impact because even not going through with the pregnancy still requires a procedure that is dangerous and can have long lasting impact. So
You-
like so
oh,
when it comes
they
to her
can die
body,
too from getting abortions.
but that's what I'm saying. So when it comes to her body, it's a lose lose to her body for her body. Period. Whether
So
she
why
keeps
not
it
just
or
keep
whether
the
she
baby
don't, it's
then?
a lose lose.
If you calling it, it's not a lose lose. It's a win or lose.
No,
It's a
for her
natural. It's a
body,
natural
nigga.
versus a
The
unnatural
trauma
because
that
that's what's happening.
no,
Whatever
bro,
happens to
that's
her
a
body naturally when she's pregnant is going to
no, bro,
happen
but
when
that
she's pregnant and she
but it's
gets
still
abortion.
traumatic though.
It's
Even though it's
the
natural, it's still traumatic on the body. It causes trauma on the body.
no.
It
It's
causes
not
stress on the
trauma. I
body.
don't know why you looking at like women being
No, I'm
pregnant as
bro.
something that's
Listen, 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 listen,
horrible.
listen.
It's a beautiful thing.
No, no, we're not using the same language right now. When I say trauma, I mean physically what the body goes through to produce a child, or the impact of the procedure to not have the child. Trauma from a medical standpoint means damage. The damage done. Do not and don't sit here and say, man, it
Damage.
ain't no damage like that. Ah, boy, you need to go to a medical. You need to read a medical book, go through a some class or
Okay, give
something.
me a form. Give me an example of one thing that's damaging. That a woman that damages a woman when she's pregnant.
What about that?
Nah, but see, that's what I'm saying. When niggas start asking
Just
questions
one.
like that, bro, that's when you just gotta like that's when it's like, all right, I just let you sit on that because like because you just operating from like you're purposely diminishing the like the physical impact of pregnancy just to in favor of your position. And so you diminishing it
Did it damage
from
your
your
body?
perspective
What did it do?
out of convenience doesn't change the reality of the impact of and the trauma of
Oh,
pregnancy.
okay. You talking about like stretch marks and stuff, as in damage?
No, no, no. That's just hey, no, look, no,
Hold on, cause I'm asking my wife right
no,
now. She just had a baby. I'm asking her was damaging, and that was one of the things
no. She
that she
said
said.
die, bro.
No, I mean, no, she did. She didn't die. She's alive. You
Oh
said she
no,
could
what
have
no.
died.
Bro,
You could
no,
die
I'm
if you
saying
have an
could
abortion.
Hey, this is why, bro. This is why I stay away from weirdos. Look at this nigga.
What do you do?
This nigga talking about I just to get off track. Melvin, I want you to run over there. Cause like that's what I'm saying. Melvin wanted to be cool with me. I'm gonna just go ahead and put him on blast now. I just didn't fuck with him like that, so I ain't give him the opportunity to. Melvin was texting me after I lost the debate. The nigga sending me Facebook friend requests and shit. I never accepted that shit because I never fucked with that nigga like that. And this is why. This is exactly why. So whoever this weirdo Octavius is, another chat rat. I don't care about you going to. I don't even know what your channel is. So you talking shit about me ain't gonna really fucking matter. I'm pretty like, and whatever circle you run in, I'm pretty sure I don't give a fuck about them either. So have fun, nigga. Have
Wait,
fun.
why they tripping on you, Domo? What's going on?
So that's what I'm saying, nigga. Like if I'm giving
Hey man,
bum
y'all
ass
leave
niggas
Domo alone,
content,
man. Why y'all doing
nah,
this,
bro,
man?
nah, cause like I only do this every once in a while. So I'm gonna give him what they want, right? I enjoy giving bum ass niggas content because this is what he's best at, being a chat rat and then putting a nigga name in the top in a stream. And then you got other chat rats like Melvin, who's an ass kisser, or wanna be down ass nigga that I don't fuck with like that. So I never gave him that opportunity. Like even when that nigga called me he called me to talk shit about something. Nigga, I'm sitting there like, bro, I answered the phone to be nice to this nigga. I'll go through my phone right now and show you all of the unanswered text messages that this nigga done sent me, bro. I never fucked with you like that. And this is really why. This is really why. Nigga talking about it was a kind gesture. Nigga, I didn't give a fuck about you niggas. You niggas came recruiting me. I didn't ask to be no fucking black intelligentsia, you bum. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't like. That's why we got to keep these niggas away from what it is that we do. So, it should be. I think it's in the bathroom. I find it. That's what I'm saying. Like this nigga called me to be nice, nigga. For what? I didn't fuck with you. You're a nobody. What the fuck does it mean for you to be nice to me?
Hey Domo, hey, that's why you gotta
That's what I'm
use that.
saying. Like this is why I do not fuck with these bum ass niggas, dog. And this is why we gotta keep these niggas away from the fucking debate league, nigga. This nigga talking about I called you to be nice. Pussy, why? Now I'm looking for it.
You gotta prove a friend, Domo, man. You can't just be accepting people's invitations, man. The people because
Cause I don't.
they
That's
be
what I'm saying.
having
I don't
other
do like
things going on.
niggas
They be
want
trying to use
content, and I don't even
niggas.
be. I don't be on here like that. But niggas want content, so I'm gonna give it to them.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Also, I'm saying people will try to use you, and then when you recognize the fake and you distance yourself from them dudes, man, they'll show you that they really fucking with you.
Nah, I know. That's why he's showing it right now. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm bringing it up because I wasn't even gonna say nothing about
He was actually a fan.
I'm bringing it up because he's showing exactly why I never fucked with that nigga like that anyway. Chris told me how these niggas would talk, like how these like Consu and them niggas would talk shit about me behind my back, bro. Niggas was already telling me about these niggas. I just never put them on blast. That's why I didn't fuck with them like that. Niggas been putting me on game, bro. This nigga, he talking about he calling me to be nice, but he talking shit about me to Chris. What kind of sense does that make? You two-faced ass nigga. Like who the fuck does that?
Man, y'all up in the chat messing up the conversation, man.
Nah,
If
cause
y'all
that's
just
all
stay
they
on the
got. They can't
conversation.
do nothing else.
Yeah.
They can't do nothing else. These niggas is bums, bro. This is why I
They
had to do
wanted
this. I had to do this one stream to go ahead and just say this shit, just say my piece. Niggas know how it go. I don't be going back and forth with these niggas like that. Have fun. You gonna run out of material. You got one stream to respond to. Make the most out of it, nigga. Weak ass niggas, bro. This nigga talking about I'm gonna do a stream on Damo. Oh, what time? Weak ass nigga. This nigga, you a coward. No, bro. Listen. Check this out. This nigga talking about, bro, I know Chris talks shit about me too, genius. All of you niggas are weirdos. I mean, Chris is cool. He getting better. Chris getting better. He knew to drop you niggas. He knew to leave you niggas alone. He knew to leave you niggas alone, though. But yeah, Cube told me Chris was talking shit about me. Next. The fuck? Look, Octavius, take your ass
Damn,
on somewhere
man. So with
and
all this
do,
YouTube smoke, man.
go do your stream, bro. Why do you want to get on this stream? Go do your stream. Go have fun. Or do your stream at 11.
But
The
what are
fuck
you
you
gonna
want to
do
come
your
up here
stream
for?
on though? Like it's no use of doing a stream on somebody, you know what I mean? Just
Bum,
because
like, listen, bum niggas could reach for content. Bum niggas could reach for content. It's not hard.
yo, just to make a point, bro, like about what
This nigga said, "Have you
consciousness
been
that
productive
you don't
today,
have a
nigga?"
scientific
Yes, nigga.
fact on. You only like you
Yes,
argue
nigga.
from a belief.
Cooking your goofy ass, nigga. You been watching me the whole time. So what the fuck does that say about you? You weirdo bum.
Man, I'm out of this, man. Y'all tripping.
You weirdo fucking bum. Nah. But this is what this is what these niggas do best, bro. This nigga talk about my name don't ring bells, but my name about to be my name is about to be in your mouth at 11 o'clock though.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? In order to subscribe, you gotta ring that bell.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. My name about to be in your mouth at 11 o'clock though. So have fun, nigga. And then what the fuck he gonna talk about? Me and that nigga talked for all of 5 seconds. That just show you how desperate these nigga. If you that big and bad, nigga, you don't need my name. Especially if you don't ring no bells. Why the fuck you talking about me? Why are you giving me promotion? Why are you giving me promotion? Blue said this at the beginning. Blue said when y'all see smoke session in the topic, when y'all see smoke session in the topic, niggas already know what time it is.
Right, everybody. You know what I mean, it's just from me. When I seen it, I knew that you would be talking. You know what I mean? If you want to get technical, that's something that you do. You did that way at the argument league. Come on, y'all, man. Don't act like y'all. Come on, man. Let's stop faking, man. Let's just keep it real, man. Let's just try to move. We try to move on. Let's not take that whole energy of the back and forth on to the next season, because that's all y'all doing when y'all
bro,
come
but
in.
These niggas ain't gonna have shit to do with the next season.
They gonna be up in them chats.
If they do, they definitely weirdos. I mean, I encourage that they stop watching. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I encourage these niggas to stop watching altogether.
But what? My question is to you too. Melvin, man, what real smoke do you got? Like, why are you tripping, bro? That's my question. Because now you bring it in front of everybody. You didn't come to Domo with any of the Domo. Did he come to you on the side with any type of smoke? Yo, Domo.
You said what?
Did Melvin come to you, like, you know what I mean, personally with some smoke? Like, hey, man, I got a personal beef with you.
Never.
Oh, so he just brought it to so everybody.
Every time, bro, when we scroll through these messages, I'll scroll through these messages and show you. That nigga ain't never had no smoke. Nigga, them niggas do that shit behind my back, bro.
Yeah, man, that's whack, man. We
Niggas do that shit behind my back. They had a little phone calls behind my back, nigga. That's when niggas do that shit. Them niggas ain't never say none of that shit to me. It always come out after the fact. But I mean, I already know.
Oh, I
just go along with the shit because like it ain't no point having static with these niggas. Like, let them be fake. They being fake for a reason. So shit, if they want to be fake, let them be fake. I ain't got no reason to go back. I ain't got no reason to expose these niggas. Well, I mean, until shit like this. I ain't got no reason to expose these niggas. None at all. Like, you got this nigga talking about, I bet I have more views than you. Okay. Let's say that that's true. Then what the fuck you gonna talk about me for? The fuck you gonna talk about me for?
So I'm reading the chat and I see the brother. He say, it says investing. It still says investing out the blue like the cloud chasers can't get views on his own shit, begging Blue to use his shit. Well, to address that conversation.
No, you ain't gotta address it. Yup. I hit Blue was like, hey man, let me use your channel, man. Start it up for me.
Hey, Noah, what's going on?
What happened? No bullshit. Blue, what happened? When I be wanting to do streams, what I do?
Huh?
No, I was talking to Blue.
Oh.
So yeah,
I be
you
wanting to do
just go ahead and
streams.
hit me up.
Yeah. Can we go live? You off today? I saw that nigga went live early. I was like, oh, he off. Yeah, we can get in. Yeah, nigga.
Oh yeah, I got a new phone too. I might be able to get back to manage this one.
Hey,
I'm
there's
gonna
a
check that
certain
out
place
tonight.
for certain things. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, good. You made an improvement. You're not going to, as long as you don't put my name in the title, I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck if you put my name in the title because I ain't gonna see it anyway. I don't even know who you are. I only ever seen this nigga like dick riding in the chat. So like I said, I ain't never seen his shit. Like I probably the only time I didn't seen him. I didn't see. I didn't been encyclopedia shit, so I didn't probably seen him over there. I didn't only seen you in nothing but chats as far as I'm concerned. So shit, I was trying to be nice to niggas, but this is again why, like I'm doing this right here to just really break it down, like not fucking with YouTube niggas like that at all. Like
Now I
niggas,
don't know what's wrong with Octavius. He a cool brother. You know what I mean? That brother is
bro.
cool. I
I
don't know
like
why he
niggas just hey, I bring out the hoe in niggas, bro. Like I just bring out the hoe in niggas sometimes. So
No, I
it's
don't
like
know why he tripping.
listen,
You know what I mean? You just
niggas
gotta
is
know how to
talking about
conduct
shit.
yourself.
I can't be around them. I don't be around y'all.
You gotta be, hey Octavius, man, you gotta be a little bit more humble and long suffering. You gotta practice that.
Yeah.
You know, because you tripping because I guess you didn't get your way. You know what I mean? But it don't go like that all the time, man. Somebody got to be the
Nah,
bigger
but
person.
that's what I'm saying. Nigga can't even say, hey, I'm hosting. Can you respect the host real quick? That's what I'm saying. But if the nigga was over on one of them other niggas' channels, if he was on, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, probably like Psychopathia's got a pretty big channel. If he was on Psychopathia's channel, if he was on Q Butter channel, the shit that he pulled on here, he wouldn't have did.
Man,
Why is that?
that respecters of persons, man. That's what that is.
Exactly. Why the fuck am I gonna sit up here and go back and forth with a nigga that don't respect what niggas got going on?
Yeah,
Because
that's
they know
true.
if they go to Psychopathia's channel with that bullshit, how long they gonna be there, Psychopathias? Do you let niggas just come on your panel and like let shit just go off? Like fuck what you talking about? And then do all that other shit? Is that how you allow your panel to be ran?
No. Not unless it's Man Cave Monday. Man Cave Monday, people just, it's kind of a free for all, but no.
But even with a free for all, when you trying to bring it back just so niggas could understand what the fuck is going on.
Yeah,
And
well,
niggas
yeah.
like fuck what you talking about, nigga. I'm
Well,
going
I
off.
know Pseudo Sunday. Yeah, so I had that problem last Pseudo Sunday. Dude coming up just completely off topic. Yeah.
That's what and that's it. I ain't had no problem with the nigga. I was just like, hey, bring it back. He made a claim. I responded. Then the nigga started talking about breaking down science and all that other shit. I'm really, I mean, we gotta keep it microwave on here. You gotta be quick, rapid fire, bro. And nobody's up here to do dissertations. I mean, I could be long with it, but shit, that's sometimes the benefit of being the host. I ain't long with it on other nigga shit. I don't go. Shit. I don't fucking go. But that's the fucking point. Like taking it back to the beginning of this shit, you got niggas that come over here and act like this because they don't give a fuck about what niggas got going on over here. You got weak ass niggas that's gonna sit around in the chat and just hate because they don't really give a fuck about what's going on over here. They just want a place, opportunity to be able to do the bullshit that they do without the threat of like, nah, fucking with me. Like, I don't give a fuck if I got as many views as you or not, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck. Have more subscribers. I mean, I gotta sit there and listen to you rant about some bullshit. No, nigga. You got a channel to do that on? Go do that on your channel. Why the fuck you hurt that you couldn't do it over here? You got enough time to do a stream on Damo at 11, but you can't just go and talk about what the fuck you wanted to talk about over here. The fuck are we doing, bro? T Dizzle.
Yeah, T Dizzle in the building, man. He trying to get that link.
T Dizzle. Hey, what Blue? Drop the link for the boy T Dizzle. This nigga said ain't nothing to watch, no season, no league, no progress. It is all Damo's fault. Be accountable, fuck nigga. This coming from the nigga who
Whoa.
couldn't pick a winner in the finals.
Damn, Domo. I didn't know you was
This
still
coming from bro, listen, this is how much I hurt these niggas, bro. These are pseudo intellectuals, but this nigga wanted to be my friend. Why did you want to be a friend with him? Why was you kissing ass to be cool, Melvin? If you really think about all, I want you, everybody that's watching right now. Blue just dropped the link, T-Duck. Everybody that's watching right now, I want y'all to go through the chat. Does this sound like, if I showed y'all the text messages, the long list of text messages I never fucking responded to, if I showed y'all this, would y'all think that he felt the way that he did in his chat right now? If this
Shit,
nigga
we
want
don't
me to
know,
be a part
man.
of
We
their
don't know
crew,
what messages you had, so we don't know.
man, listen. Man, listen. This nigga, oh boy.
Oh, that was your best friend on the phone, huh?
Bro, Melvin, you wasn't associated with me, nigga. That's the thing. You wanted to be associated with me.
Right.
See, Dizzle, what's good, nigga?
Same shit, different toilet. Why you trying to contemplate ignorance, man? You go drive yourself crazy.
Man, I had the time on my hands today. I had the time on my hands today. So I'm like, let me see, and really I wasn't even addressing this nigga. This nigga just like shit hit dogs holler. So the nigga spoke up and became the chat rat that he is. Yeah, but it's I'm glad to know, like, yeah, this is exactly why I didn't respond to this nigga. This is exactly why I wasn't really talking about answering phone calls, nor was I really talking about texting this nigga back and being cool with this nigga like this, because these are the type of snake niggas that's out here like this.
But why? Why they out here like this?
Bro, you niggas asked me to be a part of Black Intelligentsia. I did not ask to be a part of you niggas. I was not, hey, let me get down. Nigga, you niggas asked me, stupid. I was being nice to you niggas. I never trusted you, nor did I ever really trust Khonsu. I was cool with you niggas because I didn't trust you niggas. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This shit, bro. Anyway. Back to the conversation at hand. I'll let the bums do what they do. Hey, everybody tune in to this.
Your fans like
everybody tune in to Octavius page, whatever the fuck that is, at 11 o'clock. He'll be dick riding.
Hey, don't do your fans like that. That's
Bro, I ain't got no fans over here, nigga. I really in a lot of ways I'm trying to distance myself from all like everything that was associated with that shit. Cause like all of these niggas turned out to be like, nah, like niggas like T-Duck, you cool, Blue cool, you know what I'm saying? But most of these niggas turned out to be like, turned out to be snakes. I cool, you feel me? Even with like, you know what I'm saying, like the talking shit that we done did. You know what I mean, a lot of these niggas, the niggas that I don't fuck with the most right now ain't even the niggas that I was into it the most with in the league. The niggas that I don't like, that's the biggest fucking snakes, is the niggas that was supposed to be cool with a nigga. That's the biggest. Those are the niggas that I'm really like, I don't fuck with. None of like all them niggas, like Suave, Melvin, none of them niggas, bro. None of them niggas.
Commissioner in the
I'm
building.
letting it be known. I'm letting it be known.
It's always the nice guys. You know what I'm saying? Like the people that can't be real. They'll be the ones. The obnoxious ones usually.
Nah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Niggas wasn't real from the get-go. Even with their association with the league, they was never real. Like they was never objective. You know what I'm saying? They was never what niggas needed them to be with them in the position that they was in.
Yo,
they didn't know how to. They didn't know how to. What's going on, Solar?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, real quick. Yeah, see, this is why, like, you know, all the different outlets, you know, where we communicate, you know, and our involvement in the Solar Vision Debate League, we got the clean house. Like, even I'm looking at the chat room. Certain motherfuckers gotta be as a privilege.
We got to make this a privilege, for us to see, what's going over there on, other debate channels. How, for example, when situations happen, when motherfuckers do fuck shit, and then expect to come back into the league and then do some more fuck shit, and then go over to another platform and then apologize. See, there's a reason why that happens. Like, we gotta tighten up our ranks with the motherfuckers, like what just Domo was just saying. This has gotta be like a privilege. It's a privilege to come up here. You know what I'm saying? Just because the motherfucker just up in the chat room and shouting motherfuckers out and all that shit. No, we passed that. You know what I'm saying? We gotta elevate ourselves and earn or gain the respect we deserve. You know what I'm saying? Because if you keep on allowing motherfuckers 1 minute, and even like T-Duck, what he doing right now? Like, he's here right now, but he be up in Andy chat room when she's talking shit about us. These are the type of motherfuckers you can't have in your circle.
Whoa,
and that's just and that's just like a general, that's just basic shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just basic shit. And it's not an attack on anybody particular. I'm just saying, like, from the standpoint of what it takes to build something. You know what I'm saying? We can't be building with motherfuckers that 1 minute is over here, 1 minute is over there, and then they disrespecting you over there, and motherfuckers in there LOL and shit. Like, nah. I mean, we passed that. We gotta build. You know what I'm saying? This is like the building stages. And in order to build, we gotta have a solid foundation. You know what I'm saying? So, this is how we gotta move from now on. Even, you know what I'm saying? You see the motherfuckers like Constu in the chat room, you know what I'm saying? He disrespected me, he disrespected my girlfriend, he disrespected Domo. You know what I'm saying? He disrespected, like, you know what I'm saying? So all the different things that we experience, no, we done with that. We done with motherfuckers like, 1 minute is like they disrespecting you over here, but then come over here acting like everything is fucking cool. Nah. And when motherfuckers see shit, like when I block Kansu and one of the moderators unblock him, that just shows you how this unified we are. You know what I'm saying? That shows you how this, and they do that intentionally. That's no different like in the streets where a motherfucker be like, yo, oh yeah, your team, and then they'll call one of your boys over there, like, you nigga was just shooting at you the other day. And then he know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and sometimes it's like, it's not, sometimes.
I think the issue that's gonna happen is I don't block even people who talk about me. There's people in the chat that be other places and dog me out. Put my name on avatars and all kind of shit. I don't block anybody for the simple fact that's what people in the chat do.
Yeah. Like, but this is what I'm saying, Blo. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Blo. Like, and you know, like, I know.
No, this is what I'm saying. No, hold on. This is what I'm saying. Like, as far as here, this is an open ordeal. So I understand as far as when we doing stuff that's related to debate. Now, if that's something that I'm not allowed to do, you know what I'm saying, outside of that, then that's, you know what I'm saying? But, like, as far as outside of me doing stuff that's strictly just dealing with debate in the league, that's not, my chat in a place where, people can't come and do their thing. That's just not the place for it. Whether they is against me or they disrespectful, as long as I don't even really, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case is, I look at them and I keep it moving. They're not really relevant. Nobody is going to hit the pen. I can't put my hands on you, so there's no need for me to even get any of that.
And these niggas ain't gonna hit the panel. Niggas at the leash ain't long enough for them to hit the panel. And then I can't even argue with a nigga who gotta have a leash and a collar on his neck to hit the panel. I can't even argue with a nigga like that.
Like that just ain't, and that's the reason why. So I understand if y'all doing whatever it is, and whoever y'all decide y'all want to block, and that's on that's on y'all. But outside of those type of episodes, then nah, this ain't that type of channel. You know what I mean? That's just not what it is. I don't block people that I disagree with in general. And it ain't because I don't want people, nah, I'm just not, I don't want to be biased. I want people who disagree to say they piece. They not gonna be able to say, nah, you didn't get to let out whatever you was that was on your heart. You got to say that shit. I didn't stop you.
All
Nah,
right, so
only thing is though,
yeah. This is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I understand what you're saying, Blue. But at some point, the line got to be drawn. Like, the line got to be drawn, and we've all been through that phase, bro. Like, and you know how we roll. You've been here since season 1. Yeah, we used to allow motherfuckers come on the platform and do, say what they want, unbiased. But you see the result of that. Like, you see the result of keep on allowing motherfuckers, to come in. Like, he just had like what T-Duck just did. He just had an open, he had this open link to the platform. Boom. He can't do that over on Side Another channel because they draw lines. In order for you to get on his shit, it got to be a level of respect. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, you know what I mean? You wanted to be unbiased, cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers having access to shit and privileges, like, it's motherfuckers in here with wrenches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like, yo, like, the line has to be drawn somehow. That's how you establish order. This is what men do, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it can't be just like a free fall.
Yeah, but the
You know what
people,
I'm
but
saying?
no, this is the thing, though. There are people who have wrenches in my chat that ain't here for the debate. They not here for that. It's the
No, I'm not
people,
talking. No, I'm not
people
talking
who
about.
got
I'm
stuff
not talking about the debates
that
though.
got wrenches. But that's what. But I'm saying, when
Yeah,
I
that's
know,
what
but when
like
you talk outside of that, the people who got wrenches in my chat is people who deal with my rhetoric that I talk on my own time.
I got you. So this is not, this is not like a debate league conversation from a standpoint of like gaining like respect. Like, that shifted. Once you made your statement about this is what you do on your platform, I can't argue with what you do on your platform. This is what you do on your platform. But so I now remove myself. I'm taking my commissioner hat off right now. And what I'm saying is now, like, when we talk about like gaining respect as a collective, because we still fuck with each other, whether it's a debate platform or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to have somebody on a platform, whether I'm doing whether I'm on the Zombie Nation channel or on Solar Vision Debate League, that disrespected you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to have them on the platform either way because I fuck with you. And it's either outside of the debate league. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. Like, you're not going to go over there on Cross the Line Radio and then go over there and fuck with Side. You're not going to go on Unk's channel and then go on Side Another channel like disrespecting Unk. He not going to allow you to do that, whether or not what motherfucker's talking about. You know what I'm saying? So it's really irrespective of that. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying. Like, in order for us to once again, like, re-establish order, the motherfuckers could be in the chat room and doing what they do, but it's like, when it's total chaos, this is what is the foundation for confusion, and that's all I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, this is your platform, bro. This is your platform. You could do what the hell you want on your platform. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, it looks chaotic.
And to be fair though, I elicited a lot of the haters to come out based on the conversation that I was having at the beginning. So what you seeing in the chat is just a bunch of hit dogs hollering. That's where the hate came. I poked the bear today. You know what I mean? So, that's all it is. But I'm really glad for this though, because it's like you could tell niggas was looking for an opportunity to be on some this type of shit. You know what I mean? It's like the
I
whole
mean,
conversation.
you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I'm in your corner. Like, I'm in your corner, Blue. I'm in your corner, Domo. I'm in your corner, Akmalat. Like, I'm rocking out. So it's like, I want to invest. Like, these motherfuckers that just want to just talk shit in the chat room. You know what I'm saying? So we talking about like building. Like, these motherfuckers that get there, it'd be plenty of them type of motherfuckers. It'd be plenty of them type of motherfuckers come. They come a dime a dozen, bro. You know what I'm saying? It'll be another gang of motherfuckers that'll come up in the chat room and, you know, wanting to link to some shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, yeah, that shit shouldn't even be important. You know what I'm saying? What should be important is us establishing our shit so we could really have a foundation, like really like a trust level. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like, you know, so for this to be established, so we can actually build something. Like I want all y'all channels to grow. You know what I'm saying? What Akmalak's doing with his
I
uncle.
can feel
And,
that.
yeah.
I think what my issue is just gonna come in at is I don't get involved in where the politics come between people who were friends before me. And so that's where the issue comes in at. A lot of y'all dealt with each other before I ever even came into the picture. So what happens is when I burn bridges with both sides or whatnot, or whatever the case is, and then y'all cool, I don't get involved in that. And that's why it's like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I look and I see whatever the situation is. Now is this the free to go in on whoever it is, personal life and whoever it is, what you call it? No. Even what was going on between them two in the chat. Yeah, it's what you call it, but that was based on that ain't really personal. They wasn't really taking, yeah, you whatever, but it ain't really, they're not taking personal shots at each other and bringing out each other's personal information. That ain't going down. I'm not finna allow a nigga to do that type of shit. And then it's a line. But as far as uh, like me and and whoever it is, it's certain individuals I don't necessarily deal with my own person. But at the same time, when it's open and somebody is saying something and they building on the discussion, whatever the discussion may be, then that's not that's not something that's limited when the discussion is outside. It's based on something that's happening in my own time.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
doubt.
no.
No doubt. And this is like irrespective of a particular person, that I understand with that particular person, with the dark side. And I'm not talking about that type of shit because he's over there. That's just, I understand that part. Him in particular, that's just a different situation. But I'm talking about this shit right here. Like the motherfuckers like lingering along, you know what I'm saying? Like they wait for the opportunity to be this dissenting voice and shit. They should not get opportunities to do that shit, is what I'm talking about. They should not get the opportunity to do that shit. And it's like, so that's what I'm talking about, and that's what I'm focusing on. But like I said, you know what I'm saying, this is the thing, when we're talking about like, building something and wanting it to have the circle tight. You know what I mean? Everybody has to be on the same accord. So, it's a fine line from, understanding like a motherfucker that's, like trying to tell somebody what to do and all that shit. We got to get past that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not me trying to tell a motherfucker what to do. This is me trying to understand what it takes to build something. And if we are trying to build it together, this is how we got to move. You know what I'm saying? So once we get past that, you know what I'm saying, then it could be something that is, people would want to watch, that people want to tune into, that people fuck with. But long as we on this ground-based level and it's loose like a goose, and this is anything that you do. This is anything that men organize and do. Whether it's a business, whether it's in the street, whether it's street shit, you know what I'm saying? Like you nigga, use a crip, nigga. Like it's certain things that this is how you got to move. This is how it got to be. Like if you're here, then this is how, if you want to build here, then this is how it got to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's how shit gets built. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like this been going on for years now, where it's just like, okay, motherfuckers come, and I'm a victim. I'm a person that actually participated in it. This is not me talking at anybody. This is me like understanding what I've experienced and what I did. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I let motherfuckers back in. and fuck me over again, let them back in. The motherfuckers get in the chat room, they talking shit in the chat room, they go on other channels and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that shit the line got to be drawn, bro. Because if not, you're gonna still keep on being disrespected, bro. If you're affiliated with what we're doing, you know what I'm saying? Because really it's a slap in the face. It's like a motherfucker is saying, like, yo, watch me go on here, you know what I'm saying? I just talk shit about Blue and then hop in Solar Channel like ain't shit happened. You know what I'm saying? Because because my mentality was just like that. My mentality was like, okay, well, he goes, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is open platform, and I'll give people liberty to say what they say in there. But at the same time, it's like, yo, no, he shouldn't have that privilege. Why are we giving him this privilege? And then how is Blue gonna feel about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, we shouldn't give these motherfuckers the opportunity to even cause dissension amongst our ranks. They're not worth that shit. Because they're not bringing nothing to the table, but just a bunch of talk. And that's what niggas like to do. Niggas like to talk. I'm trying to build. So until we understand that, you know what I'm saying? And this is like giving, you know what I'm saying? Not just like, this is not like me on a podium or some shit. This is me trying to talk to a bunch of men. And in order for us to establish that, we got to be tight in what we're doing. And in order for us to be tight in what we're doing, you know what I'm saying? We got to weed out the fake motherfuckers. We got to weed out the half-ass motherfuckers. Because it may not even be personal. It just could be that's just where that man at that particular time. Like a T-Duck. Nigga may not even be conscious of him hopping from this place to place. Like, but we know that in the streets that type of shit to get a nigga killed. He's over there one time, he's with these niggas. These niggas done shot at these niggas and he's standing over there with them. You know what I'm saying? While they laughing at these niggas. You know what I'm saying? So like, yo, that shit got to be straightened out. Like, you know what I'm saying? In order for us to straighten out, we got to have like these type of conversations. You know what I'm saying? To see where a motherfucker's at. But
I want this weak ass nigga Melvin to hit the panel. I want to see that nigga ain't got the ball. That nigga ain't got the ball. I want that weak ass nigga to hit the panel.
But when we don't say nothing, when we don't say nothing, that serves as them to have the liberty to do that shit without even thinking on that shit. At least make them think on the shit. Like, yo, damn, I know that I can't, go over here now because I know I've been over here and they don't play that shit over there. You know what I'm saying? They're not going like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he know when he going to sign other shit, he going to come correct or get fucking blocked, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, yo, that's what we should want. We should want that respect. You know what I'm saying? And until we like, tighten our shit up and say fuck the rest, until our shit is big enough to, okay, we allow the motherfucker in there, you know what I'm saying, to do whatever, like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Our shit ain't there yet. We still developing. I mean, this is motherfuckers that want to be in your corner. This motherfuckers that would, like, you know what I'm saying? If anything happens type shit. Like, this is, we need that type of commitment. You know what I'm saying? And we don't have that, this shit's gonna fail, bro. So that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's for everybody's shit, not just the debate league. For your shit, for what Domo's trying to do, for what Akmalak is trying to do, for everybody that's trying to do.
What I'm trying to do.
You know what I'm saying?
Fuck they at instead of fucking out.
You know what I'm saying?
They
so
can't
yeah,
do what I got going on.
But yeah, because you don't allow that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. They can't go over there on, you know what I'm saying, your channel and then do that shit. They're gonna get blocked, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Already. I mean, I do think though that to an extent, because it do create issues when niggas I do think it's a divide between niggas not fucking with the league and then niggas not fucking, and niggas fucking with Blue. You feel me? Because I say this, I wouldn't see, like, even with this shit, like, niggas just, like I said, niggas just took, like, I gave niggas the opportunity to be on this shit. You know what I mean? Niggas, because I mean, speaking from what, like, watching Blue Channel, niggas don't come over here with that shit. You know what I mean? Niggas don't be speaking on, like, because like, Blue just don't bring that vibe. You know what I'm saying? So even though clearly these are the haters, right? These are the bottom of the barrel motherfuckers. that's really just gonna some of them. You know what I'm saying? It's but it's some niggas that like it's some people that don't fuck with the league, and it ain't got the league was just where the shit took place, but it's other motherfuckers that ruined relationships. Melvin is the type of nigga that ruined. The crazy thing about it, Melvin is the type of nigga that ruined the relationship and then went and kissed ass to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like he fucked up. Like really is the reason why Taz don't really fuck with shit. You feel me? And then we already talked about that, so we ain't really got to get into all of that. But then went over there and kissed ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that's so we know he's already that type of nigga. He an ass kissing nigga. He gonna be around. Like especially if he could be around and still kind of like act like he cool. Like yeah, come on. Like these niggas don't show no real support though. You know what I'm saying? Like they just doing what they do. But it's certain people that got relationships ruined with the league because of niggas like Suave. And they still fuck with niggas like Blue and other niggas. So it's a fine line. But I say as far as Blue Channel go, like even when that nigga that nigga Octavius was acting weird, like Blue showed the respect to be like, nah, bro, we can't do that. So I think you know what I mean he handling it. You know what I'm saying? He handling it well.
Yeah. And this wasn't like, you know what I mean, a direct attack at Blue. I was just making a general statement. I just felt as though this was like an opportunity to actually voice that, really in light of what you were saying about, with the the T-Duck thing. Like, you know what I mean? Just like, yeah, like that has to be like, for all of us. Like I said, this is not me talking to anybody specific. We all did it. Like I said, I did it more than anybody. I was the motherfucker that would let a motherfucker back in, give motherfuckers wrenches, and nigga judges left and came back and then left again, and then like, you know what I'm saying? Like all different type of shit. I'm more responsible than anybody at doing that. What I'm saying now is that we all, this is me announcing it. Like, yeah, I fucked up, you know what I'm saying? In doing that shit. And in order for us to build something, we have to tighten up our ranks and shit. Like that is including myself. I can't be fucking with people that did shit like that. Like what you just said, what Melvin did. You know what I'm saying?
Left, you a bitch ass nigga. That's why you left.
So like,
like to be for real. You left because you couldn't do the job properly. You left because you thought because you was a judge in the Solar Vision debate league that nigga that you had some influence that really wasn't real. Nigga, you were building. That was the goal. How you was acting in terms of building wasn't there. You left because you couldn't deal with the heat of not being able to do your job in the motherfucking finals. That's why you left. You garbage ass nigga. And that's why you sit in the chat and type your motherfucking fingers away, because you know you can't actually stand up to none of the bullshit that you did. You can sit there and be a fucking antagonizer. That's what you're doing. That's why you left. You left because you couldn't fit the fucking standard of what was being asked of you. You left because you didn't have the insight or the ability to actually function as somebody that was objective in a productive fashion. Do you want me to keep going? No, I should. Melvin, you gave me 10s. You gave me 10s. Why would I give a fuck if you left? You gave me an 8 one time. Whatever. A 5-hour bitch fest that you didn't listen to. And that's the thing about it. You listen from the crowd. That's the type of nigga you is. And that's the whole thing about it. That's the whole thing about it. You was a bold motherfucker when you had 2 niggas that you was hiding behind. Now that you can't hide behind nobody, this is what you do. You sit in the chat and you talk about bitch fest and Beyonce. That's what you do. That nigga, you weak, nigga. You weak. You a chat rat that don't contribute shit. Now, it's certain people, I ain't even gonna lie. It's certain people I ain't trying to beef with. You feel me? Because, like, for example, with somebody like, I know y'all got y'all beef solely, but with somebody like Nandy, that's a perfect example of a relationship that's Suave ruined. Like, that's another, you cutting for Suave is the reason why that relationship went to the dirt. I know everything that happened with it, just like everything that happened with Taz and everything else. But as a nigga sitting back watching, it's people. That's why it's difficult for niggas like Blue, niggas like myself. Like
now, me and her fell out because she wanted me to send
hold up.
a motherfucking
No,
ticket
no,
over there. That's
no,
what that's and when I said no, that's when she started doing her shit, bro. It wasn't nothing more than that, bro.
No, bro, like really,
But like yeah, like you saying, but going back to why the whole shit started was because of some shit that happened
because
with
it's Suave, right? Like because of niggas literally, like I remember when it happened. Why are you allowing women to come on here and talk shit about one of our debaters, bro? Why are you allowing people to continually berate one of our debates, regardless of whose side you own? If you saying that this platform is one that's built for debaters, we should get deference. Which means that if a debater is being insulted, just like even Blue here today, I was like, hey Blue, you allow me to host this? Can you handle this for me? Cool. You Damo this, I got you. That's how it should have always been for everybody. I remember sitting there thinking, like, bro, why is he just letting them just sit on here and talk shit about this woman like this? And then when she responded the way Nandy responds, it's like, oh, she in the wrong. And that's why I feel I take credit, man. Like I rolled for some. I pretended to be. I ain't pretended to be cool. I tried to be cool with some weak ass niggas. I really did. I tried to be cool with niggas that really like. I end up cutting for Suave, going back and forth with Nandy, going back and forth with whoever because we riding for the league, we riding for the no. Niggas was riding for they self. They clicked the whole motherfucking time. Riding for they self the whole time. This nigga Suave ruined hella fucking relationships. Because he finally felt like he had a little bit of an audience, a little clique that fuck with him and fuck with him tough. Ruined hella fucking relationships. Just like Melvin and them, just like them judges, just like they ruined relationships. And I think what's fucked up about it is the audacity to sit here and then try to pass blame off like, bro, let's just go down the list. Let's just go down the list. That's why I say the niggas that, man, me and Blue done gave the niggas the most passes out of every fucking thing else. Out of every fucking thing else. And so shit, because even Blue was just like, bro, I fuck with these people, dog. I'm a debater. I fuck with these people. I can't be like, what is you doing? We debaters, we fuck with these people. What are you doing? That's why it's like a bunch of because it's different reasons why niggas don't fuck with shit. You got earlier reasons why niggas don't fuck with shit. But after season 3 though, season 3 should have been the pinnacle. That should have been the takeoff point. But what it really did was expose who didn't need to be a fucking round. And what happens is these people get like who don't need to be around get mixed up with with other people who got like legitimately like, nah, I'm not fucking with this. Cause I'll admit, even with certain shit for me. Even certain shit for me. Hey Melvin, go ahead and put it because you too bitch made to hop on the panel. Go ahead and put in the chat how Damo ruined the league. I just for shits and giggles. I want to see this. You can put in the chat how Damo ruined the league. But it's really one of them things where and how we and on just on YouTube generally how people respond to shit. You know what I mean? Like it was because me, I done told you Solar. I done had conversations with Solar. I done had conversations with Blue. I even had conversations, and these is offline. Niggas is really trying to rationalize this shit offline. Right? Niggas trying to maintain relationships, trying to not, you know what I'm saying, step on people's toes. But it's certain fights that Solar shouldn't have been in. It's certain fights I shouldn't have been in. It's certain fights Blue shouldn't have been in. It's certain fights motherfuckers should not have to involve themselves with. That's what I'm saying. I feel bad for what happened with it. And I know niggas like I know it kind of it pisses niggas off when I bring this shit up, like shit with Taz and shit with Nandy. But like I said, just on the softer tone, it's disappointing when anybody left because we building. We've invested time into each other. Let's just get to the sentimental portion of it. Let's just get to the sentimental portion of it. We've invested time into each other. We've developed rivalries and relationships. We've studied each other. We've conversed with each other. We've learned about each other's families. Regardless of whether it was real because it was on the internet, the time invested was real. And I'm speaking as a nigga that saw the league and contributed because I wanted to help it grow, not because I wanted to get my shit off. When Lex left was disappointing. When Cube left, when every time Chris left, when G-Con left, when Strap left, all of that shit was disappointing. When these fuck ass judges left, yes, that shit was disappointing. Why? Because we've had to sit and listen to these trash ass decisions for a year, for 2 years. We listened to you motherfuckers talk shit and not really be good, but it was cool because we was building. So then when niggas turn around and shit on what was being built, the question had to be, why was you here in the first place? Because you couldn't get on Sinetta? Frontline NO. That's what I was thinking. Like, okay, these niggas be on some hoe shit. But let me, like, I'm not used to this shit. I'm not used to how niggas talk. I'm not used to how niggas engage. I'm not used to, but let me kind of like ingratiate myself. Let me ingratiate myself. Let me get like, let me be a part of, like, let me make myself a part of this. Let me not judge how they move. Let me not question. I mean, because it's just a debate league, right? Like, it's just YouTube. Once I turn this shit off, I'm not worried about these niggas. Right? It's just YouTube. So because I'm trying to build, it's cool, whatever. I'll apologize to Rob Rack. I'll apologize to whoever I feel like I offended. I'll take things back that I say because I know sometimes I could come off abrasive. I know what I know about myself. So when people are saying things that I know about myself, let me check myself just so I could still operate in this thing that I'm trying to help build.
Con.
But it was a bunch of whole shit. We like, bro, niggas shouldn't have to deal with they motherfuckers threatening their families just to be in a debate league. Niggas shouldn't have to deal with physical threats of violence just because niggas is in a debate league. But then, even though niggas was cool with niggas moving like that and still gave them recognition, still gave them credibility, still did debates, still had an audience, still got promotion, it's to turn around and niggas then be like, fuck what y'all on. All of this shit trash, all of this shit whack. Was it whack when niggas was cool with you? Was it whack when you was getting promos? When you was getting trophies? When you was getting hype? When niggas was patting you on the back? Was it whack then, nigga? When you was sitting on 6-hour streams with us, was it whack then? When you was doing 4-hour streams, was it whack then? Even with how niggas felt about Taz, even with how niggas felt about Nandy, because them is really big personality people. We can look and see where they fucked with the league at one point. That's how we know something is here. Because they frustrated with how shit turned out with the league that they fucked with. That's the whole. That's the. As a nigga who's only here to build, and I'm looking at these talents, and I'm looking at the potential that was in shit, and I'm looking at what could have been. Those are perfect examples of like, yeah, shit wasn't all the way together, but let Nandy get a whole season. Taz has had a whole season. He coming back now. He got a chip on his shoulder. We got shit that like to talk about. We got a rookie class of motherfuckers that give a fuck. But what turned out? Shit that didn't have to do with the debates. Shit that had to do with Sarnetta. Shit that had to do with Manosphere. Shit that had to do with Cynthia G. People who don't get us, we don't get no play from none of them. We don't get no bit of, like, Sarnetta don't promote us. He don't fuck with us at all. Cynthia G really don't give a fuck about what's going on over here. Manosphere, them niggas used to be around here, but they been abandoned Solar Vision Debate League. Y'all remember that nigga Orenthal, Big Game Orenthal James? That nigga that used to be in the chat. Yeah, that was a whole ass Manosphere nigga. Didn't even know it. That was before I knew what the Manosphere was. Yeah, them niggas been dipped, and we don't get no promo from none of that. They not bigging up our champ. They not bigging up our debates. Shit was crazy when this nigga swap. But I'm looking in the argument league chat. Motherfuckers is coming over there to check on the updates of the Polite case. What? Like, I know y'all talking about this debate shit or whatever, but what's going on with Polite case? Oh yeah, we fucked up. That's what you got. That's we literally talking about what it is that we supposed to be over here doing. But motherfuckers is talking about, I want to know about Polite. What's going on with him? What? That ain't us. But like, that's what I thought. That's the perception I was under.
Yeah, Commissioner Angel in the building was good.
Hey y'all.
What's going on?
How y'all doing? I just wanted to come up because what you kind of said, Domo, what I was thinking. I wanted to, say to Blue how much I admire him, and I'm so happy that he took a stand and said what he said about his channel. And those are the conversations that Solar and I have. Those are the things that I try to instill as we try to build. In Solar's defense and Domo's defense, I think the lines get blurred when you look at the title here, and the title has SVDL in it. That's going to bring certain comments. That's going to bring certain people, the relevancy that they want to keep alive, the arguments, their perception on what they believe in their heads happened. All of that is going to come out. And then what that does to people in our position, who, though everybody doesn't see it yet, and that's the thing, because you don't see it, all of the energy and time and plans that we're putting into this, when we come back, it becomes frustrating. So as much as I admire that, Blue, I just, again, want to give you credit. I have to say, in public, like what I say to Solar behind closed doors is, we can't tell debaters what to do on their channels. Like you said, when it's SVDL, that's when the lines get blurred. When that's in the title, when we're talking about debates over here or on other channels, that's when we feel like we may need to get more involved because of the comments or the things that are being said that may not be true. I mean, it's naturally going to cause an emotion when you know that you're putting work in and you're trying to do something different, but people want to keep dragging you into the past. They want to keep the negative going. But the bottom line is, even when you use Suave's channel as an example, the reason those relationships were able to get ruined is because at the time, Argument League was considered to be affiliated with SVDL. They had the post-debate shows. He would go up on his own and do the pre-debate shows. And that's why those changes need to be put in place, because we can't police what other debaters choose to do on their private channels that we encourage them to do. Anything short of like people making threats to debaters and things like that, we can't get involved in that. We know what it takes to build SVDL. So we're not going to allow that stuff on our channel, on Solar Vision Debate League. We're not going to allow people to come up there with trying to be relevant, trying to bring up things that are incorrect, all of that stuff. It doesn't mean that it's a dictatorship. It means that we're really trying to build this thing. And we can't keep on saying that we want to circulate ourselves with the same people that have proven to fail, that have proven to not want to build, that have this bipolar relationship with us, this love, hate, obsessed, not obsessed. I mean, some of these people in the chat give Solar these weird calls at night, and then they come up and act like it's really weird. And I'm not even going to get into names because that's the point that I'm at now. I think that it would serve us better to just like that people can see who looks silly, who's still trying to be relevant. Us addressing it is just dragging us into their silliness at this point. It's been said over and over how we feel, why we are where we are now. So for me, this is me personally, it's time to let it go. When I said before that I regret the stuff that I got into coming into this new, I wasn't saying that I regret how I reacted to these people. What I was saying is I regret giving it my energy because it didn't deserve my energy. And the point that I was about to make, trying to circulate with the same people and get different results is never going to happen. Those big personalities you mentioned, Domo, just because you're a big personality and you show love on one end, that doesn't mean you're not a destructive force on another end. These people that you mentioned were not without fault. And I know that that's not what you were saying, but none of those things that took place was Solar choosing somebody over another. There was stuff that was happening because those people could not look beyond the personal stuff. They didn't want to just show up and debate. They wanted to do the other stuff. And what decision do we have to make? We're trying to build. You have to let that stuff go. You have to let them bow out. And because you saw what they were made of, you never let them come back. At the very least, not until we establish what we're trying to, and we talked about it in a conversation, Domo. Let us do what we need to do over here. Let the sillies, the craziness, the foolishness, let them sit on the sidelines and watch. They don't know what we're doing. They don't see it yet, and they don't need to. If they, you can see in the chat who the true supporters are, who the ones that really want to see this go somewhere, and they have faith that it will, and they hear the message. Even though we can't say too much, they hear the message, and that's what keeps us going. So that's where I am at this point. There are no regrets. There's no looking back. There's no form of I will never forgive, I will never move on, but not today. That's just not happening today. And these people will never get another bit of my energy. My energy is better served building the league, giving you, Blue, the people that have been here, that didn't leave under malicious reasons, that really want to come back and build. That's who deserves my energy. And that's just how it is. That's pretty much what I wanted to say. But Blue, is nothing but respect for you. I know that about your channel. I see that you give everybody a voice. We just do things differently. Like we wouldn't let it's not happening on our channel, but we have to respect what you're doing on your channel. So I hope that it's really not about that. It's nothing but love. And these moments that you put together, it makes me feel familiar. It makes me feel happy when you do these streams, and now Domo's doing these streams, and we hear debaters defending the league, building. That makes us feel good. That makes me feel good, knowing that it's worth it. So that's
I ain't
all I
even gonna lie. I didn't turn my channel. Damo One channel. I just found out that shit is connected to my PlayStation. I didn't turn that to a gaming channel. Shit, don't you ain't gonna I'm coming over here with Blue. I got the shit where I do, you know what I'm saying, my podcast shit. Over here is where I come to do, you know what I mean, talk league shit with my nigga. And I'm playing video games on my motherfucking on my channel. So shit, that's what it is, bro. Cause I'm gonna be for real, man. I think that even when it comes to the way that these people are in the chat, I think SVDL can be such a great product that motherfuckers is gonna come back. Like that's why it's the same. It's the people that come back anyway. And when I say come back, not just come back and be a part of it. SVDL was good YouTube. It was cool. It had the potential to be, and it has the potential to be great YouTube. Just like great shit to watch. Just like all these other channels where it's just like, you watch it because of the personalities and the content. Like SVDL has the potential to add another layer of another element to why people watch shit on YouTube, and that's the whole competition angle. You know what I mean? Like it's really like if you look at even if you look at TV, for example, unscripted competition, that's the shit that everybody's after. Every studio is focused on unscripted content. All YouTube is that unscripted reality content. So see, when we able to flip, like I keep saying, like when we able to flip SVDL the way that they was able to flip Smack URL, that shit. Because remember, like we was just talking about, niggas was, we season 1, season 2 is fuck your mama, I'ma kill your family, all of that shit. That's how rap was when it was in front of a barbershop. When Smack was recording them DVDs, it was just, yeah, hey, I got my best 60. I just heard Sue Surf. Anybody that know battle rap, I just heard Sue Surf talking about this on Joe Budden. He probably wouldn't just, but he was on Joe Budden podcast talking about this, talking about how battle rap started with, hey nigga, we on the block, somebody got a camera, bring your I got my best verses, bring your best verses, what's up? Or we'll freestyle, what's up? Now these niggas got $100 million deals with Caffeine, and they got the big stage, and then they got small room, and then it's different elements to it, and you got the main leagues, and you got the side leagues, and all that other shit. All of that it started from there was no fucking rap league, there was no battle rap league until URL, Ultimate Rap League. There was no motherfuckers didn't start keeping track of verses until URL. I mean, I take that back. You had world, like the world pin something. Like you had different like freestyle competitions. But when it became a league, like these are big names that these are the rounds are being posted. There's rankings. There's this that started with URL. Then Grind Time. Then King of the Dot. You know what I'm saying? Now you got RBE. You got bullpen, you got all of these different leagues, but it started with a nigga going from, all right, we taking this from the streets and the camera to we getting the venue to now we selling out the spot to now we got to create we got our own studio where we do events. Like anybody that's watched the growth of battle rap, you'll be looking at Smack just 10 years ago being like, damn, these niggas been doing this for this long and this is all they got. You fast forward 6-7 years later, battle rap looked way different than it did 10 years ago. And that looked way different from than it did when it first started. But the thing
I was going to say, Domo, I didn't mean to interrupt you, because if you remember the conversation we had, I mentioned that, the person doing the website had his hand in some of the URL stuff in the early stages. But see, this is the thing, and you're so correct, but there's another element that we're not mentioning with this debate league, this unique thing that has never been done. We have the entertainment, we have the Black culture, like the battle rap. We have that spirit of, the turn up. But there's also what we're trying to achieve is the educational part. We're trying to achieve education on a level of things that affect our community, politically, men and women, socially, all of that stuff. That's the other element. And when you put that part in, when that element is included with the entertainment, there's a standard that has to be raised now. So the bitch ass niggas and all that stuff, you can't do that when you're talking about education. And when you see the mission statement that we have, it's short and sweet. It talks about what a league is, because a lot of people seem to be mystified on what a league is. They want to call themselves a league, but we literally are the only ones. We're the first and only ones. And that's how we're going to advertise going forward. But the educational part is where the tolerance level has to go. It's not a dictatorship again, but the standard has to be higher. And you have to have people that are different, have different perspectives, different backgrounds, and they have to be encouraged. But they have to be respectful of one another. No one person, as I always say, is bigger than the league. And it easily can cross over into that when things get personal. But because of the extra goal, that extra thing that the debate league has, that battle rap doesn't, we can't just let it go askew like that. That's the thing there. That's what's going to make it different. It is going to be for adults, of course, but that's the element that's different. And this is uncharted territory. Nobody else is doing this. It's going to be a lot of trial and error. And then there's the element of it's been 4 seasons or 3, as you said, 3 3/4 seasons before, of a lot of trial and error, a lot of learning, a lot of mistakes, from the top down, frankly. It's not going to get fixed overnight. And I said it to you. I said it to a couple of other debaters. I can't wait to say it to everybody as a whole when we have our meetings, is just trust and ride with us. Give your feedback. Let us know what needs to be done to help build this, but just know that it's not going to happen on day 1 of season 5. We have to look at it like day 1 of season 5 is the new beginning. We have a great foundation. We have the great ideas put together, and hopefully the solidarity. For me, the word going forward is solidarity. That's the word that's going to be pushed a lot, because that's something that hasn't been happening here. And that's what we mean when we say the lines get blurred. But we need the solidarity to move forward and to build, and know that it's not going to happen overnight, because there was a lot of stuff we had to tear down, and we're still tearing down before we properly build it up. So, yeah.
Nah, I mean, I definitely, I feel that. I think that's why I had to, before I could move forward, I had to go ahead and just do this stream real quick. Like, niggas know how I do. I get it out one time, and then I'm
Come
good
crazy.
with it.
I mean,
So I had. You said
No,
what, Sullivan?
no, I was just going to say, like, as far as like, what you're doing, I mean, it's going to be necessary. It's like, it ain't going to be the last time. I mean, I don't know who titled this is a stream that you did. You started this stream?
Nigga, that's my title, nigga. I made that. I was like, hey, the Blue. Well, I was like, Blue, can you do
Okay.
your stream today? My nigga was like, yeah. What you want the title to be? That, nigga.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So, I mean, this ain't gonna be the last stream, because like, one thing that was said by you, Domo, was like, that other channel do give us promotion. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
yeah, they do give us promotion. And like, so like I said, for us being
this gonna be the last stream talking about the niggas that left. So like the Melvins of the world.
Thank you.
Like I said, was it disappointing for Melvin to leave? Yes. Was it better that Melvin left? Yes. Period. Like that's why like my frustration stems from the fact that y'all niggas don't have to talk shit. Y'all niggas don't gotta be hoes about what happened, knowing what y'all contributed. That's the only static. Ain't nobody been hopping on those streams to respond to all of the slander that niggas didn't have to deal with. You feel me? Like I said, the only thing I wanted to respond to is when that shit happened with Chris, and niggas was like, that's what they do over there at SVDL. And it's like, I want to respond and say, no, the fuck it's not. But shit, like I said, that we called that nigga, like that was the champ. That was MVP, Triple Crown. We gave him that. That's why even when it comes to the shit with Kansu and Melvin and them, like my the responsibility I take is like shit. I was cool with these niggas. Even knowing their character, even like kind of not even knowing, but peeping game. I was still cool with them because we was building. That was a mistake that I made. Well, actually, I don't even think it was a mistake, because now I know what's up. Now it's one of them things to where it's like I know how you niggas move. I used to be like, well, I'm new here, I don't really know, nigga. I know YouTube now, nigga. I've been fucking with you niggas for 3, 4, going on 4 years. I know how you niggas move. Shit. Niggas, I've been fucking with y'all niggas for, you know what I mean, for shit longer than some motherfuckers' marriages. Fuck you talking about? Like, I know YouTube now, nigga. I still ain't no YouTube nigga though.
Yeah.
I still ain't no YouTube nigga, but I know you niggas now.
And that's all. That's all I want to preach. I want to preach, solidarity to the people that fucks with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it got to be a line drawn. And, like I said, this is what actually brings up, the people that really wants to be a part of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, so whether it's a person like, half-ass like T-Duck, he want to hop over here and then do over there, you know what I'm saying? Like, The line has to be drawn to see where even a motherfucker like him at. And that's all I'm saying. Like, before it's with the smoke shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we gotta be all about that smoke. We like the new shit. We like the motherfuckers coming in. Like, we like the Raiders and shit. We come in, we bombing on motherfuckers. This is like new. This is innovative. This ain't like the old shit. Them niggas is old over there. Them niggas dying. That's like last year shit. That's like last decade shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, like we want all the fucking smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, stop playing. Typing ass nigga.
Yeah, so it's just like, yo, like, you know what I mean? But far as like at this point, far as our ranks and who we fucking with and who we want to build, because when the shit gets colossal, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's colossal. Everybody's colossal. You know what I'm saying? Because this is not like, this is a very unique idea. This is a very unique channel. You know what I'm saying? You got other channels with personalities and shit that is centered around a person. The channel is centered around the debaters. This channel, we put our energy into the debaters. This is what the channel is about. So when that blows up, the debaters have to blow up in order for that to blow up. So it's all this is like, it comes together. You know what I mean? And in order for us to establish an understanding, like, yo, when we over there, we gotta move like this, because them niggas ain't fucking like, they fucking ain't fucking around like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I said, I myself, they all that is too loose. Shit is too loose. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers shouldn't have the liberty of just doing what the fuck they want to do and then expecting coming back like laughing like ain't shit happened. They shouldn't have the liberty of just like going over here while a motherfucker is slandering you and like, or threatening you some type of way, and then like come over here like everything cool. Nah, that those days are over. You know what I'm saying? Like, the line has to be drawn, and this is how shit is built. This is how shit is built. And that's all I want to stress. I want to stress that. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward, because I learned my lesson. Like what Domo was just saying, like, when he came in, he sat and observed. You know what I'm saying? He didn't flex it. All that stuff that, people say about him, far as what, how he represents. He didn't come out just throwing that shit around. He didn't come out throwing that. We had to learn that about him. We had to learn that he was a collegiate debate. We had to learn all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, yeah, he understand now, so he's moving a certain type of way. We can't see a situation and then continue to move the same way. You know what I'm saying? That's stagnation. That's death. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be confident enough and secure with what we decided to do in order to say that, well, this is how we move it. And if ain't nobody down with it, if they not down with that, then fuck them too. Fuck them. The half-ass niggas, fuck them. And some half-ass niggas that get in line when you move like that. Niggas that's flim-flammy. Okay, damn, I do want to be over here. Yeah, I just be over there when ain't nobody else on, because that be the case sometimes. Ain't shit else on. This motherfucker pop up live, and let me go over here and bullshit in the chat room a little bit. It just be some goofy shit. But until you draw that line, you're not going to know that. So the line got to be drawn. Bottom line. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's just what it is. We have an idea. We want to build off the idea. Motherfuckers helped up to this point to build this idea. So yeah, let's make it happen. Let's do it. Like, yeah, it should be not a fucking care in the world. I mean, we young, we still young. We healthy. Let's do this shit. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Or let's put 100% into this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? So when we looking back on it, like, at least we gave our all, and like, you know what I mean? It wasn't no half-ass shit. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you know what I mean? Let's just push all the bullshit. We done did all that shit. Like, from all the personal shit and all the different type of shit that motherfuckers went through, and all the different type of shit that motherfuckers leave, come back and do this and that and the fuck the league. And then now we done been through all that shit already. Okay, cool. That's all good. Let's push all that aside. Oh, we done been through that. We got a whole good ass story to tell at this point. But until the line is drawn, We just gonna be that platform that like, nah, we can't have that shit. You know what I'm saying? With all the knowledge that we have and with all the shit that we talk about and with all the shit that we, want to establish, because a lot of y'all perspectives has real life implications. If you want to establish something, you think you ain't got to cut motherfuckers off to like, form this utopia, whatever the idea is, or you want to, start some shit over in Africa, or you want to start a community here. You think you ain't got to cut motherfuckers off? You think you got to look at motherfuckers and see if they really in on this? Yeah, that shit should be even more serious than this shit. But the culture needs to be there. You know what I'm saying? The culture needs to be there. The culture needs to be established, and niggas need to be like on point as to how motherfuckers is moving. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm stressing. But like I said, you know what I mean? Every man is his own man. And one thing on this planet, everybody makes their decisions. You know what I'm saying? So this is not like a motherfucker telling anybody what to do. You know what I'm saying? But this is like really love. I'm showing love. You know what I mean?
That's right. Yeah, and that's respectable too. You know what I mean? You can't do nothing but respect that. Especially, you know what I mean? There's a certain way you gotta conduct yourself. You know what I mean? There's certain orders that you gotta follow. Yeah, and when it's time to get serious, man, it's time to get serious. That's just what it is, man. The game's gotta go. And I agree, man. That's just real.
Yeah, I mean, and to be for real, just on the competitive shit. I know we've been talking a lot of personal shit because shit can get personal, especially when we invest in a lot of time and energy into the shit. But I mean, to be honest, bro, like just when it comes to the debate shit, I'm more than willing to like challenge any of these fucking people. The issue is that niggas don't want to challenge SVDL in terms of any debate shit because they don't want to give us no promotion. That's what it is. Niggas know, like, we're like the debates that we've had, even outside of my own, we've had some really interesting conversations. Yeah, I mean, we had some really good dialogue. But the one thing that niggas know is like, I'll debate on another platform. I'll just be debating as a SVDL debater, as a representative of SVDL. Niggas don't want to see that though. Niggas don't want to see that. Niggas don't want to see me with that brand on it. Because then it's gonna be like, damn, like this. I mean, because the thing about it, like, it ain't like niggas don't already know what's up. It's just really about who I'm associated with. That's all. And because niggas know who I associate with, if I come over there repping what I rep, it's gonna be like, damn, them niggas is actually, that nigga be where? With who? Word? They don't want that. They don't want that. It's a lot of niggas on YouTube talking that debate shit, but the reason why a nigga like myself like looked at SVDL and was like, this is some shit I want to be a part of, because in terms of competition, like in terms of structure, all of that other shit, nobody else has that. Fuck the personalities. Like, fuck the actual doctrines. Fuck what niggas think about white people. Fuck what niggas think about all the other shit. If you took any conversations and put them into took any intellectuals and put them in the SVDL and establish productive fucking topics. It don't matter if it's black people, white people, whoever. This format, this structure is slept up. I mean, when it like, for example, we don't compete with Sinetta when it really comes to shit. We can't. We don't get the views. We ain't got the longevity. We ain't got the reputation. So on that level, there is no real competition there. But we are a real league. That's the difference. I'm a real MVP. Anonymous is a real champ. These is real, like, I mean, even with Chris, like he's a real champ, a real MVP. There's statistics and shit that show this. We had, like, that's what I'm saying. Season 3 was in terms of competition, outside of all the other bullshit. In terms of the way that the competition went down, season 3 playoffs was the perfect example of what this shit could look like. Outside of judges meeting up with other debaters, trying to help the debater against another debater. Outside of that type of shit, outside of the tie, outside and not just the one with in the finals, but outside of the tie with um outside of the tie with Blue. Outside of the tie with Blue, we talking about the competition, how we treated each other, like how niggas acted with each other after they lost. I mean, outside of the, everybody celebrating when I lost. Outside, it's some exceptions. Definitely some exceptions.
Yeah, you had about like 5 outside of, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fall
But it was
back,
a,
you know what I'm saying? Because I gotta go and get ready, man.
yeah,
I
go
just
ahead,
been,
handle your
man.
business. You the reason somebody gonna probably take this stream and do a stream on this stream because of your ass. Thanks a lot. But we
Oh, they
appreciate you
will.
though, so
Yeah, they will. They
Hey,
will.
hold on.
And that's why I unsubscribe to a lot of people. But I just want to address one more thing before I go down, Domo. And I guess I have to speak on it because I don't even want to speak on these other channels. And that's why I'm so happy that coming into this fresh, I didn't come up watching those people that y'all speak about. I don't have that reverence for them. The one time I saw it, it was frankly, this is my opinion, it was a joke to me. It was outdated. It wasn't a competition. I can't say that we're competing with them because it's apples and oranges. It's not even the same thing. People arguing over there, people arguing over here, debating. It's just not the same thing. And as far as promotion, I understand what y'all mean when y'all say, we want promotion, but I don't need promotion from them. I don't have any need to have promotion from somebody who's in the habit of promoting SVDL in a negative way. Like those channels and those people have crossed over into the slander realm. The people that watch them have a built up culture of hating SVDL. So why would we want to promote to that? I grew very tired in the few months that I was here of having debates going on, and half the people in the chat hate SVDL. They're over here talking stupid shit in our chat. And we're trying to focus on debates. We're trying to build off of that. That's what Solar and I mean when we say that culture has to go. So in the short period of time I've been here, I have grown very tired of the conversations of these other people. I can't wait till the moment comes where we're not talking about them. And I'm certainly not seeking promotion from them. When I say we're starting over, we're going to promote ourselves and the right channels, the true people that love debates, that really love it, are going to promote us. That's where it's going to happen. I don't seek nor want promotion from anything that is rooted in hate and filth, to be honest with you. And if it's okay, I just want to read the short mission statement to everybody before I drop down. As I said, the mission shows the word league as a noun, and it gives the two definitions for what it is. It's just a little tongue-in-cheek thing because, again, people don't understand what a league is. But in short, the mission is Solar Vision Debate League is on a mission to create an online presence in which men and women can connect from across the globe on a platform that awakens the spirit of debating in a way that only the Black culture can bring. That's who we're building with from day one. This is the Black culture. I just added that part, but yes. Our goal is to bring the people robust debates that inspire and intrigue the minds of our community while filling you up with entertainment and music in a one-of-a-kind sports setting. Join us on our journey of challenging the league's great debaters as they change the world one topic at a time. SVDL for life. That is our mission, and nothing is distracting me from that. And when the website comes out, I really hope that everybody gets where we're trying to go with this. I hope that we make the debaters proud. I hope that we make the people that have been riding with us proud, and understand that Solar understands there were mistakes. He keeps saying it. He has been showing accountability. He's been trying to work with something in big part by himself, with a lot of different personalities, with a handful of true ride or die debaters that have been here since day one. That hasn't been easy. And now we're trying to reset it. We're trying to do it. And I just wanted to address peace to everybody in the chat. I think it was Juju or somebody asked, it is going to be different. You may hear people say, I'm coming back, I'm coming back. No one just has carte blanche to return to SVDL. If you left under a certain circumstance, you won't be coming back. But everybody else, if they want to come, they have to go through the interview process all over again. And this time, the debaters make the decision. They have to show a PowerPoint presentation, a very short one. They have to show mental toughness. They have to know that it's not personal when their views are challenged. And then after the hound session, the debaters we're going to put our faith in them. And we may put a vote in, it depends on how that goes, but ultimately this is the debaters, and the chat as a collective will equal one vote. That's how this is going forward. When I say solidarity, I mean it. It sounds silly to some people, but again, everybody ain't a builder. But I hope I didn't ramble too much, y'all. I love being part of your discussions. Solar and I did not hear the beginning of the stream, Domo. I think we came in like 2 hours in because we were out of town. So I look so forward to going back. It sounded like, people were giving feedback, and that's what I need. I need to hear that. I need to hear perspectives. That's how we're going to grow together. With our ideas and our vision, we still need you all. And that's not just talk. So I appreciate everybody, and I hope you all have a good night. We'll be talking soon.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all. Y'all about to get us cussed out, but it's all good. But yeah, this probably, in terms of smoke session, this probably ain't gonna be. I said it's gonna be the last stream addressing shit that led up the season 4. It's gonna be the last stream doing that, cause it really, ain't no point. It's just when you just kind of look at the landscape now, bro. It's just, SVDL was doing niggas favors. I see we got A9 in the chat though. Shout out to the champ, season 3 champ A9 in the building. Nah, niggas know what's up. I'm on that Lex Vortex energy.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not. Lex would be ashamed of this energy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fall back myself too. Shout out to Blue, the debaters. You got Akmalak, his scheme, and yourself, Domo. And that's just kind of where we have to be. That's just where we have to be at this point. You know what I'm saying? So what's up, bro?
Yeah, my fault, man, about the battle. I want to say I'm gonna call you tomorrow on a different number, so I can talk to you. My fault. Yeah, I'm gonna call you tomorrow.
All right. Did you talk to Rio?
Yeah, I hit him back, but
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. We'll handle that. But yeah. So I mean, we know that we have different. We operated differently up until this point, so it's all understood, and it's a new element with Commissioner Angel in there. So yeah, things like this going to be a little uncomfortable because we're not used to this shit. We're not used to it's like 2 commissioners and shit. I had to get used to it myself, but in order for us to actually build, what we are trying to do and what we have been trying to do for the last 4 seasons. Certain changes has to be made, and it's things that we obviously seen, but failed to address. And I would say individuals like Domo, he been crying out the whole time. Been crying out the whole time. A lot of the things that we're embracing now. So. It's all about like the growth and understanding what we have to do to build. So, definitely it's going to be like, a very rough road in terms of adjusting to, certain changes that's going to be made. But in the long run, we're going to look back on it and see that definitely was necessary for the benefit of, the development of the league. So, shout out to you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and fall back and let y'all do y'all thing.
Yo, hey, Solar, before you go, as far as in the presentation, when you are being introduced back into the league, what kind of presentation are you guys looking for? Like a presentation on what you believe, or you
Nigga,
guys
you
want to
cross
give out
that
a
bridge
topic?
when we come to it. We do you quit. We gonna vote you back, nigga. Cross that bridge when we come to it.
I was telling motherfuckers, most of y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? If you making the joint, I mean, I don't think nobody going, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I'll let you know, brother.
All right, for sure.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah, man. I got a little bit more in me. I know this. I know it's been a few hours. Oh, shit, 6 really. Uh, I got a little bit. Blue, you still there?
Yeah, you good. You good. I'm just knocking out some shit.
But
Myself
my
prepared
nigga,
for the
hey, put the
morning.
link in the chat for anonymous
Gotcha.
if you can, or really for whoever. Just put that bitch back
Yeah.
in the chat because it's a little bit more. I want to get off real quick.
There we go.
Um. Yeah, I mean, cause really, y'all gotta understand, this is 6 hour stream. When the last time niggas been like, Blue ain't went live in the week. I ain't probably did a stream in I don't know how long, and it's just been a lot of shit going on. So it's like shit. Why would like of course it's a lot to get out. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot to get out. Um, but all like the the finger pointing and all that shit. Niggas kind of got that shit out the way. Um, cause and I'll admit I'll say this. A nigga was really because I feel like I ain't really spoke to really what happened after I ain't do a stream after I got eliminated because the question was really on some like I was questioning why if I was gonna come back. I was because that was some bullshit, right? And I mean just up and down. You know what I mean? Like it was just like Scheme got a lot of potential and he got a lot that he can contribute, but I kicked his ass, right? And I knew I did. And it's like I gotta ask myself what the like shit, what's the what it is, what's the standard? Like, cause if this is a loss, like, you know what I mean? And my issue wasn't that I felt like it was more so the standard. I'm gonna be for real. I was questioning whether or not I wanted to come back, not really more because of my loss, but because of the look who was left. Like, you said what? Oh yeah. That's cool. Yeah, you gonna go ahead and go? Oh, okay, cool. Uh, but it was shit. It was more so. It's like, do I want to associate with these niggas? Like, who's left? You feel me? Cause it's like, shit. Everybody like, ah, Damo, you should have been one. Like, of course you gonna win this year, right? That was the conversation. And then when you look at the competition, it's like, yeah, wasn't nobody really displaying shit that was like on the level of what, you know what I mean? Like, Blue was comp. And I was saying Suave was comp just to be, again, to be nice type shit. And so, nigga, when I'm thinking like, all right, I wanna, like I've said, like my own personal success, but what is it? What is it evolving into? Right? Like if it's evolving, like is this the shit that we're gonna settle for? So for like my thought process, how I'm thinking through it is like, can I be okay with this loss if I know that this loss ain't going it's not gonna contribute to anything getting better? Niggas ain't gonna look at it like, it like yeah, it was like really niggas wasn't gonna look at it in any way other than to be like, haha, Damo lost. There's no other element that it added to the overall shit, especially when you got, you know what I mean, the types of debates that was happening in the fucking playoffs. Niggas gotta remember, bro, niggas, we was so desperate for fucking playoffs that Rabbi Lewis was in the fucking playoffs. Rabbi Lewis, that's how Rabbi Lewis, 0-8 This nigga is Rap by Lewis is probably nigga 24, like 0-24. What are these niggas doing? The niggas just did a whole routine in the middle of the street. Oh, they did a TikTok. They on TikTok. That must be what they doing. They on TikTok. But yeah, this nigga went 0-24 and he in the fucking playoffs. So that show how desperate that we is. And then not only are we desperate as fuck, but now it's the way and judged ain't even thought of in terms of like what's good for competition. Because like niggas just really just up and quit. Like niggas just really just up and quit. So it was like we was stuck with niggas that really, we was trying to throw some shit together. So the question was always like, is the talent and the competition gonna be there? That's gonna make it worth it. You feel me? Like that was like that was all it was. And then so when the season ended, I mean the questions were still at hand, but then when like Suave quit and all this other shit, then it was just like, all right, cool, I can come back. I ain't even gonna lie. I can come back. Because at the end of the day, when this would be the second season where niggas didn't sat around high fiving because I lost. And it's not even like, it ain't even like how shit is where I'm, you know what I'm saying, treating niggas like shit. Like, nah, bro, it ain't even like that. It's competition. So really, even though niggas is like Damo, even though it was still kind of like that same vibe. Like with the season, what happened to Rio and then the season ending, like I felt like that was an opportunity for like niggas to be like, okay, cool, let's start fresh. Let's start fresh. Let's start new. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and like purge and not even necessarily purge, just kind of let like people who not fucking with it, just let them just not fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Like let niggas go on about their business. Like niggas just like, yeah, I'm cool with this shit. Like just let niggas just go on about their business. You know what I mean? Not really be, yeah, we about to go. Not really be desperate for, to have people like to have debaters, but just like shit. Like really, this is the idea, like, okay, yeah, we not moving forward with this. This shit can't be set in stone. This shit can't be established. And that was my thoughts. Scheme, I don't ever think niggas got to hear from you because you was the nigga that beat me. How you felt when you got the news that the season had ended?
Shit. I'm trying to remember. I ain't gonna
You don't
cap.
smoke that much, nigga. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, I said, who asked me that? Yanga asked me that, and I was like, I think it was Solar. Solar asked me that, and I was like, I ain't tripping. Oh yeah, I was like, I ain't tripping. I was salty at first, but yeah, I got over it though. But I was salty, but I got over it. Shit.
Nah, hey, that's what I'm doing, Lex. I'm getting it out, bro. Like I'm getting it out. I'm just getting it all out just so it could be said, bro. No more maintaining like trying to be fake cool with niggas. It's like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Just let this shit go. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, Scheme. Uh or nah, I want you to be honest, bro. Looking back on it. And this ain't, and I mean, and I ain't looking for no particular answer. You could tell me how you like how you really feel, and I'll leave it at that. Do you really think you won that debate, bro? Do you really think you beat?
Yeah, I watched that debate one time after I did it, and after I watched it, I was like, "Damn, this nigga just had a bad argument, I guess." And then I was like, "Shit." I was like, I guess the nigga just thought like he was like, "Man, this argument is shit, but who gives a fuck?" I'm him. I'm still going. I'm gonna kick this little nigga's ass. But hey, I don't. The argument just was it was wrecked. But I mean, you sounded good, but it just was. So I guess I just like after that I was like, oh, fuck it. That's the conclusion. And then I just went on to the real debate, and it was the same shit basically. Niggas was. So it's just like I'm like, yo, this shit. So when this shit ended, I was already numb from you and Rio. Pause. So then I was like, shit. After that, I'm like, all right, bro, fuck it, like, I'm just like, fuck it. I don't know. I was just like, fuck it, bro. Like, shit, ain't nothing I could do.
Nah, I feel you. Cause it's I know it sucked to be in your position, bro. Cause you had a bunch of like you felt like you did your thing, and you had a bunch. I hear
It
you.
wasn't even, I felt like I did my thing because, like, you even said, like, that was a lack of preparation. So, I mean, nobody's paying it. Nobody's knowing that that's a lack of preparation debate. But just because, it is, on that and the real debate and the true justice. You know what I'm saying? So all that comes into factor when you look back and say, damn, this nigga had nothing written down, like just off the dome, winning. Shit weird. You like, man, this nigga just going nuts. And you like, or this niggas are just picking bad arguments. It's not even that he's going nuts. Cause it's not even no cocky shit. Like, I'm like, this is my first year in this shit. Y'all niggas been doing this shit for a minute. But shit, it's just I just feel like the arguments were just woozy. It's just that's all. It's just woozy arguments.
But see, that's what I'm saying. So it's like,
Yeah, I don't mean nobody, but I ain't saying like, oh, yeah, since I won, I'm better than this nigga. Like, shit, like it just was a woozy argument, in my opinion. But at first, if you ask somebody at first, was I surprised? Like, of course, like, yeah, I'm like, oh shit, like, okay, I got the dub. Like, I wasn't like, yeah, nigga, I know I was about to get that shit. Like, I mean, shit, I was like, oh shit. I mean,
nah,
but it is what
like I
like,
said, I feel that, bro. I mean, right now at the time, like I said, I just wanted to know what your thoughts was. So I ain't really invested in being like, nah, nigga, you lost because like it ain't even that. You
oh
know what I
yeah,
mean?
nah, because like
But
yeah, go
I feel like what was disheartening about the whole shit just though was it was a question of like quality, bro. Like I feel like the quality of the playoffs and then just kind of like what ended up like how the shit turned out. You know what I mean? Just didn't represent or reflect like how we should move forward. Like and that ain't it ain't me taking away because I lost to you because bro I wasn't going nowhere. Shit, I mean I was questioning but I wasn't nigga wasn't you know what I'm saying I
I'm
wasn't
not
up
gonna
doing
lie.
streams I wasn't advocating for them.
I thought you was gonna quit the way that after that post
Nah, I
after
mean I
that
was bro, but
debate.
see that's what I'm saying. Like
I was like,
I was questioning I
so
was questioning whether or not because I'm listening to niggas right, and the whole reason why niggas thought you won is because it was me. Like listening to that nigga Suave talk about the debate. This nigga said the whole shit. He even said that nah, Damo tried to do X, but scheme was the affirmative. Scheme wasn't the affirmative in this debate. Was go to show you that even when niggas is trying to act as if they objective, they lack a understanding of the whole activity. It it fails them. It exposed them.
yeah, we all know why he was
This nigga,
just
like, bro, you got to think about it. That nigga, all that nigga kept saying was, "Yes, I'm glad Scheme won, so we can see Damo lose."
I mean, yeah, that was felt like it was easier for him to just skate
You
by.
said what?
I mean, he felt like it was just easier, just like Rio. Like everybody, they was like, "Oh shit, now I could just skate by," you know.
But exactly, bro. Like it was, but it
So
was, but that's the thing, though. Is that how we want to look at debates? Do we
nah, that's
not want the
some
best
fucking.
competition
It's the
winning?
same. It bleeds all into like when he would want to pick his title. When he wanted to be weird on the titles, it's like some scheme shit. Not scheme like me, but some scheme shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
But feel me, I don't do shit like that. But feel me, but yeah, that was some wreck shit. But it all bleed in. It's the same shit. Like trying to get it one up. You know, niggas like that. They do ambush scholarship, like Malak was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Just do woozy shit. Shout out to Malak though.
Yeah, bro. But shit. Glad you was able to get that shit off. Let the world know how you felt about that shit. I did feel sorry for you, even though I was like, nah.
Yo, he said I
I mean,
did
cause
feel
even
sorry for
see,
you,
I
even
didn't,
though
I
I was
wasn't
like,
like, y'all
nah,
gotta reverse the debate. I didn't say none of that shit. I didn't tell niggas that they
nah,
need to
that
end the season. None of
that
that shit.
happened. That happened after you. Same shit, but just a whole different toilet, just a different toilet. I was like, fuck, bro, just flush me.
Yeah, nah, I get that. I get the shit. But shit, niggas, I'm up here. I done just got up here to the park with my son. I'm about to run around with him for a little bit. I done been talking to you motherfuckers long enough.
I might hop
But
off
shit,
here
smoke,
too.
nigga, we back with some more smoke sessions. Now I ain't even gonna lie. Now I'm shifting my energy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't season 4 ended. It's done. That shit done with. That shit over with. I'm shifting my energy now towards being like nigga like the standard like I said I was.
Hey, did you block me before?
Did I block you?
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe I did.
Wow, I never said your name before. I never talk about you in chat. So what did you say?
Nah. When I was, when
I knew it.
it was when the dialogue about it was if I did, I think I did. It was when the dialogue about our debate was like that's all niggas was talking about. So I was blocking hella niggas. Like I ain't trying to see this shit. Like nigga got to slip over a motherfucking table.
See, I didn't know what it was. That's what I was. That's all I wanted to know. I was like,
But that's why I was like I didn't want to because I block niggas so I don't turn up the way I be wanting to turn up. Cause like if I see certain shit, I like even just how y'all done seen like. If I choose to respond, I'm gonna respond in a way that's probably not gonna be productive. You feel me? And I ain't like how I came with you the last time, just because you know what I'm saying, whatever, when we was talking about the debate. So that's why I was like, man, let me just I block telling niggas. Yeah.
yo, I
Like,
be
bro,
thinking I be crazy. Niggas be thinking I'm a fucking conspiracy fucking theorist, man. I'm just some fucking hippie sitting up here floating. Oh, nigga, I'm like, I knew it. I'm like, niggas like, shut up. I'm like, I ain't worried about you. I'm like, it's not that he's worried. I'm like, nigga, I don't know what the fuck I said. I'm like, I don't know. Like, what the fuck?
nah, it ain't you. It ain't you.
Yeah, I'm like, what the
It
fuck?
ain't you. Like I said, that's why I have to apologize to you, bro, and everything. Cause like I got out of character, bro. I mean, cause listen, like niggas, bro, I take this shit personal, bro. I really do.
Yeah, after that debate shit, the post debate shit, I trust me, I know. After that was the wildest shit I haven't heard on here.
But I
And
had
I don't
told him that too, though. I was like,
even block niggas. Y'all niggas had me hot.
niggas never enjoy their
You
What'd
win.
you
say,
In the
bro?
say, Blue?
playoffs, you know what I'm saying? I said that's just how it always been, though. In the playoffs, niggas never enjoy their win. You know what I'm saying? I thought the second time it went over the top because it was like, talks about reversing it and all of that. But like
Damn.
outside of that, that's usually what's gonna happen in the once the nigga is it's different, in the regular season you outscore niggas. But when you
Hold
send
on.
a nigga home,
My fault, Blue. I was gonna
like
say
nigga, your
they
celebration comes when you setting up your
Oh yeah, when
debates
you
in
send a
Las
nigga home,
Vegas. That's when you
it's
get to
celebration,
celebrate.
nigga. It's static, nigga. Look, if I gotta go out, nigga, I'm going out swinging. You got me fucked.
yo.
Hey, but you know the only person who don't do that, and Lex had pointed this out too. The only person who not gonna give you no fits about shit is Blue. I give him that. I give him that. That nigga, even when Garfield nigga said that shit was a tie, nigga. Cause I know I would have been flipping tables, nigga. If a
That
judge that
nigga old me.
this guest judge nigga gonna call a motherfucking tie? Oh yeah, I'm flipping table.
Wait a second, what? I was
I
talking
think I
about
always had like a cool judge out of nowhere. Send me home every year.
That nigga showed up, was like good debate, and all that shit. So I'm like, I wish, cause I tried when really, cause like after I knew what's the name was gonna vote against me. What's that nigga name? Asar. I knew that nigga was gonna vote against me.
Oh yeah.
Like always got static. We never get a fucking wrong. Like it always turned into an argument with that nigga. So it's like, oh yeah, I already know.
I thought he was gonna vote for you.
Not hit, bro. That's because y'all don't know
Sorry,
Asar.
I'm just playing, bro. Relax.
Asar, what the niggas where he act.
Yeah,
And that's what I found out. And I say Asar,
sorry, not biased.
bro. That's because you new here, my nigga. Why do you think you even listening to him talk about the debates? He kept bringing up his debate with Anonymous. He ain't let that shit go. And that's because that nigga what he say? That's because that nigga Melvin told him that he lost because he didn't present a motherfucking
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
so
He cooked anonymous,
so that nigga
bro.
was like, I was that nigga lost.
No, they did that. They did
I've
that
been
to
mad
me.
at that nigga
They
for
just
like
did that
3
to me
years
though.
over that.
Bro, they just did that to me
That
though.
nigga Sar had me fucking. I said I've been pissed off at Asar for like 2 seasons over that shit, bro. That nigga had me so mad. I'm like, nigga, you ain't feeling your premise. You had this nigga.
Bro, why I just get hit with that shit though with the real debate?
So they told you about they said something about
They took off a point on my rounds because of my premise.
what about it?
Because I turned it in late. Yo, took off a point.
That's wild, bro.
You lucky.
Yes. And I still won that. That's
You
just
ain't
the
hit the
weirdest shit
victim like.
ever.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't really
That
make a
nigga said
decision,
because
so I
you
went
know,
with you didn't
because
turn
that
in
nigga
a
didn't have a
premise.
premise. That
That
was the
shit, I was sick.
hey,
I knew I was gonna
that
lose once the
And
premise
it
shit was
sucks,
like, fuck.
but you can't even let that be a possibility, nigga.
That shit is right.
Like that shit can't even be an option. Like a nigga can't even say that. Like, nah, nigga, you're not gonna be able to tell me you vote against you because my premise was that ain't it, bro. I was more mad for him to hear that.
that's yeah. That ain't what it was. Miss Whitty Reed, ain't nobody paying no attention no more to Smelly Melvin. That nigga said in the chat and say that. Nigga in the chat talking about you still saying my name. Yes, dumbass nigga. You a part of the history of the league. The fuck?
You should battle with Sora,
Like,
Domo.
you're not special.
Yo, hey,
Part of the history of the bullshit. Let it
don't you battling us? Would you battle with Sora?
Would I battle us all and rapping?
Yeah.
Bro, hell no, I'm not gonna waste my time with Cool Mo D.
Oh
Hey, all that nigga
shit.
do is brag about being in the studio in the 90s.
Oh,
Like,
set that up,
cool.
bro. Y'all wild,
Cool. I'm
bro.
cool, bro. Yeah,
Oh
that nigga can
yeah.
keep that. I said a
You,
hit hot. He can
oh,
keep that
you trying to play my nigga Bumpy? All right.
bumpy shit.
Yeah, you trying to play my nigga Bumpy? All right, nigga. Well, come on.
No. I'm not trying to play that nigga at all. I ain't trying to play none of that. That shit. They can keep that shit. Yeah, they can keep that. But I mean, I think he can rap. I mean, he was in the studio with KRS-One, so I guess KRS-One think he can rap. So he could probably do his thing. I'm solely talking about like that. Like that was one of them things where he was like, well, shit, a nigga voted against me over some stupid shit, so I'm gonna do that shit too. That's all that was. Which
Yeah.
I was prepared for it, but it was like I didn't expect. It was when Jasmine vote came in, I was just like, damn, where the fuck did that come from? And then it was that I was like, yeah, it's a wrap. I know. I
What was
came
you?
in there
Hey,
knowing I was gonna get that ballot.
how would you have been feeling if Asar voted for you and he went first, and then went to Jasmine, and then it went to Jared?
if Asar went first,
Yeah, and he voted for you.
if Asar went first, and then he said he voted for me.
Yeah.
I would have been, and then and Jarek and Jasmine voted against me.
Yeah. The niggas not say shit.
I would have been mad, but I wouldn't have been as mad.
I know. That's
Yeah.
all I know. This shit's sad. Not you, but just the whole situation. Like this shit it's just like unfortunate. Like, oh my gosh. Like
Go said, with all due respect, we ain't got no respect. Can't be a crybaby on YouTube. I feel you. I feel you. You're right. You're right. It'd be a tough motherfucker to be around you motherfuckers, boy. That's why I was like, shit, that was the struggle of my life, man. If I quit, they win. That's what it was.
Nah, man, I feel
If I quit, nah,
I had one of my actual like I had one of my actual homeboys on here, bro, in the chat, lit his ass up. I'm like, God, no mercy. I'm telling you, another nigga for real.
Hey, that's why I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Out of everybody that's smoking with on the channel, the one person I don't want no static with is with Nanji. Me and like we had our back and forth.
Anonymous Hebrew.
Shit, I had to tough that one out, boy, cause she retired me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's cause it was like, yeah, I fuck with Suave, but I ain't going to war with her. I can't go to war with her. I'm not doing no more streams with this nigga. As soon as I pop up, shit. And Damo Sugarfoot. Oh my god, damn. How many nicknames you got for it? Like, nigga, I disappeared, bro. I'm proud. I say I done went back and forth with Lex and all these other niggas. The only motherfucker that said, man, let me take a step back was Nandy. I wasn't ready for that.
Hey, man.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause you can only do so much in response because she an older woman. Like, what the fuck I look like? You know what I mean? Going at like, that's all I'm telling you. Solar, man, hey, wrap it up, bro, because you're gonna get us cussed the fuck out. you gonna get what? Nigga, we gonna be a whole stream breakdown fucking with you. Nigga, I was trying to stay away from that shit. Shit. I was like, bro, leave her alone. Matter of fact, if she listening to listen to this shit later, nigga, Nanny, I don't want no smoke.
Oh, shit.
But she got stamina for niggas.
Yes. Right. A rap's be something different. It's something different. And definitely that was. I mean, if niggas could have just took it and not, you know what I'm saying, like, and when it got there for you, just ignored it or cut it off. It, you know, it could have stayed for a lot of people just entertainment. But nigga, it was nerves being pressed. It's like niggas was trying, and then you go see it's like, oh shit, that nigga finna swing. The next thing you know, your head off. You're like, God damn. I know a nigga could lose his hand. I just didn't know it looked like that.
Nigga. I'm trying to think. And I'm to be for real, cause Nandy funny. That's what fuck it up. Nandy funny.
Yeah.
So it's like niggas could try to be cool, but she gonna have people laughing at your ass. And if you can't keep up with the jokes, nigga, you can't compete. You know what I mean? I'm an intellectual. I am not a comedian. She's funny. Shit.
Yeah, I ain't never had jokes in my life.
That's what I'm saying. I'm moving forward. It's new. It's people I don't want no smoke with. I think it's only one name on that list. Anybody else, I don't give a fuck, nigga. We can go at it.
Yeah.
I mean, we can
He
go at
and
it.
everybody else is
Nah, fuck
like,
her.
I was garbage. You see what niggas even get the jacket on the live streams on people. I just was like, yeah, I had no jokes, bro.
But
Yeah, so please don't send me.
hey,
I'm
shit.
going to go do a song. That's the most I can do. I don't have a joke. Like, shit, I'm not funny. Yeah, yeah.
I can't compete. I
I
think she even
tried.
told me
I don't
we
know
was
if
going
it's
back and forth. I was
timing.
in the
What?
chat. She was like, "Nigga, that ain't even funny. Ain't even Jones." I'm like, "Well,
Yo, what happened?
yep. I'm leaving this alone. I'm staying out of this one." I'm trying to think. Is
I'm not
anybody?
even good.
Nah, I think that's it. That's it. I ain't down with making peace with nobody because niggas ain't really no. Hey, I mean, niggas ain't got no real static with niggas. You turn the internet, I turn off my phone. So it ain't even about all that. But somebody I'm not going. Like most people, if they talk shit about SVDL, like I'll be like, nigga, I'm pulling. Nah, not with that though. I ain't got the ammo for that one. But I ain't even gonna lie. Last thing I say, and then I'll let y'all niggas go, is bro, niggas claiming to have a league, but I'm telling you, ain't nobody fucking with me. I've seen all these people. I've seen all this shit. I've seen niggas debate, bro. And if niggas feel a way about talent at SVDL, I challenge niggas to just send their best to holler at me. Send your best. Cause we can't be having niggas talking about SVDL as runners. They just know how to ad hom. All they do is talk shit about each other. Can't be having it. I show niggas. I show niggas what niggas really been working on over here and why niggas really ain't been around. You know what I mean? And with that being said, Blue, almost nigga word count from this stream. Well, with that being said, nigga, we go ahead and close this one out. We'll wait to see what the impact is. I don't know that nigga Octavius. I don't know the name of his channel, but that nigga said he gonna be talking shit about me on the stream at 11. So if y'all want y'all daily dose of Damo hate, if y'all want y'all daily dose of Damo hate, Octavius will be doing that at 11. Let me go ahead. Since he giving me promo, let me give him promo. Melvin will probably be able to put the link in the chat for y'all. But with that being said, Blue, you can go ahead and close it out, bro. Appreciate y'all.
Oh, good, man. Appreciate it. You already know. This has been an episode of the Smoke Session.
Yo.
There shall be plenty
We'll be
more.
Back. We'll be back.
We'll be back, man. We'll be back. Peace.
Sending shots with this chop, that's a dick pic. I can't mix with your block, I'm a misfit. Slide on my feet for a mission. Finna light your street up like it's Christmas. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. My nigga never leave a mission unfinished. Record still spotless, little nigga unblemished. You can feel the tension change every time they mention me. That's on game, run his name, it's still squeaky clinky history. Put him out his brains and his misery. Seriously, here he switching teams, wipe his memory. Instantly, on replay, I see it vividly. In the streets, they bumping your guns, now you looking weak. Got in his face for the fade and he couldn't speak, cooking he. Heard his own mama couldn't look at him. Left him on his knees, facing east like a Muslim. Destroy a nigga temple, break it down like Jerusalem. I'm finna have the streets on key and a padlock. And I got a lawyer like Madlock. I can never fold, I'm no laptop. You ain't never in the game, you a mascot. Sending shots with this chop, that's a dick pic. I can't mix with your block, I'm a misfit. Slide on my feet for a mission. Finna light up your street like it's Christmas. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. I swear to God, they ain't never seen this much sauce. Gonna cut a rug like a buzzsaw. Pray to God that my jam don't get cut off. I'ma do the dance in the trance, let me get off. I'm at the center of two ladies playing pickle. You can call me Malcolm, I'm the man in the middle. Catch me on stage pulling strings like a fiddle. Chevy chasing cheese like my name's Stuart Little. She like a rough, I push her brains in the pillow. Ask her if she rolling and she hand me the Rillo. So I'm twisting up this raspberry drizzle. And every single puff like a bag full of Skittles. And you gon' think they pulling chairs when I hit the flow. Right behind her pulling hair while she hit the dro. I got that 40 on my hip while she getting low. And I think she getting wet when she fill the pole. Sending shots with this chop, that's a dick pic. I can't mix with your block, I'm a misfit. Slide on my feet for a mission. Finna light your street up like it's Christmas. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish. In a Shark Tank, talking big shit. Even out my pond, I'm a big fish.